today, and then look forward to speculate a little bit about what might happen. As far as the format goes, we have 2 more games left in the main central event. Okay, that's a 5-game event, at which stage we'll break to a top cut, and all of the undefeated players will have the chance to play off against one another for the glory of winning the London Grand Tournament itself. So there's still a huge number of undefeated at this stage. We've got a long way to go to actually find our final winners, and there are a bunch of different armies in play. There was some interesting data gathered after the end of day 1 on some of the factions, and it's interesting because me and Charles yesterday were starting to talk up this relationship between the potential for speedy melee on these boards and the potential for fast gun good doing the rounds as well. And what I would say is that I think fast gun has come through pretty strong here in different ways, but it's not over for combat either. So some of the obvious standouts, we've definitely got a decent representation for Space Marines, Raven Guard, Black Templars. The World Eaters have performed well, but not perhaps quite as well as we maybe expected. There's certainly a lot of World Eaters still in play. Eldari, currently the single most represented faction to be undefeated with, I think, 11 players. And there's a very good showing for Tau as well, which I think is excellent. So we called this yesterday. We had a feeling that Tau was starting to creep into the game and might be well suited to play on these boards, and they've done well so far. So I think that's our sort of top set of armies going into this later round. It'll be really interesting to see if some other things get by. Come on, Sako on the Drukhari, I believe in you. Come on, Brian on the Orcs. There's a few surprise factors and outside forces as well. What I will say with another element of bias in my voice is that there's no undefeated GSC whatsoever. Big sad for that book. Sad times for the GC the culture at this moment. Still reeling from those nerfs in the last slate, I suspect. So if we're looking ahead, there are a number of really spicy matchups today. We've got an Eldari mirror, Vic versus Mani Chima, Vic VJ, Mani Chima. They've thrown down at exactly this round many times at many big events, and this is no exception. The Eldari mirror is quite an intricate and complicated game, but it also definitely has a tempo dimension to it. I'll be really interested to see which one of them manages to take that one by the horns. Brian Sipe on his Orcs is playing Alex Hollings Tau today. Alexandra Sako's Drukhari Dream faces a stern test in the Wind Rider host of Adam Gill. I am a little fearful for Sako here. I love the Drukhari, I don't love Wind Rider host. We've also got Josie Cartwright playing Gustavo, which is going to be our stream game. That's massively exciting. World Eaters versus Guard, I believe it is, which should be a really, really exciting match. Elsewhere in the halls, Sam Smith of Fire and Dice is throwing down against my own teammate Ed Watts in the 3-0 bracket. That'll be a spicy game. Chaos versus Eldari there. Mark Cromwell-Holmes playing against Brett Smith, Necrons versus Thousand Suns. We saw in the Invitational that Brett Smith packs quite the punch against Necrons, so I'll be interested to see how those two get on. And Josh Cowlard of Mind Goblins is also throwing down against Nim Fuchane, a man he's played many times on TTS in recent practice runs, Orcs versus Raven Guard, so that should be an interesting game as well. Olivier Weiss, who was on stream yesterday for France, he's playing against Paul Bridge, who was playing the Votan, the Delve Assault Shift, I believe it's called, against Olivier today, so it'll be very interesting to see how they get on as well. There's obviously a bunch of other players still running. I think this is going to start to get to a point where we're going to just hit upset after upset, drop after drop, players getting taken out left and right, and I think that should make for a really, really interesting and spicy day of viewing. So we're going to get the coverage for you. We'll keep that running all day. We're going to have 2 streams for the remainder of the main event, and then we'll obviously be cutting in the evening to the top cut, where you'll be able to follow the 1v1 showdowns of some of the very best players in the world as they vie to knock each other out to get all the way through to the playoffs on Monday to take the crown of the London Grand Tournament itself. As far as the event itself has gone, it's been really interesting watching some of the games on these boards. I think we've seen a lot of the different things that UKTC terrain really facilitates, which is melee armies taking advantage of central staging and playing push-out games from there. Sako's Drukhari on the stream yesterday was a masterclass in that. But then there's also been these really interesting back and forth along the sides. I've seen people pushing and skirmishing with vehicles and heavy shooting along the flanks on the boards, trying to get an advantage, trying to eventually get round the sides, peek into opponents' ruins. And we've seen lots of good Ingress plays. Ingress works really nicely to push across chunks of the board. Olivier did a real masterclass in that with his Raven Guard and Gladius in one of our first games in the Invitational. So there are a lot of different strategies being employed, a lot of different adaptations being made, and I think it's not a massive surprise overall that we're seeing armies like World Eaters and Eldari and Black Templars doing well. I think they were quite established entities, but it's certainly really interesting to see Tau breaking into that set alongside here going into the latter rounds. Will they be able to keep it up? I think that's going to be a really interesting thing to see. I'd love that for Tau. I think they've had a rough time of late. I've talked about this on the show already, so I'd really like to see more from them as well. And as far as the caliber of player up the top, we've still got a lot of Ignite in play. Vic, Brian, Boris, a bunch of others. Chris Radford did go down yesterday to Alexandra Sako, which obviously a big defeat. His Blood Angels in a very brutal combat mirror. But there's a lot of them still going. We've got some Mind Goblins still running as well. Some Fire and Dice players there. Obviously War Masters lost Jack Tite yesterday to the Purge the Foe curse, which is known to take Jack Tite down from time to time. But I think they still have Nassim in play after Raphael Harbinson unfortunately fell on the sword of Innes Wilson's Stormraven. Now, not unfortunately, speaking of Innes, Innes is absolutely still killing. So I think Innes, Liam VSL, both still very much in play. Two of the absolute heavyweights in the world. Not sort of UK team affiliated in that sense. I guess StatCheck sort of counts. But they are both very much alive and kicking. Matt Bell had a very honest go at taking Liam down yesterday, but didn't quite succeed in doing so. I think Innes and Liam going up gears today, starting to get their teeth into some of the other top names, I could really see happening, but then it's just going to be interesting. I say the re-establishment of Ignite at the top of the game is really nice to see. They've not had quite as active a year in the UK tournament circuit because they've all had a lot of other commitments going on in their lives. But it's, the caliber of those players is undeniable. And I think in a single run of games here at LGT, they will all be absolutely desperate to prove themselves just as deadly as they've ever been. So those are a lot of the storylines I'm interested in. We've got our French internationals from across the pond still going. We've got Liam still going, Innes still going. The Ignite lads are still very much in play. And then it's, can our scrappy UK team, Sigil, Mind Goblins, War Masters, do we have a bunch of players from the domestic circuit capable of taking them down? There's a couple of 6++s still in there as well, guys. Don't worry, we're not quite called out of it just yet as well. Carnage, I think, maybe still have one or two going as well. So it's all to play for, all sorts of bragging rights to be claimed. And I think at this stage, I'll be ready to hand you over to Charles in the studio, who'll be going live with some more detail for you.
Thank you very much, Tom. I am Charles. I will be helping, well, I run the production side of this, but I am also joining as the analyst for some of our games today. But before we get too much into this, thank you all for your support and for watching from myself. We do appreciate the feedback that everybody provided us yesterday. It was very, very useful. And hopefully we have resolved some of the audio and technical issues. We are constantly working to try and work on that. So please like, subscribe, and stick around if you want to see more of this. And so we'll get into a little bit of a scene setting for our featured matchup today, as we are waiting for the players to come to the tables. We have got Josie Cartwright of Try Hard, and me and Tom actually gave a little bit of a cover of her list in reviews. Very interesting list. We'll get into that in a bit more detail in a second. It is the Possessed Slaughter Band, which is too many words to fit in my UI.
Josie is a religiously committed innovator, right?
Yes.
They never do anything normal.
Absolutely.
There's always an interesting list, always an interesting concept.
Yeah.
And this is no exception.
And then we've also got Gustavo on the other side. He is running Combined Arms, which is perhaps a sleeper build. People think Astrometarum, otherwise known as Imperial Guard, so you will hear me, as I am a bit more of a veteran, talking about that later. I think it sits really well in the meta. The reports of its death on this are greatly over-exaggerated. Guard are still fantastically good. I think they suit very well, and Gustavo has been taking names of that. Playing for Team Sigil, had a very deep run at the ITT not too long ago, on the Guard as well, falling at the final hurdle in the finals there. So, in terms of where these players sit in the ranking, we have Gustavo ranked 25th in the UK and 45th overall. So a very, very solid player and a lovely chap. Plays for Team Portugal, so very heavily in the team scene. Both of these players play a lot in the team scene. Josie for Try Hard Wargaming and previously an England applicant. We will have to check if they are applying again this year. Josie is ranked 516th in the UK, so by no means a slouch, and a global ranking of 1975. As Tom mentioned, they are really, really innovative. They have constantly surprised us and thrown out some really big names or lists. The 120 Jackals play this time with the Slaughter Band, and even when they were back on Necrons, they were running all sorts of innovative stuff. So very, very exciting to see how that goes. In terms of question and chat about the Dead Red Gaming, are they still undefeated? There are 3 Dead Red players undefeated, as far as I believe. That will be Greg Chamberlain, Stephen Platten, and I can't remember the other one at the moment, but there are a few Dead Red undefeated as far as I'm aware. But returning to this game for a second, let's take a look at some of the lists. So we'll start with Gustavo, because I know Tom really wants to talk about that Possessed list. So Gustavo is running Astra Militarum, which means that his army rule is orders. At the start of his command phase, his officers will be able to issue orders, and they are split broadly down the middle between regiment and platoon keywords. The regiment are basically the infantry, and the platoon, and squadron. So it's regiment and squadron. And squadron keywords are for the vehicles, and regiment for the infantry. We have got a Cadian Castellan, who will be leading presumably a squad of Kasrkin to enable them to fall back and shoot and give them sustained hits to help bump their lethality. There is a Cadian Command Squad, a Catachan Command Squad, an Ogrin Bodyguard, 2 Rogal Dawn Commanders, 2 units of Cadian Shock Troops, a 20 and a 10 man, 1 unit of 20, or might be 10 Catachan Jungle Fighters, a Chimera ×2, and a Taurox to transport those around it. And then really coming to the fore, the newest models in the Guard, or not new, but back in vogue, is the Bulgrin. They are very well suited in the meta. They have all got -1 damage. They have a 4-up invuln and a 6-up feel no pain. At T6 with 3 wounds apiece is going to make them very hard to shift, and they are no slouch in combat as well, with 4 attacks at strength 7, -1, 2 damage, which sits real good into what is actually going to be quite a melee pressure focused matchup or meta. It really likes to go into stuff like the World Eaters with the -1 damage inbuilt. They're really, really hard to shift. And there is a move away from the Creek bricks that we've seen in Guard list past, but they run so well on these new boards, especially backed up with the 30 Kasrkin. So for those of you that aren't aware of the Kasrkin playstyle, it is a bit of a pressure play. One of the stratagems in Combined Arms is going to be allowing Gustavo for 2 CP to essentially resurrect a whole unit of Kasrkin, or even one of the 20 mans back into reserves after they are destroyed, which means they will recycle some of their one-shot abilities like their Melter Mines, but more importantly, they're just very efficient and self-sufficient play pieces, giving themselves the ability to take an additional order. Excuse me, I have to take a rest. For Combined Arms, this is closest to the index detachment. The units will be able to get lethal hits against visible targets if they are basically the same type fit. So regiment keyword gets lethal hits against things that are not monsters and vehicles, and the squadron keyword gets lethal hits against monsters and vehicles. So the Rogal Dawn Commanders will be getting lethal hits if they shoot any vehicles, of which Josie has just the one, but it is a doozy. And everything else that is not basically Bulgrin for the ranged attacks will be getting lethal hits against all of the possessed in this, or the possessed Slaughter Band, I should say. Gustavo, to elucidate the mission a little bit, the mission is Linchpin. They are going to be playing on Crucible of Battle, which means that they are going to be incentivized to hold their home field, but really battle for the midboard, as the midboard is worth 3 points each for the ones in No Man's Land, and an additional 2 points per objective if you hold your home field. So if you hold your home field, it's 3 points for your home, and then 5 for the ones in No Man's Land. If you don't hold your home, it's just 3 points each. So important to control the home objective here, and then fight for the midboard. You can't sit back and be a little bit passive here. And against that, we have Josie, and Josie is running the Possessed Slaughter Band. So the one of the more rarely seen World Eaters detachments, as they are fairly new, with the latest data late changes helping a lot here for the 8-bound specifically. And this is all about 8-bound detachment. It is 8-bound, I'm talking 8-bound, and I'm talking 8-bound. 8-bound or Exalted 8-bound specifically, got a bit of a buff in the last data slate with their ability changing. So they now get +1 damage when they punch something that is a monster or vehicle, which will take their Chain Fists at anti-vehicle 3+ to 3 damage at AP 3. So it's very, very nice. Especially into Gustavo's vehicles, into the Dawns, that can be quite hard to shift. There are 2 Slaughter Bands that also saw a little bit of a glow up, going to strength 10 base on their data sheet, and they have an ability for once per game getting 3 additional attacks and devastating wounds ability. So any critical wounds or wounds of a 6 will just go straight through to damage and be dealt as mortal wounds. So it can really help them pop off. They have the ability to return a model to their bodyguard unit. This will be most likely, we'll see one with a 6-man 8-bound squad, and then everything else is in squads of 3s for those wondering. World Eater's Demon Prince is very efficient in this, as they provide a free strat which will allow Josie a fair bit of shenanigans. There are plenty of shenanigans in this detachment for the Possessed Slaughter-Band, which I will confess I had to look up when we saw this pairing, and some of the pre-analysis did. But 8-bound units will get Blood Surge moves, which can be a bit which will be a bit difficult for Gustavo to manage, as after he shoots, if Josie loses a model, they will be able to move D6 inches, I believe, for this detachment rule.
That's right.
As that. There is 2 units of Jackals ready to go for sticky objectives and some early mission play if Josie wants to play that. 2 units of World Eater's Chaos Spawn, which I think are the best unit in the book, although I am being proven steadily wrong by Exalted 8-bounds. They scout 8, they move 10, they advance and charge built in, and they have a bucket load of attacks. And running out, we have a World Eater's Land Raider, which importantly can take 8-bound, so it will be a very nice slingshot piece that we're going to see here, really threatening that the staging in the midboard. As we see, there's some big L's that they like to play. So we are getting Josie in for a quick pre-game interview, which will be a lot of fun. So we're going to pass over to them now and let Tom, just doing the quick brief, flag him down, and we will throw it over to them now.
Hello guys, and we are here for a player profile with Josie of Try Hard Wargaming.
Good morning.
Josie, how are we doing?
I'm doing all right. It's been a good day one. I'm not quite sure how I'm here, and I'm looking forward to seeing if you can go any further.
Oh, that's fantastic. I mean, this is obviously, we were running Possessed Slaughter-Bound. This is a detachment I've not seen in the wild anywhere at any point. Talk us through the decision to bring this to LGT.
Yeah, so until about an hour before list sub closed, I had my standard Cult of Blood list. That's sort of what I'm known for at this point.
Yeah.
And then I thought about it, and I saw how many people were talking about World Eaters and how many people were talking about running 20 Berserker bricks. I ran the numbers, I realized I'd lose my entire army in one time. So I spiraled really hard, and I thought, okay, how do I beat that? And I thought, okay, well, Possessed Slaughter-Band, it was really quite bad.
Yep.
And then 8-bound got cheaper, Exalted 8-bound got better, all the stuff that the detachment supports improves. The list went down by about 120 points. And it's the anti-melee one.
It is anti-melee.
It's really good anti-melee, especially into World Eaters, because fight on death, guaranteed. They can't -1 damage it. I can interrupt somewhere else, +1 damage that. I can pick up 40 Berserkers in a turn and lose 3 8-bound to do it.
Okay, interesting.
It's really solid. As it is, I've played shooting armies all weekend. But no, I think it's a really solid list. It's caught a lot of people by surprise, and there's always that element of people expect to play into Berserker Warband. They know what Berserker Warband does.
Yes.
And if they don't know what you do, they sort of play around stuff that you don't even have sometimes and play into stuff that you do.
Yeah, that knowledge gap is so key in some games. And if you're a faction specialist and you have something people don't fully understand, that is going to pay off at some points in a game every time, right? And it's a really powerful thing. And it rewards innovation, which I'm a big fan. I've got a lot of time for that. Obviously, you've got Gustavo's Guard now. This is a tough game. Right?
Yes.
This is a tough game. It's probably quite bloody and quite an early confrontation between the two lists.
Yeah.
What are your ins and what are you looking to do here in this game?
So I've got a couple of things I can do. 3 Exalted on their own, because I can make them damage 4 in this detachment, can just pick up a Dawn.
Nice.
That's one thing. Like 3 models can just run into a Dawn commander, put 8 or 9 saves on it. I expect it to die. This is good. Am I going to get the chance to do that? He's just going to Overwatch me, but I might get the chance to do it. My outs for this kind of is him failing a whole bunch of Melter Mine rolls.
Yep.
I've got access to -1 to wound, so if he doesn't get very many lethals, he's going to wound me on 6s with most of his guns. This is obviously big help.
Yep.
If the Land Raider can live past whatever the opening salvo of everything that he throws at me is, I think I'm in a decent spot. I can pick up Bulgrin because I can put my 8-bound back to damage 2 against their -1 damage. So I will lift them. I'll lift all the infantry. It's just whether I've got enough stuff left.
It's the connect and weathering the damage.
He's got the speed that he will probably get a first shooting activation on me. This is obviously a problem. But it's doable. But I need him to bounce, basically, which is not a great out for me.
No, it can be a little bit painful, and I think obviously it's a tempo game here, and the Guard, if they go first, can be really, it can be very pressure heavy, right?
Definitely can be.
But you've got the know-how, you've got the specialism. I fully believe. Thank you very much for coming on. Very good luck. We'll see how it goes.
Thank you.
All right, cheers, guys. We'll cut back to Charles in the studio. Okay guys, welcome back, and I'm here with Gustavo of Team Sigil, who I have to say is actually not a player I've encountered too much out in the world, but I've heard an awful lot about. Gustavo, you've had a very good season in 40k. Do you want to tell us a little bit about the year you've just had?
Yeah, so I played WTC
Yes, you
for Team
did.
Portugal. We did really well. We came 13th. We were
Yes, you
expecting
did.
like 30th,
Yeah,
something.
yeah.
I won a few GTs, just playing guard.
Yeah. So he's
Hitting
a
people
guard
with
specialist by background.
Yeah.
Bullgrin and tanks has very much been your wheelhouse. And yeah, phenomenal year with Portugal. Really, really strong. Like I think it was one of their highest placings in a very long time, right? So
Their highest placing
highest
ever.
placing ever. So
Yeah.
that's pretty impressive.
We came second to last 2 years ago.
Yeah.
And then like fourth to last, something like that.
Absolutely amazing.
The year before.
Yeah, what an improvement. It's absolutely incredible, right? So obviously you're here on the guard, and they're an army that you know incredibly well. How have you been finding them in the current meta?
I'm just glad that challenger cards are gone. It's been the biggest buff to guards in a long time.
Yeah.
Because you want to be pushing that primary advantage
Of course.
by shoving you guys on points
All the
and
OC
denying
and
it.
the- yeah.
Exactly. And just felt bad. Oh, I gave him a 5, so now he gets a challenger card.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that was a massive buff.
Yeah.
In the current meta, they're really good if you know what you're doing. Just dodge, Raven Guard, and Eldar.
Right, okay. Yeah, that makes complete sense. I was going to say, so Bullgrin and good screening and good layers into a lot of the melee pressure, you're fine, right?
And the Kasserkin, they let you take the fight to, well, their deployment zone.
They do,
Just
yes
go
they do.
Kill them in their deployment zone, because these UKTC maps are super good for just Bullgrin bombing
early
people.
pressure. Yeah, absolutely. And I suspect we might see a bit of that against the World Eaters. How do you feel about this as a matchup?
Really good for me.
You feel good?
I'm not worried about 8-1 at all. They're very squishy, they die.
Yeah.
But there is room for a mistake. If I let her tag my door, or
Yeah.
if I make a mistake, of course against World Eaters you can
The threat
lose.
is always to be respected.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I suspect that you have the know-how, you've got the chops. Let's see it done, Gustavo. Very good luck. We'll see you on the stream.
Thank you.
All right, and we will cut back to Charles with the analysis. Awesome.
All right, thank you, Tom. Thank you for that. We are going to take our first look now at the terrain that they're going to be playing on, which is this UKTC Mission 4 layout. So linchpin, as we talked about, holding those central objectives, super important, as we'll see both players have to stage up. There are some very nice fire lanes that both players are going to want to play around. Gustavo potentially more so, as he wants to keep those 8-bound at bay. But the Dawns will be a very key matchup in this, as they are predominantly damage 3 with all their shooting, which is very efficient as they go into the 8-bound. We'll likely see Josie use her Land Raider to play the flanks a little bit and use the rapid fire las cannons if she can get it. Otherwise, she'll probably just be staging inside this large L with a lot of stuff, threatening the punch hit. We'll see Gustavo probably leverage his scout moves to play around that, and they want to really play around the flanks and go around the sides of the map, I think is where we'll see the guard want to play out of this map. But they can play in the middle. Not afraid to brawl in the middle. We'll see at least one squad of Bullgrins sat in that middle, I think, Tom. But
yeah,
what's your prediction for this game? Because we picked more fast melee for the stream.
I think that guards played right with the -1 damage and the outer layers can be a really tough nut to crack for the 8-bound, right? I think Josie will be looking for mistakes, be looking for an in. But I think that guard, especially if they go first, can put an awful lot of pressure on scouting vehicles, quite a lot of damage. Josie has the ability to do a lot of damage, but those 8-bound are fragile.
Yes, they do die. And there is a bit of survivability with the slaughterbound bringing one back. But if you lose all 3, then there's nothing for him to bring back. So we'll see one with the 6-man probably.
Yeah.
And then the other one I would be tempted to run it solo.
Yes.
As it goes into with sustained hits, and we didn't really talk about the blessings of Thorn Roll. So Josie's going to have access to 2 of the following buffs: reroll charges, fight on death, 6-inch power and consolidate, sustained hits, lethal hits, and devs versus inventory. I think if they get sustained, or if she gets sustained hits up on one of the slaughterbound, they can go into and kill a unit of guardsmen on their own fairly reliably. So I would be tempted to run one of those solo, and then look to either missile it into a vehicle to crack the vehicle, and then let the other unit activate onto the guys inside, especially if there's a 6-inch panel and consolidate, it makes it very hard for Gustavo to disembark safely.
Yeah, that's going to be her out. So right, as far as sort of coasting through units, getting multiple activation kills on transports, there are ways and means here for the World Eaters. I think the issue is always going to be, can you do enough and connect enough into a guard outer layer before it then starts applying brutal force, right? And that's what we'll see. And I'm loath to call it. I'm really interested to see. But I think if I was backing one side, I'd probably be with the guard for this one. Maybe I've run at Nassim too many times.
Yeah, I am very conflicted about this because I am a guard player and a World Eaters player.
How do you feel about it?
I want to say whoever wins this is going to be the army that I play for the next year. Because I'm currently debating what to play for the new season, as this is the final event of the UKTC season. So with a new one coming up, I'm going to have to lock down. And for those of you that...
The book I'll be playing has pretty much been delivered to my doorstep.
Very nice, yeah, the Drakari. But both the codexes here are actually quite good. And both of them, when they first dropped people like this is a massive nerf. And then realised that it probably wasn't. So
these have both been very consistent, especially teams armies over the last few months. But,
absolutely.
But they've also got a fantastic edge in singles as well. We're not looking at the complete rules absurdity of some of the armies you occasionally see, but they both have really
Super
defined
solid
tricks and tools. And they both have a real flavour, and I think it'd be really interesting to see how the early connects here go. And let's all just have our fingers crossed that Land Raider makes it through a few turns and gets to play the game.
And I think this will be very interesting. Yesterday we had World Eaters on as well, but into Drakari, which is a very different matchup. They're both fast melee opponents. But Josie's list is very much table stuff and then score. And Gustavo is a board control army, whereas the Drakari were playing like that in that mission on Persian Throne. And we saw the World Eaters really struggle with it because they couldn't get the connection, especially into transports. And he had more shooting. So there's a little bit less shooting for the World Eaters here, but 8 las cannon shots will probably kill a vehicle.
Let's see a Land Raider
I don't think
doing the thing.
I don't think it will kill the Dawns, but I don't think we'll see Josie try for that.
No.
I think Josie will be either sending it up the middle to just charge into the Bullgrin and lock them up for a turn or two, and then or use it to pop the Tauroxes, because it will reliably kill a Taurox. Even though it hits on 4s. Chimeras, it gets a little bit sketchy because Chimeras have the smoke screen keyword. So if Gustavo spends smoke, you're hitting on 5s, which limits the output and can really force Josie to have to play very smart and understand her damage profiles to play into that. But as the players are warming through their list now, we do have to say Gustavo's list is so fun. Is all Dune themed. So all of his units, if you look in the paste bin, are named after various different characters from the Dune franchise. And if you look on BCP, you will see that's a very interesting question from chat about Gustavo having a zip on his on his IKEA.
The dream 40k player's bag. That
IKEA
bag with a zip.
Very
wow.
We will ask. I will make sure to ask because I want one now. But yeah, so they're all named after various Dune characters, and his name in BCP, if you look at it, is about 20 names long.
Yeah, he's gone pretty big with the theme.
With all the titles, which is great, and it's fun, and it's a good bit of a thing, but it was a bit of a nightmare to try and get into the software for this. So unfortunately, we are not Baron Gustavo, it's just Gustavo Souza for this round. But no,
it's quite nice as well, I think, to showcase 2 of the UK teams that don't necessarily get as much of the limelight. You've got Tryhard Wargaming here and Team Sigil, right? These are both really strong teams. They both have a lot of heavyweight players and perform really consistently at UK teams events. They're not in the sort of content sphere quite as much, I think, and I think that's one of the slight difference. But Tryhard run massive TTS leagues, really popular,
well known for their TTS
really
leagues,
well known, some fantastic players there, including some of your island teammates, I believe.
Yeah, there's a lot of island representation.
And Team Sigil are, they've been an emergent force this year on the UK circuit, where again they've got some incredibly strong players now. They go deep at most of the ITTs, and actually one of the impressive things about them is that both their A and B team are both up there every time. It's not just one. They have 2 really strong 5s in that team. And Gustavo's obviously been a big part of that. Josie's been a massive part of that for Tryhard as well. Big parts of the UK culture.
And like you mentioned there, the TTS thing, and this is something we've seen come more and more to the fore on in the top levels of players just getting those reps in there. I know Josie plays a lot, and I know Gustavo plays a lot. Both of these guys have probably played 20, 30 games in the 2 weeks running up to this with just this list. They'll be super repped on this and super prepped on it, and we've really seen that with Tryhard's performance, and they are a massive community and they are running these events. And just Sigil, I think a lot of that is attributed to just player skill and the amount of work they put in, because it is a serious commitment to play good 40k at this level requires a lot of practice and a lot of work, especially into all the different armies now, as we're no longer in the world of Index Hammer, where there's just one detachment per army.
There's so many different variables to cover, and I think the most rep players in the game do just tend to be the most consistent performers. I don't think it's especially complicated. There's always one or two outliers, but it is both one of the great things and one of the terrifying things about the hobby at the moment. Is, if you put the time in, you can really level up and get involved at the higher levels of the scene in a really, really real way. But that work is also crucial because you're competing with a bunch of people who are putting that kind of work in, and that's I know firsthand from last year that is a lot of effort. If you want to go up a level, you have to put in the work. And we have so many players who are really working hard to challenge the top set now. That's what I'm looking forward to today as we get into the later rounds, seeing how some of our breakthrough stars from the UK this year get on against some of our more established heavyweights.
Yeah, absolutely. But the players are getting into the point now, so we will cut to them as they talk, but we will be providing commentary throughout the game. Excellent.
For round 6.
I was looking at your list, I was like, you're going to have to show me how this...
Round has begun.
Cool.
How
You want to play
wins.
first?
So put on me. I'm not too strict with the clock. I'll never clock you out.
I'm not going to clock you out either. We'll have time to play this game.
Yes. Where are you from? In the UK?
Liverpool. Born and bred.
Yes.
Just FYI, you're live, so you now play Wolf.
So now I can start swearing.
You stop swearing now, yeah.
Start. Swearing a lot.
Absolutely.
You misunderstood me. Stop swearing. You begin playing as you're ready now.
Okay.
Cool. We'll just pop 2 spawn over that.
Yeah. I'm starting, so I'll just put down 2 units.
Right. What's in deep strike? Sorry.
Nothing.
Nothing. Cool.
I can 2 CP, bring something.
Any uppy downy?
After you kill something,
you
go into reserve.
Apart from that, any uppy downy? No.
That's the only way I get reserve.
Thanks for all the love in the chat for the commentary and the setup, by the way. We really, really appreciate that. Obviously, it was our first weekend working together, me and Charles, on this, and we are having an amazing time with it, but it's very daunting. There's loads of things to try and figure out. All of your feedback and constructive feedback as well was super useful in the chat. All the people who messaged us with encouragement, really, really appreciative, so thank you so much. And hopefully you're enjoying the show. Then, there's going to be more to come. We've got Coventry and Leicester in the future, and we've still got all the rest of today to cover for this, and then I think Charles will be in the desk for the finals tomorrow as well. So that's absolutely awesome. Hit that like and subscribe if you haven't already, and thanks again for your support.
I have good saves.
Yeah, I have sustain and dev. They won't kill a unit, but I can kill like 5 and then sit there and die.
This is true. So 10, Cadian back here. And then we go Catachans. This is the part that takes the longest, sorting out all the different cards.
Worries. Does the Dawn fit through Big Gap?
It doesn't fit through here.
Cool. So you've got the same problem I do. We're going this way.
It is literally the same problem.
Yep.
But I can sit in places and shoot.
Yeah, no, absolutely. But it means I can put the Land Raider here and actually be relatively safe.
You won't be safe from Kasserkin.
No, but nothing is safe from Kasserkin. I'm pretending they don't exist.
If you pretend they don't exist,
safe from Dawns is what I need, okay? That's
the silver lining.
If you put 30 Kasserkin into the Land Raider, it probably takes all 30 to kill it. And that's a trade I'm willing to take, not just because I have to, but because I want to.
Have to.
It feels like both players have a really good read on this match going in.
Wherever the best line is that doesn't give you this line of sight, because obviously
Josie is well aware that Kasserkin can come pushing out.
Move that for a sec.
And do a whole bunch of damage if Gustavo chooses to apply the pressure. She can't manage that. What she can manage are the threat lines on the Rogal Dawns.
Don't worry.
And particularly the Land Raider here wants to stage up centrally so she can sling 8-bound out. And just needs to avoid being punked too cheaply at the start. Obviously, Melter Mines from Kasserkin make this a real problem.
Yes, okay. All the Kasserkin go in the transports.
I think first turn tempo definitely quite big for Gustavo's list. This is very much in the style that Nim Fuchane plays guard. Very aggressive Chimera push. Kazakin in the front lines, cause chaos. And as the opponent's killing that off, you hit them with the rest of the army. It's a good 1-2. The best guard player is an aggressive guard player.
Wherever your land raider can shoot me. A command squad.
Just gonna pop these on the radar. That is who is in the radar. There's 2 squads, so there's 2
yes.
models.
Okay.
Meltamine is big against monsters and vehicles, or just vehicles?
Just vehicles.
Cool, so I can deploy him pretty much in the open. And,
Sure.
I mean, look, I don't care if you shoot him.
Yeah.
This
He's
is the
useless, I
thing.
know.
He's here for the combat game. He's not here for anything else.
He's a CP stick.
He's a CP stick, exactly. So we'll just pop him here for now. He's got the loan up stuff, so he will get that from the jackals
Right.
behind him. In fact, he'll go here. I'll get it off something in here.
On the line.
Didn't even go there. No, great. He'll go here. Put his tail behind the corner, because tails are funny for cover. There we
He
go.
gets cover.
Right.
A chimera here.
Cool. Spawner gonna go
He
there.
move. Land raider move.
Hmm?
Land raider move.
10.
You can grab
So I can
angle.
poke a nose out the corner,
Yeah,
I can come over there.
scout and be hidden.
Yeah. I'm not expecting to shoot you turn 1.
And then 19, I get to put Kasuk in there.
Very respectful of the threat range here. Josie's
I do.
hands up in the air. What can she do about it?
Accept it.
Yeah, if that
Pretty much.
Caskin in that Chimera goes 6 forward, move 10, disembark 3. If not, moving 13. So very, very, very fast here. And if we see the Caskin get into this grab, they will put some damage into the Land Raider, but
Yeah,
far
and they
more
can go, what,
likely
plus 2
looking
moves?
to
No,
try and get into
I
8 pound
wish.
or something.
Okay,
like
so they're what,
this.
5
They
inch
took
move?
that away. 6-inch move.
6 moves. So 18 inch, so I can just upon the line, that's fine. Yeah.
Yes. They're not the ones who are charging eternal.
No, just everything else?
Yeah. I hope so.
6 and character that will obviously just go into the house and wait to get Casicant.
This one can go here and then go like that to hide. If I go second, you can go.
Ten more jackals waiting to pounce on something that comes down this line.
I'll leave it on you for.
And give in the Demon Prince's load up.
Fair enough. Do you draw the cards on here or on the app?
We drew it on the app and then we put them in there.
Okay.
Go, jackals. They're on the, like, literally on the wall because I don't care if you
How
charge
many
me.
drops do you have left?
Not enough. You're off the board. You're off the board. You're in the radar. One drop. Yeah, one drop.
One drop. So I'll just put a door in here. Make sure 13-inch get me over that.
Yeah, so what Gustavo is measuring here is this Dawn wants to move
Is this 3
13 using the move order,
3 regular.
and just poke his nose through, or the barrel of his gun, over the end of that low piece of terrain there, which will allow him to shoot into this midboard here.
It's
So
got more wounds than a rhino, okay?
the guard orders, for those of you that aren't aware,
Not likely to die.
commentary off table's gone really quiet. Okay, thank you for letting me know. I will
It's so
Get us back-
sad. Do you
try and
know
get us back
the
loud
Warhammer
again. Hopefully
trigger?
this is better.
Or you
So the main thing is that that Dawn is able to move
the guys don't
with
get
the 13 inches from the order to get his barrel through and have the line of sight
I guess
into the
rhinos
midboard and
did that
threaten
to Carnage
there.
unit and
The
most
guard
of
orders
the
are
same
plus 3 inches to movement, plus 1 to ballistic skill, plus 1 to weapon skill,
At me like idiots.
plus 1 to save, but that cannot be used on something that's to improve a save better than a 3 plus.
26 men. You have no
Plus
more
1 to leadership and OC, which is very exciting for flipping objectives. In Combined Arms, there is a stratagem to do an order in your opponent's command phase. So randomly you can point at units, say this is now additional OC, +1 OC per model is a very great way to flip objectives. There is also, at the start of any phase, Gustavo can share orders between 2 units. So if he does go first and he wants to if he wants to get that Dawn out and active, he will be able to give it the order for +1 to hit, and then give one of the infantry units nearby the +3 inches to move, and then for 1 CP, he'll be able to share that strap between them, to then drive forward, poke through, and be able to see all of this with that enhanced ballistic skill.
Do you have anything I can charge?
So Josie needs to be aware of that if she goes first, that can happen, but he declared his intent up front to help there.
2d6 plus 8
and then
attacks.
we've got the big 6-man squad of Exalted here, with
But I kill loads.
that will be the Slaughterbound there. So this is regular 8-bound, sorry. Then there will be a unit of
You don't res models,
a Slaughterbound and a unit of Exalted in the Rhino, or in the Rhino. That is a big Rhino. That's called Land Raider, and there is the spawn chilling on the end there. As we get deeper into this deployment, the first turn, as Tom mentioned, quite important. The players themselves are very aware of that.
Yeah.
39?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can kill that. Maybe.
Okay. So can't be shot unless you come to like here.
Which I'm not doing.
Okay. This one can get shot by the Land Raider. Where's my tape measure? This one can get shot by Land Raider, but outside of rapid fire.
Outside of 24?
Yeah.
Cool.
This one scout to safety here. This one scout to safety here.
So if I want to shoot the door, I get 4 last cannon shots. And I don't feel good about 4 last cannon shots.
I do. Come at me, come on. All right. Shall we go?
Let's do it. It's a 3.
It's a 3.
Let's try again.
It's a 4.
It's a 5.
Looks like
all right, we get a game.
First. Let's
Right,
go.
best of luck.
Good luck to you too.
I'm just going to scout everything up.
Okay, come at me.
She's up. Don't know if they're going to do anything with it, but they will scout up.
They going places.
Might as well go places. Stuff to do. Places to be. A ruin to sit exactly 1 inch outside the wall off.
I also scout up.
Yeah.
Here, I mean, you can come.
Yeah, trying to work out if I go 6, does it stop anything? I do clear the wall with these guys. I don't think I can stop you being inside 9 though.
No. So
and then they scout 8, I'll just nip around.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, so I get to there. That shouldn't probably stop anything. Flamers or just
Flamers.
random ball? Alright, well, we'll not scout there then because I don't want to lose spawn.
You are meant to sprint at me directly, Josie. You're the World Eater.
Unfortunately, I'm a World Eater who learned how to play 40k first. Which I can only apologise for. It is some kind of a sin. I'll pop it on me.
Just finishing my scout.
Yeah, no worries. I made all my scout moves with the clock on you, so it's fine.
We're gonna need time.
I'm gonna need 2 minutes to work out how this board works. Fine.
Something like this.
Yeah, so have your say, guys, just before the first turn roll goes off. Vote in the chat for who you think is gonna win this. It is literally neck and neck now, 52-48.
Is it?
It's been flipping back and forth between the guard and the world.
About a knife edge.
We have had such good games this event. It looks like they've already done the first turn roll. We weren't paying attention. Whoops.
Absolutely.
But the scout move's done, so Josie has gone first, so we will end the poll now. And I think that is probably quite good for Gustavo. No, I think it's good for Gustavo. It's going to mean that Josie loses an entire turn of activation.
Yeah. So what I'd say is I think it's a positive for Gustavo in the long run.
Yeah.
And I think it's a positive for Josie in the short run.
You can if you
Because I
want.
think it means we don't suddenly have
Good idea.
A huge amount of pressure.
an entire
But
alpha
it does
guard
mean
stuff.
because even if guard go first and they do the alpha strike,
Sabotage.
if they do the alpha strike, or try and get that pressure. Josie's able to start trading. She can start trading a lot earlier.
Can at least start
But now they have to spend she has to spend a turn doing actions, doing secondary, which is fine. But it means she has to commit to the middle first, and Gustavo can control the tempo. And that's what we'll see here. Is the guard are in a phenomenal place now to just control the tempo on this. So
Cool. What are the blood types?
we'll see how this develops.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, again, I'm on 1. Cool.
Yahtzee.
We have dev wounds. I mean, 6 5. I have whatever I want. I don't want any of it. You're not charging me this turn, so I don't need fight on death. We'll put sustained and lethal on. There is a chance I send spawn into that tank. There's a chance I send spawn into this. That's sustained and lethal means I could pop a chimera.
They fall back, shoot.
Yeah, but I'm going to kill like 10. Look, what are the spawn going to do in this game? They're going to sit here. Realistically, we know what they're going to do. They're not going to charge you, but I can pretend that they might. Sustain and lethal means the nails get to bite.
Yes.
As they walk right here and inch off the wall and do nothing else. Bullgrin go 6. 6 on Bullgrin.
Yeah, I'm not charging in turn.
No, it's like a 10-inch charge. I will offer you that. Somebody right up against the wall just to make line of sight worse.
Okay.
So you can charge me with these if you want to. I choose not to care. There's like, what, 1 power sword in the unit?
2 power fists.
Ah, all right, we'll come an inch off the wall.
They're on 25 mils anyway.
I'll still come an inch off the wall, because then you come through to fight me and I get to kill you. There's something to be said for that. The mobile house. Moves.
Fair enough.
Yeah, so Gustavo pointing out there that because he's on 25mm bases, you cannot use the traditional inch blocking trick with circular bases because of the gap in between them means that he will be able to fit a 25mm base inside on the interior of the wall and still make the charge, so it doesn't stop them being chargeable.
I'm not going to go past it.
So yeah, as sort of expected here from Josie. A very passive staging turn, just looking to score, get some good scoring here.
Yes.
Doesn't have the traditional, like the same access to objective control as Berserker Warband does in this attachment, as there is no sticky objectives, and Gustavo has plenty of OC to be able to do that.
So these guys can go how far?
The choices Josie had here was go aggressive and try and tag everything and lock it all down, but Gustavo has screen for that.
But I'm interested in stopping this.
Play a little bit slower.
Up to 13, they get out. It's a 28-inch threat range.
Yes,
cool.
28, exactly.
So I'm not going to get Meltermind, but I...
You have to be...
Can get shot.
Can get shot, yes.
But not by the tank, so I'll avoid the tanks.
Avoid the tanks?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Because they have lethals.
Yeah. I'll just come in here. We're outside of 25,
Yes.
but not outside of 28.
Yes.
The Jackals in here are doing absolutely nothing. They kind of have nothing to do. We've got an uppy down, I'll advance them.
Yes.
Six, look at them go, 13 inches, they're going to go into the house.
The fortress.
Yeah, they just all get where they want to go, so I'm just going to, that's fine.
We're playing a UKTC game and you're stacking your entire army in the middle
It's
ruin.
like I'm on GW all over again.
So I can stack my entire army back on my home ruin.
When does a house become a castle there?
I'll take that, that's fine. I'll charge you. With everything I have.
I think Josie not
No,
relishing the having to charge into the guards' guns eventually,
but they can do about it.
We'll see how it goes.
Nothing with that doesn't get me in range to do anything particularly useful, but I'm slowly cutting some of the places that Kassakin can be. Bullgrin again, they have an 18-inch threat range, so I am going to sit right on the wall just to stop even putting Kassakin in here.
Yeah.
It's not like I fear your threat range.
No,
oh no, I'm going to get fought. Charge me while I have
not.
sustain and lethal up, please.
Yeah.
I will kill whatever infantry I like at that
Yeah.
point. Yeah. So we are literally lining the wall. There are no 25 mil bases getting in there. I know they can still go here.
Yes. You can put your Land Raider on it to stop it.
I'm all right, you know. I'm all right for now. So we'll Sabo with the A-band, because they're outside my deployment zone now.
3 points.
We get extend. That's going to happen anyway. I'm going to charge the spawn into that.
4.
4-inch charge. It's an 8. They're fine.
Where do you want them?
We'll sit one on the objective. No, we'll sit neither on the objective. You're going to get Storm. They'll just draw Storm immediately.
Overforce or something.
Yeah, exactly. So they'll just sit off the objective. If I somehow kill the tank, then I'll move back on, because that would be cool. But
yeah, hit me.
Absolutely not otherwise. It just buys me some time on that side.
Yeah.
2d6 plus 8 attacks. 5, 13. 5, 10, 13. Sustain and lethal. I mean, that is 4 6s. They miss.
Yeah, 5.
That's pretty good. 4 sustained as well. So put the lethals there. 5s. Just the one more, sadly. So 5 at AP 1. Damage 2.
So I can't die. So 4 ups. I take 6.
I love that you're enjoying the chat between the two players, Tom. I think Josie is one of my favourite people in 40k to play against. She's wonderful. And her game knowledge
I've scored my
is
points.
unbelievable. We had a fantastic throwdown.
I don't know if that thing has any melee to matter.
Britain. One of the events up at Element Games last year, I was playing GC Cup. She was playing whatever the Grotmust attachment for World Eaters was.
5s.
And she tore me right open. The speed that thing could move at is unbelievable. It was really, really cool to see it in action. And that's what I love about Josie. She's an innovator. She never settles for playing an established entity in the game. She always wants to find something new and interesting, and she's very dangerous. Very, very dangerous with these World Hunters.
Up a CP, up a CP.
Engage area denial.
Sweet.
I go do small.
You can do small, but not big.
Kill. Damage. I do that. Okay.
Kill? I don't want you killing that. I'd rather you didn't, if that's okay.
I go kill. That's all I gotta say. Orders. I get order to.
I went first. We got a game.
Yeah, that's it.
That's all I got. And it was what? Engage an area now?
Engage area now.
Cool. I'll put them on here.
So 4 points.
If
probably.
I can work out how.
+1 shoot. The move.
There we go.
Cover. Okay. Take cover, move. Them. They can get cover for now. This one, I think
my models that have fallen over.
The circle is meant to be outside.
Outside of what?
Of the wall. For round 4.
Is it not currently? It is outside of the wall.
Yeah, just fully. Right?
Oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah.
It should be, yeah.
So if you consolidate, you have to stay on my side. I mean, you can just nudge it slightly.
I'm just trying to work out which one's wrong. Is the ruin meant to be 20
Is it the ruin or is it the objective?
Yeah, exactly. So the ruin is 21.
You can do that while I move if you want.
Yeah, I'll work it out.
I do battle shock here, yeah?
The ruin's right, it's the objective, it's a bit wrong.
Okay.
Same with that one.
I roll my battle shock here. Pass. Great. Okay.
A very impactful battle shock.
Yes. Yes. You have 2 CP. Okay. Here you go. 8. Plus 5. They get out.
Yes, they do.
Oh, Kasserkin, the first of
10
many.
Kasserkin aren't going to do too much. It's 30 that I'm worried about.
Yeah. They get the party started.
Well.
Party starters are important. They have RSVPs.
Cool, we did mention this, right? I am within 12, by the way, to do a discounted strat on them. Obviously not on the radar.
I'm just going to melt a mine and grenade them and shoot something else.
Nothing I can do about that?
Getting a little sight here of the Kasserkin aggression.
I'll just quickly put my imaginary 3 up.
A little bit less crushing with Gustavo in a second, because it's not quite the same.
Definitely have that.
Josie staged. but they are just very effective early game pieces.
roll
You
my
heard
blessings,
Gustavo
which
refer
is
to them as
a-
party starters. You need party starters in your list, guys. You need disruptors. Hazukin are fantastic for that.
Okay, they get out.
The concern is 6 mortal wounds can happen, and I don't want them to.
It's actually quite realistic.
It's not like this. 2d3.
So with my dice, it's very possible. Meltamine go here, 1 inch from the wall. So if you charge me, you have to come on the footprint.
So the Meltamine here meaning that if at the start of any phase, Kassakin can trigger a Meltamine if they are within 3 inches of a target. Depending what that target is, it's going to be either D3 mortal wounds, or if it is a vehicle, it is 2d3, because Melta is good against vehicles. So that is what they are really thrusting around. It can add a lot of punch into a Land Raider. If you just suddenly take 6 wounds off of it, it's like a very solid start. It's about basically a third of its health. And then even with that, they'll have 2 melter guns, they'll have 2 plasma guns. They'll be either getting rapid fire or +1 to hit. They can throw a grenade. I expect this Land Raider is going to lose probably around 7 mortal wounds this phase. Have to take a melter save somewhere, maybe fail it, and then all of a sudden for 110 points you've basically half-killed a Land Raider that you're just going to spend 2 CP and resurrect the unit again and get them back with the Meltman, with all that.
I see the vision.
This Kassakin aggression is something that is so common to see out of guard players,
Obviously,
and
bear in
it
mind,
adds
if you kill a
so much
model,
good.
like in
They
Red
trade
Zone.
up super well into big vehicles, right?
Yeah.
I'll just grenade something else then. You go here, 1 inch away from wall. They can complete the block together. Complete the block.
And that Spawn are going to look at 2 Dawns and live.
Live, yes. Honestly,
100% of the time.
honestly, I wouldn't be surprised. It's fun.
Spawn are funny for that.
They are fun. Here, they'll go up to the wall, 1.1 inch away. You might scam me on.
Yeah, going for the 8 bound is definitely not a bad idea. He's going to be able to get a good bit of value out of that. Each 8 bound that dies is a bucket of attacks left. If he's worried about the pressure, he probably won't go for the 6-man squad because they have the slot about to just return models. So he loses a bit of value if he's not going to try and kill them, but he probably puts all the shooting in there and kills the number as well. So it's a very good spot there. Yeah, I didn't realize he had the line into the
So behind
6-man.
this, I can advance the Taurox to 2. He's going 17. Wait. You just come here. He's getting like that.
Yeah, no worries. So I still can just move over them in the charge phase,
Yeah, fine.
but yeah,
You'll fight the Taurox.
I would.
Advance the command squad. A 5, they're gonna 1 inch the wall everywhere. So no 40 mil bases on this side. And I'll be like 1 inch away from this side. Advance this. They go in the safety pocket. And they just advance as well. So 1 squad, I'll be like that. Can have a 40 mil base. Can have a 40 mil base.
Sure, there's a guy. I think that's a 40.
And here it doesn't matter. Okay.
There you go.
You can charge around, I suppose.
Yeah.
That's fine. More than 7 away. I mean, no way you kill all of this, I think.
I think it's unlikely.
Okay. He goes stage here. So now a 10-inch move, get him there.
Yeah.
And then these guys literally just go 10, right?
Yep.
I'm gonna spread out a little bit more because on this side the block doesn't matter as much.
He also can't move with models, so there's, Kassakin right there.
Fair enough. Like that. So block the 10. Okay. Then if I fuck up, I can just charge them into the spawn, and then my front line will be the transports instead, which is fine. Cool. Casterkin will melt a mine, the Land Raider, I guess.
Absolutely. Here we go, the first one of the game.
For
Average.
average. The camera will shoot everything at the spawn. So no way you can pull out of Casterkin line of sight, correct?
Correct.
Hunter Killer, misses, big flamers, 6 shots.
T5.
Force, 3, save.
AP.
AP 1, ignore cover.
Cool, so 3 damage. And 1 damage.
1 damage. Stubbers. Stubbers. Nothing. Last gun array, this is half. Nothing, and the other half. 1, save. AP 0.
3, saved.
Cool. Do you want me to roll this?
Yes.
Okay. Meltas. On 3s, reroll. 2s, reroll. No save. First one. Use my reroll here. 5 damage.
What's the other 2 doing?
This is fail.
Okay.
So 1
cool.
dead,
Kills 1.
and then 6 damage.
You're in melt range?
Yes.
Cool. Yeah, just pass it over. Thank you very much.
Okay.
I've had 2 spawn to survive 2 done. It can happen. It did not.
Yeah, never pick up spawn.
No, they can just scam everything. It's so
They
funny.
do scam.
It's so funny.
They are scammers. Okay. We shoot. They take rapid fire. They'll grenade the Land Raider
Fair.
just to work on you for 4 mortals. Do I get it back? No. They'll shoot las guns with rapid fire at the jackals.
Yep. Oh, yeah,
All the
yeah.
special weapons at the spawn.
Yep. Yep.
So you have
Yeah,
injured
it was-
guy,
Oh, yeah.
7 shots, pew, 2 lethals, and
The
then
T4.
T4, so 4 saves.
Nice. What's the strength on the last guns?
No, sorry, this is the plasmas
Oh,
into
onto
that.
the- oh,
yeah,
onto that,
so
sorry,
3
yeah, they're
saves.
T5, yeah.
AP3.
AP3, I get a 6 of armor. Nope.
No, and then 2 damage.
Plasmas into the spawn.
Cool. The first 2 fails. Kills. Damn.
Kills.
And then 1 damage.
I guess he's just
Meltas. Wait, in the box.
Yeah, he's like throwing those mortals into the
One wound.
into Land Raider. Look at that. We've already taken down to 8 wounds, which is
do it again.
just do it with mortals, and then if you remove that ranged threat,
He takes exactly
Josie's
3.
really out of
So
activation
far
as
the
the top
spawn have been
transports,
exactly
and that's
lethal.
so
And
key
then the
for
last stuff.
Gustavo here.
Yeah, it makes a big difference. And again,
Well, I still had like.
doesn't need to
I know
risk
you had
shooting into
another
it
dawn. I know you had
particularly.
another dawn.
The odd melter might be nice,
the
but
last guy.
cleaning the spawn off the objective is good. Josie obviously doesn't
toughness.
have the sticky objective strat
Into
in
my
this
jackals, they're
detachment.
T4.
4. Give me 2.
He needs to avoid accidentally
6 of them
triggering any
cover.
blood surges
One
on the
from
8
one
bound.
sniper,
That'd be a bit sad for the Kazakin.
AP1 again? AP2. Kills 2 then.
Fair enough.
But we're seeing a little bit of patience just stripping away Josie's outer layers here.
Again, it's
And as we've seen many a time in this, once the outer layers are gone, the player has to commit.
2.
And that's when the real violence starts.
Yeah,
You get
and this
small
is
area.
the control the guard can throw out. He's still got such a good castle set back there.
you have
and
to be 6
there's
up
no
in the
way
middle,
Josie's
right,
getting to
for
those
engage?
spawns.
They have one of the best sort of outer layer game plans of any army in the game. They have OC everywhere. They have transports that are very cheap, and they have damage as well. You know, and because their heavy hitting units operate really well at range, at serious range, not trivial range. They're able to play that game really well, and it's very difficult to start untangling the mess of problems in front of you without getting blasted by the Dawns.
I
Two-day
am not
jackals.
the challenger.
You are not the challenger.
Very good point. 8 bound could also blood surge.
Yeah, exactly.
So that's probably why we don't do
Yeah. So you don't want to shoot the 8 bound in this matchup. That ends in tears.
Look, even we are falling victim to the knowledge gap for the new
Yeah.
detachment. Thank you for keeping us honest in chat. Thank you for supporting it. It helps
It's
as a
at
rules reference.
half from one squad of Kazakin, okay?
I wonder what the next one will do.
7. That's the plan, not 8. I mean, the squads are what, here and here?
Yeah, so they can.
I mean, yeah, unless I go and kill both transports, which is
Yeah,
actually
kill
something
both
that I'm tempted to do it to stop you from killing the raider, in all honesty.
Yeah.
But we'll see what the cards want me to do, what the dice want me to do. I have to do blood dice before I know what the cards say.
You get 3.
I will get 3. As will you in a second. What's the OC on a
Maybe.
thingy?
2 can go to 3.
Yeah, so I'll put 3 OC in it, that's fine.
Playing the denial.
No, I'm going to charge it and kill it, but also put 3 OC on the objective in case I don't kill it. In case.
Josie already planning to build in redundancy there as she goes into the chimeras that are empty. I think we'll see her throw out the jackals to look to clear off the screens a little bit where they can. Really just try to get into it and see what
Which
can
is a
happen.
shame. I would like
Potentially a line that the Land Raider can get into the Dawn if she wants it, but I just don't think it's going to do enough. Might be looking for it. This does not feel great for the World Eaters.
Oh, okay, cool, sure. We'll take 6-inch piling, because honestly I don't have much else to do. Sustain and piling.
Sustain and piling. Cool.
It's not like I need fight on death.
I think I play around that okay.
That's fine.
Yeah, Gustavo there noting that that Dawn is not getting tagged in the top corner, and the one behind all the Bullgrin he's fine with because it means he'll be in combat with all the Bullgrin.
Sustained and fight on death. No, I have auto fight on death. What am I thinking? No, sustained and piling.
Okay.
I go up to 3 CP, because I haven't had to spend anything yet. You go up a CP as well, yeah. Cards. We have 1, 2. Behind enemy lines and no prisoners. I can do one of them and get a CP. We're happy with that.
Yes, 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 yes.
I mean, no, if I don't get 5 no prisoners, it's been a very disappointing turn.
He has. If you don't kill the things in front of you, you're cooked.
Yes. Well, they're dead. They're dead. Maybe that's dead. And I probably want to kill this as well. Maybe. How many flamers in this squad? 2? Strength 4? Strength 3? And you're on what? 2 CP? I'm on 3. I'm ahead of you. I'm winning on CP. And I got 1, 2, 3 primary. Oh, we need to go next round. That's what I'm missing. Next round, 3 primary. And I'm playing for behind and no prisoners. Thank you very much. Okay.
All in.
I can definitely stop any more melter mines if I kill both transports.
And
I definitely can kill both transports.
you can, it's just how much you have to feed me.
Exactly. All right. Let's roll out Angry Man, try and kill a bunch of tanks. Let's see what's left at the end.
Should have declared a charge with Camille next time.
Hmm?
I forgot. Should have declared a charge with the Camille. Forgot about that.
With the Cassigan?
With the Camille, just
into
the Raider. But it's fine, I forgot.
I mean, I just
for next time.
Then I can keep the Raider still and just shoot the Chimera without moving. I would have been quite happy with that, to be honest.
Okay.
Then I just don't need to kill the Chimera and I kill it from behind a wall. That's pretty chill, to be honest.
Pretty chill.
I'm going to advance the Prince. I don't know where he's going, but he needs to be not there. So, a 1.
Natural born sprinter, this guy.
Do I care? No, I don't care. He goes 11. So he's
Looking like a bit of a push from the World Eaters. They're under the cosh here.
2 to this side. 5 more. Doesn't even make it to the objective.
Oh no.
If he doesn't make it to the objective, he's going to stand on this side of the wall instead.
And have some loan up.
And have some loan up. And maybe bait something, I don't know.
Need to be 25 away if you don't want to get shot. Up to you.
Yeah, we like that. I'm a fan of that.
All right.
Thank you very much.
No way.
You got 2 CP. If you want to Overwatch, I'm going to let you do it. I don't care. Jackal's moving it. 7-inch gets them about there.
The jackpot.
Do your Overwatches ignore cover?
Yes.
Your flamers, yeah.
You won't have cover anyways, because...
Well, I would if I sat in the wall.
Oh, if you sat in the wall, of course.
That's what I'm trying to work out. If it was worth leaving 1 or 2. If you want to Overwatch that, I don't care. They're cultists.
Listen, you're World Eaters. I'll only do any Overwatch in the charge phase.
That's a good point. It's a fair point. So the Melter Mine spent on these?
Yes. But after I bring it back, I get another.
After you bring it back? I mean, that's your 2 CP though, right?
Yeah.
So...
Probably not worth bringing back. I'll see.
You'll see. And then it's just if I go for this. I've got 3 Exalted in the Raider. That's a really easy get out. They go and kill a Taurox. So I pick up 2 transports for 2 squads of 8 bound. It's obviously a trade down, but...
Quite a big one.
It's not that much of one. They're only like 130 points now.
Yeah. As a guard player,
when they were 150, I'd be a lot more sad about this.
I'm always happy if you trade down against me.
It is trading down. It's definitely so good. It's almost trade down.
Hey, hater. Branded.
Hey, I'm orc, so I get it. So it's the same.
But if I kill 5 units here, that's not the end of the world, and I'm spending 1, 2...
5.
Yeah, there's 5 units here. I'm not spending 5 units to kill 5. So let's not commit the Big Brick of 6. They're going to wait. They're a Bulgrin to punch, and maybe some other things. So they're going to stay there, but they're going to open up a space in this corner for me to get the Exalted out.
Okay.
So now there's only 1 cool squad in there. They're pretty much on the wall, so they're going to move 10. They're going to sit in front of your guys as you measured.
Yep.
And then to get over the top of you would cost me,
like
what charge am I looking at? It's still only a 5. And a CP, but I'll just do it for free with the Prince. Oh yeah, clock. We're both gonna suck at that clock.
It's fine.
Yeah, it is.
I usually don't even play with clock, because like...
I don't usually.
Just play fast.
Raider goes into here to make room.
Into the Raider hole?
Make room for the Jackals to come out and punch Kassakin.
Okay.
I don't actually need to kill this unit if I just bother it.
Yes, sir.
So we're against the wall. 7-inch gets the front one to here.
You are hidden. It's looking really bare back here.
You don't have anything in reserves. I can be as bare as I like back here.
I will have.
The game is here, not here. It has to be. I've got no other choice.
Sorry, my Dorn has performance anxiety.
Awful behavior. You should be ashamed of your Dawn. I've still got the movement to get here next turn as long as I kill stuff. What is killing this Chimera?
6-8 pound.
No.
But you can Blood Surge.
You know what, if I'm going to be here, I'm just going to kill a Chimera with these. It's an empty Chimera though.
Yeah.
Has it got a 100 killer even?
Spent.
No, it's spent. I don't care about a Chimera. Come and flame my boys that will Blood Surge straight into it. Please.
Yep.
Please do that. I'm going to touch the Chimera and then stop it from doing anything so you can't drop in here again. That's the plan. Not only because it has to be. Shooting. Sure. I'm going to put Jackal pistols into these boys. Because why not?
Hitting on 6s.
Hitting on 4s. Thank you very much. They're the one unit that didn't get worse ballistic skill because they didn't get rapid fire. So, you know.
It'd be funny if they all had rapid fire.
It would actually be a relevant threat at that point. 4s. I'll take 5 saves out of here.
4.
Obviously AP dash.
So, kiss 3.
Okay. Jackals! It didn't matter, but, you know. Maybe now I kill 7 with Jackals. That's more fun. Same into this with the Kassakin. I might as well just try and do damage. 4s. 1, 2, 3 hits. 4s. 2 wins. Ha! Lose a Kassakin.
There's 30 more.
Land Raider's going to put everything into the Kassakin. 8 last cannons. There we go.
Let's go.
Including the firing deck of a kitchen sink, I think is coming out here.
AP3.
So I get
It might go this way.
Yeah.
I think it's looking like it's create havoc and try and capitalize in the havoc, right?
Yeah, just leverage the fact that you're going second for the guard, and he's going to have to force Josie to make a play, and I think this turn is going to be the half send, clear what she can, and then next turn try and hit with everything.
She will talk it down, but one well-placed -1 to wound can cause absolute mayhem in the midst of all of this.
Yeah. Or even just a good blood surge.
And a blood surge, exactly. And you maximise those opportunities by presenting as many threats as you can, right? You're not going to get the opportunity, but in a one-on-one, they'll play around it too easily, so...
And I think we'll see Gustavo use the Chimeras to help stop that, because even if he blood surges into the Chimera still has plenty of guns that it can shoot into combat. It's got 2 flamers, the multi-laser array, everything else in the stubber. We'll still do it, and they'll still chip from the top.
Step by step.
Killed 4 caster kin.
But these Casakin are just not going down.
That's about right for Land Raider shooting, to be honest. That was some good stuff right there. Kill one tank, kill another, kill them, kill them. Don't kill that. It's a plan.
Charge.
One of the plans of all time. Charge phase. Jackals into this. 8.
Obviously, got some heroics.
Yeah.
Think
And
carefully.
I can't stop it. So we're going to sit sort of over here-ish, outside an inch of the wall. Dunk, 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 dunk. And probably not outside an inch of the wall. Actually, let's go outside an inch there. I think I have to be there.
Base,
you're not going to get there anyway. And you're also not going to get in there very easily. Yeah, sure.
I'm gonna heroic with the command squad or the bull green. I heroic with the bull green. I come here.
I didn't have an action this turn, that's fine.
Okay. Then you have a 7-inch charge. You'll only get to fight like one guy, right?
With who? With 7-inch charge or what?
6-man exalted.
I mean, it depends on where you end up.
Yeah. You left this here, so I have to put a base here. Is that correct, or
I
weren't
didn't.
thinking
I need to
about
base
that?
you there. So we're based there. That's
So now I probably can't fit.
yeah. I didn't
agree?
intend to, and yeah, that's
Okay. So if I heroic, I go this way.
You go this
And then
side.
that's a really hard charge.
potentially go that side. Yeah.
I heroic with Bullgreen or command squad. I think with Bullgreen. 8. Get down, man! So this is basically like kind of impossible. It's like you'd have to
It's
declare
declarable,
this,
but yeah.
and then if you roll a big charge, you'll have to base the Chimera. Maybe
Well, I
you'll
could
get
charge
one
through
guy.
the Chimera and do fun stuff with that, but yeah.
You could
Yeah,
declare.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, sure.
It's theoretically possible, which is the best kind, really.
You have the technology. Okay, so I get to fight with all of them.
That's fine. Cost the CP, so you can't res anything. Not that you were going to.
Not that they're gonna kill me anyways. That's
Thank you very much.
Give it back!
No, you can't have it.
We'll do the free strat to charge over the top here. We'll declare the Taurox.
Just the torque.
If I have to declare these guys, I will, but I don't think I do. I think I just...
Yeah, you just fit here, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's
Go.
a 5 that gets me
5.
past that guy. If the 5 somehow gets me within an inch of him, I don't think it does, but if it did, I'll declare them.
Yeah, sure.
A 7's fine. Yeah, I don't want to declare both because then I'll end up basing one of these guys when I don't roll a big charge.
Yeah.
Well, 7 is absolutely fine.
Excellent communication there, just being very clear, pre-measuring and agreeing what they need to roll first, and explaining the intent that's required, which is super good to see.
And then when I consolidate, I can consolidate into that. We'll go like that. It's assuming they're dead, I can consolidate him this way. If that tank's not dead.
You'd probably have to consolidate into the Bulgarian if I get out here, because they'd be closest.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
I just wouldn't consolidate in that case.
You don't want to get
Obviously. 8 bound into the tank. With a 9 is absolutely fine. They'll just
base me.
nip the side of the wall. And assuming I get the kill, they will run to the other side of the wall.
Yeah. Or not. If
Unless,
I have
well, yeah, unless you make me pile into them, and that's fine. If you make me consolidate.
You have 6-inch, or no?
We
you have fight on death and
picked fight on death, yeah.
Okay.
Fight
So
on
no
death
6-inch.
No, we didn't pick fight on death because I have it guaranteed. It was 6-inch.
6-inch, okay.
Yeah, 6-inch sustained.
Awesome.
I realise it's confusing because I spent about 5 minutes going back and forth on it.
You're probably going to have to base me like here.
Probably.
Then Dorn blows you up. That's
and then
fine.
I make them take a battle shot test in the command phase. They fail it, of course. And then you don't leave because you lose half the unit to desperate escapes. It's a plan.
I'll sustain
It is one of the plans of all time.
in combat with the guys with chainsaws.
Yeah.
Move this ruin back so it's almost right there. Does this have enough to...
Yeah, he had.
Oh yeah,
So
we
he
had
just come
the
here
movement to get there.
so easily. And he only declared the Torok, so...
Only declare the Toraks.
Yeah.
Jackals into the Forecastican. Just the Forecastican.
Just a 4.
With the pile and console, there is a world where I declare this into here,
And then
swing
my
around
Khmer.
into some of the Bullgrin, but it still wouldn't be many.
you'd get like 1,
I'd get like 2, maybe
2,
maybe,
maybe.
depending how big the charge was,
Yeah.
because I'd be here and then I'd swing this way.
And then you
2, maybe
are
3.
in front of 2 Dorns.
Yeah, but you only shoot one of them.
No, to answer your question, Jay, they pre-measured that she would need a 5, and then that's what she was declaring for. She wanted the 5-inch charge. If it turned out that that 5-inch charge was required, like she couldn't make engagement range, then she would have had to declare that. But
I killed 20.
yeah,
3 minus 1 to
potentially just a little bit of confusion in
one where I'd probably don't even
communication.
fight on death. Woo. No, just.
But no, she was not going to be
Bullgrin's path.
Okay.
redeclaring the charge based on what she rolled.
Maybe
She
not.
was only declaring Torox on the assumption that it was a 5-inch charge that cleared it. If it needed to be, a 6, she would have declared if they had to check the measurements.
And then I've
Will
got
a bunch of them have to base me around? Because 6-inch.
after the pile in, probably. Although I'm not going to get here, so I probably end up going this way. And
Yeah, as long as you're touching the ruin, I am happy.
I definitely have to touch the
I
room.
just want to shoot you.
I mean, I could not touch the room, but then I'm only fighting with like 2 guys,
So, no, we're
which isn't particularly cool, and it means I don't get to block the Chimera, I don't get to block the Bullgrin.
True.
So we'll go to where we were, and then I'll pile in a second.
True.
I need to roll in the box, I need to remember to do that. Yeah, so we're not committing that. I've still got all the boys in here, I've still got the boys in Rapid Ingress. I have more of an army than it looks, just not much more of one than it looks. And you don't have the CP to interrupt, so we'll just go around.
Yeah.
Straight bound into the, does it matter the order? The order doesn't.
No.
I'm trying to work out my ordering, which shouldn't make much of a difference.
Doesn't matter at all. It's
What are
just
these
about
altered
piling
persons
in
and Thorax?
and consolidating.
And on the Thorax. How many wounds?
10.
+1 damage. Damage 4.
You really don't trust these guys.
I don't
Holy.
trust them. Yeah.
That is the decision making of somebody who knows that
we're fine. We should be fine.
sometimes 8-bound just win. Go into damage 4, make sure that it dies.
I'll take 7 AP3s. They're all damage 4. Thank you very much.
AP3s? He tried. He only took 15 damage.
He only took 16 damage.
Doesn't explode. Okay, now we find out if I can set up the whole squad out of...
20 damage, I think. Oh, is that regular rate? But
Or if I go out 6.
it'd be interesting to see if the Cascade can get out. If they're on slightly bigger bases as well, they're on 28.5 mils, so they will not be able to take us as much space.
The Jackals are absolutely surviving 5 Bullgrin.
It's 6.
This guy's not going to get a fight.
How not?
He's never making it in. And where's this guy going?
The intent was to get them all to fight.
I'm not sure how you get, like, 'cause there's a Chimera in the way.
No, because this one just piles in like that.
Oh yeah,
This
sure.
one pile in like that.
Cool. Feel free to sort that out now, that's fine.
Okay. This is already with my pile in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sort the rest of that out, you're
Cool.
fine.
You can roll other stuff. I'm just finding out
Sure.
if I can fit the unit here.
8 bound. And obviously I'll do the consolidate after you've sorted yourself out there.
Yeah. I die on 1s and 2s if I can't fit, right?
1s, 2s, and 3s.
Yeah, that's fine. I probably can't fit because this is
3 sustained.
Josie.
Yes.
Probably can't fit because this is 4 guys and this is all the space I have left.
I agree.
Yeah, so
6-inch get out.
6-inch get out.
We'll lose a chunk more casting for this, but might end up in some interesting positionings. It's always fun when you get the big disembark to see where you can go and be annoying.
Nice syringe. Cool. It's only 3 on your tank over there, AP2s.
3 AP2s.
AP2s, they're just normal A-bound. This is why I put 3 OC on there.
That's so sad.
I wasn't expecting it to work. I run you on 5s.
Holy.
I'm not Berserker Warband
here.
here.
That's so sad. Oh, I'm sorry. I have 5 left. I keep 2 Melta and 2...
And Josie's planning for redundancy there, coming in clutch as the Taurox or the Chimera does not die, so having the 3 OC on there means it is at burst contested to not give Gustavo some free primary.
I get more Kasserkin.
I'm down 2, so it's 18 attacks from the guys.
I have a Melta Mine.
12, 15, 18. Yeah, they're going to get +1 to hit, so 3s. 1, 2, 4. Cool. Yeah, if I had dev wounds, I'd put some into the Bullgrin, but I don't. So.
Yeah, so it's not worth it.
Yeah. They got the misses. That's the first 10 saves on the Catachans, and then I've got a few more attacks.
First 10 saves on Catachans. AP?
Nothing.
So 4 ups. You killed 3.
Cool. Rude, but cool. I've got 2 big attacks that hit on 3s, and 3 that hit on 4s. 1 sustained, that misses. These are all 3s. 2 at AP1.
Put AP1 on...
Catachans.
Killed 1 more, so you killed total 4? Yeah?
Yes, and then whatever we did in shooting. So yeah, it's most of our squad devs, we'll say that.
Actually, I pulled these guys, so you always have to go tag the Bullgrin if you want to move. No, that happened before.
That consolidate was ages ago, yeah.
Do you want to do it? And we see? I mean, it's probably just into the Bullgrin.
I mean, we had it set up so this guy could go this way into the tank. That was the whole thing there. Towards the tank, because he was closer to the tank when we were here.
Okay, if you want to do that,
that's what we had set up for that consolidate.
So you tag the tank. Perfect.
Can't quite base it, but I can go that way. The other 2 can't move.
Oh, the other 2 can't move?
No, because they'd have to go towards the Bullgrin.
Okay.
So I can't base the tank, but I can touch the tank.
So can you stay in coherency and do that? I think so.
Was the idea, and then these guys go this way.
Then you killed 1.
With a 6, are we around there?
4.
Base. Whoa. Yuland being coherency guy. Base. Base.
Keep every time.
Yeah.
Base. And you'll go there and block stuff.
My guardian
So
angel.
you're not going to get stuff there.
I've been told a lot of things, I've never been told that.
Into the Kasserkin.
So there is the stratagem is Warp Stalkers, and it allows them to pick a unit that has not been selected as to move or to charge and go through other units as if they're not there. Or other infantry units, I believe. I don't think there's a vehicle restrictions on it.
On Kasserkin.
But it is the Warp Stalker stratagem. Sorry, it took me a moment to look it up there.
12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 8 jackals.
For this, you're gonna have to play with your real units.
I only have real units. Even the jackals. I care so much about them. 4 sustained.
Everyone is real to me.
4s. 3s actually, because you have low strength. The 3, there were 3s, there's a 2 there.
3 is why?
Because you're below half strength when I fought you.
Oh.
It almost
never had
almost
that
never comes up.
How many saves? A lot.
Yeah,
I just
14.
rolled 10, they're dead.
Yeah, they're dead. There we go.
So this is the 8-pound aura here that they're talking about that will provide +1 to hit if, in 6-inch bubble. But if the enemy is below half strength, they also get +1 to wound. Which everybody likes to forget. Because normally it just kills, like, the 3 8-bar go in and just hit on 2s, and kills everything. It's always fun.
Yeah. This will be after my Palin. So I'll be like that, but I have to engage you.
Has to engage them.
Interesting now to see how these
here and up. So you get 2 into this, or you get 6 into that.
But it's been a decent turn for Josie, clearing off some of the screens. Still got all of her hammers lined up, ready to go.
It's fair.
And unfortunately, probably not as many of those Kaskin died as she would like.
Half 12 Bulgarian attack. Toughness.
These Bulgarian clear that center objective. Gustavo has secured himself some primary, which is very nice for him. That's probably why we saw the heroic intervention there.
6.
Even though those 8-bound will get to fight first next turn.
Cool.
How many left? 2. All dead. Cool.
As expected. That's why you're stuck. We like this.
You are trapped here with me.
Yeah, that's definitely the way. That's definitely the way that is.
Okay, fight back here because you're 8-bound and made of paper. Nothing. Fight back with the Chimera. 1 save.
Fails it. Oh no. Kills the guy.
Kills a guy. Okay, this is end of your turn. You killed 1 unit.
2 units.
2 units. So 4 on no prayers.
And I'm binning behind.
Bin behind. How to bin on this?
I think I just score 0 and we move on.
Yeah, okay.
So I gain a CP. We go, and then I gain another CP in my command phase. In your command phase. There we go. Right. Then you're going to gain 1.
I get a CP, and then I get an 8 regardless, because doesn't matter anything you can do.
Nothing we can do about that.
Yeah. You said you're putting me to a 3.
That was the plan.
It was the plan.
And then the Jackals let me down, as they will inevitably always do.
They are guardsmen. I get 8. I draw. Tempting Storm. Where am I tempted? Should I just put down 5 points?
Put something over here. No, I'll tempt you with a...
This Kaskin is going to get out.
Come over here.
Okay, yeah. Tempting and Storm. Okay. I do order. I take a lot of battle shock after. These get move. These are gonna get double damage order. Yeah. So +1 hit and move to go grenade and shoot him. Because why not?
Who cares about him? Nobody cares about a demon prince.
You don't care about any of your units, but they are all
You're not
disappearing.
wrong, to be honest.
So slowly disappearing. Soon I will find one that you care about. They will get out there. Okay, orders on tank, +1 shoot, +1 OC and leadership.
No worries. While I'm thinking about it, I'm going to pre-spend a CP for Ingress because I'm going to do it.
Yeah.
Just spend that now.
Probably doing it like here.
Might just do it here, to be honest.
Yeah, probably. I'm not too scared of that.
Big turn for the guard.
I'm just thinking of my other order.
Need to decisively clear away this initial push from the World Eaters and then leave Josie in the position where she has to commit the remainder of the army. If the guard have enough stuff left, then that gets ropey. But there are many little tricks and traps here. Okay. Surge moving 8-bound are a real thing. Got to make sure you confirm your kills.
Pass on the Katachan. Fail. And that's it. These guys can get move.
Yeah, sure.
I advance. 1.
I'm just assuming you have the orders at this point. There's orders everywhere.
Yeah, I get 3 from this and one from this.
It's pretty fancy. Why 3?
Because I have a Cascadian Castellan and a command squad. Ursula got too expensive, so I replaced her.
She did that.
She did.
She did.
She did. So screen back here.
Yeah. You're not gonna let me get Dawns.
They normal move. This will be screened, and then these guys will just fall back here. Roughly here. And this will screen you out to here. These 3 flamers will run inside, the 2 flamers and the last gun will run inside the Chimera to fire index the Jackals. She's fine, so my friends get out. 3, 6. Can probably end up something like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or is it smarter to go this way? 3. I think it's smarter to go this way because I can shoot at the prince and then be within 12 and screen you out to here.
If you manage to get the full unit out there?
I was just eyeing it. Now I'll set them up properly, yeah? So probably 1 here. And then probably 1 here. And the rest just go behind them, yeah?
Yep.
I guess the Melta mine on front, Melta's in front. And the rest all behind. Can you do anything when I fall back? React move or something?
No.
Reactive move or something?
Nope, nothing I can do.
And then they just use their 6. Guess some will come like that. There's 6. Oh, that's only 8. I actually don't. I only disembark 8. I forgot I have 10. I actually have to go out on this side, so.
Cool, no worries.
I don't think I can fit the whole unit. Definitely not. Okay, I go on
So
this
you gotta
side.
go that way. No Melta mine on the prince.
For now.
For now. All right, only 1 Melta mine on the prince.
I'll shoot you with Meltas.
He'll live, he's T10.
Yes.
Bet.
I believe
Guaranteed.
in you. Guaranteed. I'm just taking my time with this turn because
I'm going to charge 20 Kassakin and 6 Bulgrin next turn.
And then probably get tabled.
You'll have 2 Dawns left. What are you tabling me with?
Yeah, 2 Dawns left.
2 Dawns.
2 Dawns actually do probably table.
Yeah.
There you go. Just put 4 OC on it. Can shoot Melta guns, can't shoot anything else. They go 9. The command squad will advance. Go 11.
This guy is doing the same thing, but in this guy.
I mean, it's a bold play.
Yeah.
Like, if my next turn goes well, you're down to about 4 units. It's just a shame that 2 of them are Dawns.
That's fine.
And the other ones, there's 26 models that I'm never going to kill.
But we believe.
We have to. I have no other choice.
We believe. I believe. Also, assuming you kill everything. That's how well does Exalted do.
I'm not punching tanks next turn. We'll be fine. I kill infantry, just oi.
And then they will block the space behind with normal move.
Here come the other bulls.
And can charge somewhere. This can come here on the objective. Can be more back. It can be a bit more back. They just have to be within 12. I just want to gum you up, honestly.
I'm feeling pretty gummed.
No path here. I guess you do have a path here, so I'll just fall back like that.
Yeah, it's a 6-man, you're fine.
Yeah. Don't want you to touch my Dorn. This is
I
Yeti.
don't think I'm touching your Dawns this turn. I'm going to touch everything else.
It's fine.
Everything else.
Josie, well aware that she's not getting what she wants, but I'm going to touch everything else. It's a hell of a game plan for the World Eaters here. I think we'll see. It'll be interesting to see how many of these Bulgrin die, because that is really going to be the make or break for the centre there. If Josie is able to go with the +1 damage and connect with the big 6-man squad, I don't even think it'll need the +1 damage, especially if she gets like sustained and does versus infantry.
Yeah, you raise squad points. There's nothing for that.
Very interesting.
It's quite an interesting point in as much as I think both players are pretty happy with the current state of affairs. Gustavo's swinging out. Josie is very happy that the screens have all been pushed out, all the units pushed out. She's going to get to connect into the bulk of the army next turn. And she will have stuff alive to do it. And I guess we'll just find out who's got the juice to actually get that done, right? There's an ingress unit coming in for Josie, which enables her to counter-attack. She's still got a bunch staged up in the central ruin. That stuff's all going to be intact.
That's fine, we're outside of 9.
Yeah.
But Bulgrin be Bulgrin.
Yeah. But I think if that Land Raider had taken a little bit more and it had actually gone down, then it would be real bad news.
Yeah.
Then I think Josie loses a lot of pressure. But I think she's fortunate to be able to clear out the centre and, like you said, touch everything else.
Absolutely. And then it's just can 2 Dawns then and some Bulgrin run the game, and the answer is often yes. But we're going to believe. We're on Khorne's side for this one. How could you not be?
5s, 4s, 1 save. You have cover.
5 up. Nope.
1 more. Last in array.
I didn't have cover anyway.
That was 7 shots. 2 more saves.
6s.
And 3 more saves.
And 3 more saves. 1 and a 5. Cool. 6s. Whoa, that's not in the box.
In the box.
Did it.
Awesome. This don't shoot everything here.
We're done.
Yeah. Big gun. 4 shots. 3s. Use a reroll. 2s. Give me 4 influence. Oh, you have cover, so 4.
AP2? So
Yeah,
4
AP2.
ups, yeah.
They'll dead. Okay.
Damage 3 each?
Yeah, damage 3.
Cool.
The Dorn will shoot this.
Yeah, I'll
So this
come around and
one
pick them up in a
will
sec.
have cover. 1 shot again. Use a reroll. 2 influence.
Cool. Is this the same AP2?
Yeah, AP2.
Yeah, so
So
I'll
you
get the
have
1
one
in cover.
info, one
Yeah,
cover.
yeah. 4 up. 4 up. It's fine.
Fine. Pulverizer. 4 shots. 3 influence. This is AP3.
2 die.
2 die. And then multi-melters. 1 influence.
How much shooting's left after this?
All the stubbers and
Alright.
auto
5 up.
cannon
No.
is
Not worth it.
automatically dead.
Not worth
because
it.
melter range. So they all dead.
They killed the tank. They did absolutely nothing. That is a sad, sad state of affairs for that guy. Cool.
They'll shoot 2 melters on 2s into the prince.
Bring it on.
2s.
2s?
5. No. Because they +1 hit themselves.
I don't like that.
I missed all, so.
All right, I like that.
They'll shoot everything into Prince. 2s, 5. No, nothing. 2s.
Told you'd be fine.
5.
I believed it.
Twin bones.
Invons. They plasma?
Yeah.
Say it's 1.
Just 2.
Cool.
Yeah.
Down to 8.
You want to just reroll it? Just 2.
Yeah.
Not 3.
Down to 8.
Okay, sure. Hazardous. I lose no one. Didn't shoot. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that turn.
So am I.
Bet you are.
Both players seem happy, which makes me think there's something very violent going to happen.
This is going to be a very violent turn.
Yeah.
It's going to be a very violent turn. No.
How many attacks here?
There. 12, 18, 21. 22.
And you have sustained up?
I've got sustainer.
Yeah, probably not worth charging.
I wouldn't.
I pass to you. Do we click next?
Yes. 3 primary. Time to charge your army. I have no other choice.
You don't have a choice.
Oh, my app thinks I'm a challenger. I need to update that.
Here we go.
Secure and attempting target.
Let's see
Where am I
what the
going?
slaughter band is cooking.
Lord, obviously, but apart from that, that makes sense. How many OCs these guys?
Can go to 3 each.
Yeah, but if attempting target, 2 each, right? 2 each for now.
Yeah.
Cool.
It's also more than the same as you.
I've got a couple of decent units. I can get 5 on easily enough with the slaughter band and bows, so that's fine. Do I want to? I don't know. I have to kill these and then get on the objective, which is very doable.
True.
Anyway, blood dice, which I should have done first, but it won't make a difference. I'm going for offensive stuff. So of course I get a double 4. I get 3 1s. That's fine. 3 1s is basically anything anyway.
What's your secondaries?
Secure and tempting. So kill you and take the board, which is what I was trying to do anyway.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Thanks.
We are so nice to each other.
I mean, they kill that. This kills most of this.
Mind if I shoot the Ogren's gun at him?
Yeah, go for it.
Just forgot about
Is he
that.
within 12?
Yeah.
Sure.
Just 3 shots. Nothing. Cool. That's it.
Can't change the past.
Cannot change the past.
Triple 1, double 4. So we're going to. Do I just go sustain lethal? I can't have devs, which is annoying.
You want devs on the Bulgrin turn?
I would quite like devs in the Bulgrin. Oh well. We'll just go sustain lethal and do a bunch of damage to everything. Yeah, fight on death won't matter because I'm just punching all of the Bulgrin this turn.
I have an interrupt.
Yeah, but if you interrupt, you can't res. Also, I have guaranteed fight on death. So
Yes, that's fine.
that's fine.
You
It's
are
not
on 3
fine.
CP?
Did I take? I didn't take up. Did you take me up? Then I'm on 4 CP. Right.
And your mission?
Here we go. It's big for the world. It was.
Who's the auto explode man?
Him.
Yeah.
He won't matter much for this, but I am going to send him into the middle of all of these infantry, which is fun.
So I think the play that Josie's going to look at here is 3 and a slaughterbound into the 1 6-man, and they'll take the +1 damage strap. And then the 6-man squad with the other slaughterbound will try and get into this other 6-man squad and hope that with the sustained and lethals it's enough to cheer through. I think she was really hoping to get the devs here, because with sustained and devs, there's a good chance that both these units drop with the +1 damage if it gets spike. There's not a good chance, but like that's the route, and if both of the Bulgrin squads die, then it's all of a sudden really bad for Gustavo.
Yeah.
That 6-man squad will obliterate 6 Bulgrin.
It is empty.
I think it is efficient enough, assuming that both the slaughter bands are going best day ever. And then a bunch of last cannons are going to hopefully help
lose those 2 and be a fine.
the Bulgrin here on the screen. So
To get
a very pivotal turn here.
with those 2 units. Correct?
No, because I just charge this way. If I kill the Bulgrin in shooting, then I go this way.
Okay.
Fine.
Okay.
Demon Prince is alive. Have they still got a Melter Mine up there? But it's only a D.
Melter Mine.
It's only a D3. Oh, did they not Melter?
They didn't get there.
It's only D3, right?
It's only D3.
Yeah.
So an 8-man.
It's fine.
Yeah, Gustavo playing with confidence there, believing that he's just going to roll the 3. He'll be fine, bro.
Over what? Go more there.
Well, from the dawn? Oh, yeah, the dawn.
I will hit that Overwatch button as soon as I see you.
From the door? From the door. That's fair. That's fair enough.
King Blood Surge in Overwatch.
Even with sustained hits and the Slaughterbound, I think they can get there if they get enough sustained. It's a bit spiky.
Other stuff. Maybe. I don't know.
She didn't say she has stuff for 3 turns.
This dies.
There is. She's saying you will have only 5 units. She has only 5 units right now.
Yes. But I am about to wipe the entire midboard.
Yes. Yes.
Maybe.
Believe.
Most of the entire midboard.
You're just gonna eat this, right? Melt a mine.
Yeah.
Chat. I just roll it, get it over with.
Is it? I think it was 1d3 on monsters.
Yeah. On a 2-up, 1d3.
Yeah. There's 2 dice in your hand.
Yeah. 2-up.
Okay.
So.
Sure. He'll take his 1 damage and he'll like it.
No, it failed. It failed. You're good.
Oh, they failed. Oh, I thought it was a 2-up. Right. Okay.
That's why I got 2 dice. 1 2-up.
That makes
1
sense.
Mortis.
Right. I could just walk over the top of you. I see no reason to.
The idea was to stop that.
Yeah, it's fine. Do I care about getting... Yeah, I do care about getting Overwatch by Dawn, actually. I'm just going to charge everything that's here anyway, so...
It'd be funny if you went over top of me and just lost the whole unit to the Dawn.
That's very plausible. Very plausible.
How much is that charge?
That charge? A 7 will get me in. I'm charging them anyway, but... You know, a 7 would get me into them. If you decide to take armor saves on the Bullgrin, 7 gets me in there.
If I get mind controlled.
We're on sustained lethal, so I can pretty much down anything. I've still got 3 Exalted and Deep Strike. And you've got nothing left. If I happen to clear all of this, you have nothing left.
Absolutely nothing.
That's what I need.
Just have to kill my whole army.
Shooting. All right. Land Raider, Bullgrin. 8 las cannon.
I'm popping smoke.
You know I believe it from guard. This is the thing. 5 hits. Toughness.
6.
2 to end.
2.
4 invulns.
First one, damage.
We could do this. 1.
Next one, damage.
2.
So I roll Philippines.
It's like, who cares? Like,
fine. What? And next one.
3. We're going better.
He dies.
Yeah, we killed a guy. Heavy bolter. Rerolling. 2 saves, AP1.
AP1,
Yep.
so 3 ups, 1 damage. Down to 1.
Havoc.
Okay, guys, let's vote with your feet.
1 wound.
We've got a poll up for how many Bullgrin are going to die this turn. My vote is 10 plus. I genuinely think 10 will die, and I think Josie has to spread that thin to guarantee it. But if the shooting goes well, and she doesn't need to use the +1 damage into this Bullgrin squad, then we're seeing it here, and it's going to be a decent number. But it'll come down to last counts.
I have to live with you in that world, Charles, because I don't want to see this game if they don't. So I want the Bullgrin going up in smoke here. I'm not quite as optimistic. Let's say that she gets 9 here.
Well, I think the last cannons have just shot and not done anything as well.
That is something that can happen.
Shoot the cast.
That's unfortunate.
It is a regrettable state of affairs.
Good thing I didn't say that on the internet for everybody to...
Photos taken before disaster. Let's see how it goes. Come on.
3s, because I'm not shooting T6. 3 at AP1.
3 AP1 on which Casterkin squad?
The squad that I'm not charging.
So this one?
Yeah.
Okay. So 3.
3. AP1.
Guys not in cover. Kills 2.
Cool. Bolt pistol on Invocatus. Hits. Wounds, yeah.
Fine.
Cool.
Charges.
Charges! The real phase begins! For everything to go wrong. What am I on? 4 CP. Land Raider, Bullgrin.
Tank shock.
What do you know? He's in. Tank shock. Tonk. Not touching the terrain because I can't actually base you, so we'll just go there. 6, 8.
Beating my dice.
I have knocked it twice, I know.
I'll allow it because you're a roadie.
Down a CP. Well, if I can't kill him, I have to do something. Take 6 mortal wounds if you please.
Oh, nice.
Take 4. Are those exalted or normal?
They're normal. With the crit 5s guy.
Okay.
Your Bulgrin are dead.
Charge.
Charging, guaranteed, but 4. Yeah!
Yeah.
Which makes your best bet?
You probably can't get 4 OC on there. I think it's impossible.
With a 3-inch move, we just go to there.
Because that one.
I get 4 on,
too.
but not 5.
You need 4.
I can get 4 on, but
You
not
need
5.
5 guys on.
I can get all of these on it.
Yeah. That's 4 OC.
I think so. I need to check the OC and the slaughter band in a second, but
4 as well.
yeah, I need to check the OC and the slaughter band. I can't remember if it's 1 or 2.
Okay.
But this has happened. Would it change anything you do?
No.
Then I'll check it in a second. Yeah. These guys are going into just about fucking everything. No, actually, Demon Prince into the Cassican first.
Okay.
We'll get that out the way. Make sure that works. It's 9. I don't care if you heroic into the Demon Prince.
Yes.
But just in case you do, let's make sure you go this way. So with a 9. I will invite the heroic. Would you like to?
No.
Invo and his boys going into both.
Both.
The tank and the Caskin.
Yes.
7.
I roll
You
my
saw the
Meltamine
one and
here.
panicked, right?
Roll my Meltamine here.
Sure.
Goes off. You take 1 mortal.
Cool, it's fine. I will roll my impact morsels in a second. That too is a guy that died a long time ago. That was a spawn. Impact mortals will do on the tank.
You have a guy on.
Yep. Your tank's dead. It's D3 plus 3. And then out come the boys. They're going to charge into tank,
1, 2,
infantry, Bulgrin. Yep.
Okay. You're charging this Bulgrin squad.
Yeah.
Might fail.
With he's not. I keep forgetting he's not in this
He's
squad.
a command squad.
He's a command
He's
squad.
North.
Oh, with that in mind, can I just the Demon Prince wants to be within 4 to touch the Bulgrin after I get this kill.
That's fine.
I am already within 4, so that's fine.
You're good.
I see why you were confident now. I missed that.
Classic blunder.
So yeah, those 2, fine. There. 2.
Glad you didn't
Good thing we're
declare
within
the
3.
Bulgrin.
Okay, fine. Out you come. There we go, over the wall.
Will you get all of them to fight?
Probably. I'll re-roll it. I can't get worse.
Get worse. Okay.
There we go. An 8's fine. We'll take the 8.
Base me.
This tank's full, so actually I want the Slaughterbound to get into that, because he will just hopefully pick up this tank. Now that he's strength 10.
Could be strength 12.
And what we're going to do is make sure I've got a whole bunch of guys bundled up over here, just in case very bad things
This
happen.
is the stat check. You've shown me a bunch of 3 wound bodies against my
I have
damage
shown
3
you
army.
a bunch of 3 wound bodies.
You've got me.
And there's nothing I can do about it. Because all I have is 3 wound bodies and a Land Raider. Cool. You have an interrupt available,
Yes.
but are you heroic in there? Then I don't care about your interrupt, do I? They're going to go here first.
No. Go ahead.
Yeah, so as we've set it up, there's basically you're going to struggle to... I'm going to fight you with most of the squad.
Yeah. Not worth getting hit for free.
And that will do a lot of damage, yeah. Cool. So with them not in combat, we'll go +1 damage here. Damage 2.
Damage 2.
Actually, damage 2.
Damage 2.
I guess actually we'll fight with the Raider first, but I am going to +1 damage them.
Okay.
Raider has 9 attacks. He hits on 3s. We love a Land Raider! He actually hits on 2s because you're infantry. 2 sustained and also lethal, so there's 2 there.
And strength?
8.
3s.
Yep. I'll take 6 saves out of you, please, from a Land Raider.
3 ups. 1 damage.
Yes! Got myself a kill. Sweet. There we go. This squad. They should absolutely delete this, by the way. This is going to be so fun. Watch it fail horribly. I am going to pop his super mode because I have nothing else to spend it on.
They're trading up?
Not anymore. No, there's only 3 of them. It's about equal, to be honest, with a full unit. So it's fine. 5, 10.
I believe I won't die. Let me practice my fort.
Yeah, sure. Here's some sustained lethal on 5 ups. Hitting on 2s.
Look at those ones.
Yeah, look at all those ones, all 2 of them. Five, go back in. 3s. So I'll take the first 14 of your 4 ups, please.
This is 7. Fill 3, and then 7 again.
Yep.
Fail 3.
I mean, that is better than average.
So, first guy, dead, second guy, dead, third guy, dead.
Sweet. Slaughterbound didn't even get to fight.
No.
I will put 4 OC on this, which at least makes you order them for OC. That's what I'm doing. Ordering for OC is what we're about here.
Using up those limited and precious orders.
So few orders in your army, it's going to be fine. Cool, cool, cool. He is going super mode, because obviously, but everything else will fight first. The Demon Prince is going to sweep into Kassakin, because sweeping makes me feel good. 4, 8, 12, just a casual 16 attacks. 2s and 2s. He drops 2, but he gets the 6 lethals to start with. Should we just roll those?
I bring them back. You want to attack Bulgrin?
Yes, please. I don't know if it's a good idea, but maybe he lives. So.
Probably
also,
lives.
They probably can't all fight, so he probably does survive this. They're what, strength 7, AP 1? He really shouldn't die. I just need you busy.
You're gonna get like 4 to fight, maybe?
Yeah, best I can do.
4. Yeah.
This squad, Slaughterbound is the tank. Don't really care if it dies. The other 6. How many wounds are in this squad?
Okay. 4 normal idiots.
Yeah.
3 wounds on the commander with 4 feel no pain. 6 wounds on the ogre with 4 painful and 6 of feel no pain.
So they are obnoxious, is what I'm hearing.
You're going to have to watch me roll feel no pains.
We're going to put Slaughterbound +1 into the tank.
And
the other 5
else.
into the command squad.
Yes. T6.
Strength 8.
These
5,
3s is better
7.
than 2s.
Absolutely. Slaughterbound into the tank first. 2s, they all hit. 1, 2, sustained and lethal.
And 3s.
3s to wound. Okay, there we go. That will be 8 AP3s, damage 2.
8.
8.
5 ups. I take 8 damage. Down to 3. And the other guy. Did not roll any dev wound.
Huh? No.
That's unlucky.
It was unlucky, but hey yo. Sustained, lethal, 5s. 2 more.
2 5
ups.
Is there? Does he explode?
Yes, I put exactly the right amount
Guys
in.
inside.
That's fine.
I have 1 guy
One
left.
guy is what I needed. Oh yeah, there's still boys in here. There's boys everywhere.
There's 1 guy here.
Why are there so many boys? I'm gonna overwatch him with a Land Raider. I hope you know that. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 attacks on the command squad. Please die. They really need to, and they really should. Take out the ones. 2 lethal.
There's a 6 there.
Hey, 3 lethal. Thank you very much. 3 sustained.
Please. You're about to witness the power of the command squad.
I'm well aware.
How many is this?
3, 7, 10, 15, 16.
16, so 13, kills 3, normal guys. On the leader, he doesn't have a save. 12, takes 1 damage. 11, takes no damage. 10, takes 1 damage. 9, he's dead. So there's 9 left for the Ogrin. Fellow.
I mean, if it's just the Ogre, you can roll them all at once, right?
No, there's still a medic
the
left.
guy.
He's dead, and then the guy's dead.
Hey!
You got him. You want to tag my Bullgreen?
Yes.
Actually?
I mean, they're going to be able to pile into me anyway.
Yeah.
No, we're happy where we are. They're in decent blood surge range. And if you fall back, that's why I need to go in. Yeah, we have to go in.
Okay.
I've got CB for -1 to wound. We go.
Very well reasoned from Josie here, as she's looking to not have to play around that and force the fallback rather than
Not for long.
Gustavo just pointing the Dawns out and shooting. So he wanted to force the fallback there and to hopefully enable some survivability there. It's been a good fight phase so far. So it's, and you're right in the chat. Josie's comms are so clear, so crisp. Clearly she knows what she's doing.
It's not my intent. 2 to wound. With devs, no devs. No, 1 dev. 5 saves, AP2.
Okay, so they do +1 save because they can 5 ups. You killed 4 or 5. I'm happy to say they're dead.
Yeah, it's fair. There's still the rest of the attacks.
Yeah, that's fine. I disrespect 8-bound, but not that much.
And guess what? It's a 3-inch base. Well, less than a 3-inch base. Through the fucking wall, please. Go that way. We go that way. I know you can still probably dawn me, but you know, I'll
dawn you.
I'll have cover.
No, I can go put the barrel
I
around.
know. I might have cover.
He base.
I mean, he's gonna go towards the prince, right?
He's here.
Yeah.
So I think this one is closer.
Oh, sweet.
Be interesting to see how many 8-bound die.
I haven't actually.
You didn't run a poll for that one.
So I'll just use this for -1 to wound.
So down to 1 CP.
You went first, right? I went first. I'm still using it.
Okay, so down to 1 CP. I hit 4 Bullgreen here, 1 Bullgreen into Prince. 1 save on the Prince.
Nope.
2 damage.
Makes that easier. 1 dice.
And then 4. 3s.
3s and 4s.
4.
Cool.
4. Kill 2. Kills 1.
I'll kill 1.
Respectable.
Absolutely fine with that. Very happy with that.
That's it.
Not just because I have to be.
Okay.
I mean, I
no
said I'd clear
tempting.
the midboard. I've cleared the midboard apart from Bulk.
5. 5.
5 unsecured, nothing untempting, I'm bidding it.
Bidding it, so you go up to 3 CP.
Yep.
I get, I'm gonna get an 8.
So a lot of damage done. 1 brick of Bullgreen down, but 1 very much alive. Charles and I, with our optimism, didn't quite get there.
I'm gonna put 10 points.
Enjoy your.
But God, definitely relatively low on resources. And they now have to clear a bunch of blood surging 8-bound off all 3 objectives without anything horrible happening.
If I kill 5.
Should we run a poll for how many 8-bound?
I don't want to live in that world.
I think it'd be all of them.
We will see. They're not as durable as Bullgreen.
Probably.
If it is, then they wouldn't.
Then no.
It's World Eaters possessed, isn't it?
It is world eaters possessed, which is what he is as well.
He is
oh,
as well.
so yes, that's fine then. I don't need to be 8-bound.
Yeah.
So
Don't
yes.
have to be 8-bound.
It's world eaters possessed unit.
Yes.
So his unit lost models, he can still surge.
I battle shock on Barry
It's
the
not like
Captain.
Berserkers, which
He
did
passes.
change. I remember that. Yes.
I go try to table you now.
No, it's the detachment roll.
Oh, yeah.
He wouldn't blood surge.
Gustavo not mentioning any words there. I go to table you now.
I guess.
That is a statement of intent
Not
if
until
ever
they're
I
dead.
heard
Well,
one.
as soon as they're dead, he stops being possessed unit. Yeah.
True. So
Cool.
if I fall back this way
I'm spending
and
my
bringing
Ingress CP.
Kassakin, you're gonna land with 8-bound somewhere here and
Go
never
into a
touch-
dawn and get overwatched.
You're never touching this door.
No? I mean,
Okay, I'm gonna bring Kassakin here.
before we do anything else, in your command phase, I would like you to take a battle shot test on those guys.
Yeah. At -1?
Yep.
I pass.
Cool. All right. Well, it was worth it. It was worth it.
My rules, my rules.
That's fine. I've already spent Ingress. I'm down to 1 CP, so I can't manage on to win anywhere.
Yeah.
We are
So
here.
you will have absolutely probably no way to touch Dorn because you come here, then you move 10, you end on top of Vulgrin. You can't come here. I'm gonna bring Kassakin here and shoot and block you out to like here.
They can come in wherever they like. There's nothing about that field.
Yeah. No, because I have a Kassakin from reserve.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I mean. They can come where they like. I've literally got no screening left. Like, my only game plan here was killing a bunch of stuff and then hoping I get to Blood Surge. I don't have another option.
You're hoping you get to Blood Surge with your squishy guys.
Not with the 3, but with this big unit, maybe.
Maybe. Last gun.
I've used all the tricks I have access to.
Charge.
That's a good trick, to be fair. It's a good trick and it
Spinning,
works.
that's a good trick. So yeah, they're just gonna make a massive conga line. So 9 to here, 9 to here, and then 9, this is blocked. So you come in here, you move 10, and you have a 10-inch charge. Can even push you back some more.
Yep. Oh, yep. Clock. Not that we're going to run out of clock, but
Definitely not. If you come in 9 here, you when you're moving on top of the Bulgrin. That guy can get move, and advance.
who's doing that?
Hmm?
These needed to OC if they wanted to hold us.
Yeah, I mean this.
Oh,
idiot.
that guy.
Yeah.
Sure.
You want to Overwatch with your last CP?
You know I do.
Do it.
There's no line down here. I can just drop him here and we just pummel this corner. I hate him. I hate him so much.
He's cock blocking a little bit.
No, I've got 1 CP. If I surge into this, I need the +1 damage. So I need to have that 1 CP spam if I get to surge.
These guys just go on the objective. This is sticky. And you can send.
Sure, I'm unsticking it next turn when I kill them all.
Yeah, you can send 2 8-1 units to the.
I'm going to have to. I don't have
You have a
anything
choice.
else to do. But it's fine, because next turn the Land Raider picks up 1 Dawn and this guy.
Yes, on split fire.
Kills all them
No,
on his own.
You put 4 last cannons into a Dorn, 4 last cannons into
Kill
a
both.
Dorn, kill both.
100% of the time.
It's.
You can't smoke them both.
I can't smoke them both. This is true. I got an 8. Okay. Go there with your ingress.
Yep.
You already took down? I'm on 2 CP.
Yeah, I'm checking them. I already spent it. Yeah. Yeah, it has to be over here. There's nowhere else to
You
go.
literally have no choice.
I mean, I don't have no choice.
You can
I could
come
easily,
in
I could go over there
here.
and charge those Kassakin, which do need charging. Because I think this picks up that entire unit.
by itself.
Sustained lethal crit 5s.
Good luck with that.
Here comes 24 attacks. They should actually probably kill the unit. And then you steal my home if I don't go for this. So I actually need my home, otherwise I don't score linchpin. So guess where these guys have to go.
Yes.
Oh. Yep, gonna go kill Kassakin, obviously out of line of sight.
Mm-hmm.
Where's the melter mine, so I know?
Guess I'd put it here, if you don't mind.
Sure. And it's what, within 3?
Yes.
So I get a decent charge, I go past where the melter mine is, that's perfectly doable.
Yes.
So I'll be at exactly 9, wherever that is,
Yes.
for maximum movement. So this side of this wall instead, it's fine. Dawn.
There's a guy there, don't forget.
He doesn't exist, what's he got?
A flamer.
He
advanced.
doesn't exist.
He advanced.
There's a guy over there.
There is a guy. Okay, I shoot. You have 1 CP.
I do have 1 CP.
I plus 1 AP. No. Everything into the middle. Big gun.
It's a 6, isn't it? I can't see it, but it's a 6, isn't it?
It's a 6.
I don't need to see it to see the look on your face.
And then 2s. Give me 7 evens.
I'd rather not, to be honest, if you don't mind. I do pass 3.
So 4 dead. Pulverizer. 3 shots. One more info.
It's fine.
Autocannon. One more 3 up.
Yeah, they're dead for now. No, make sure I'm coherent. 3 up. It's fine.
Fine. Multi-meltas.
Oh, right, you're alive, you're dead.
3 more invones. Auto dead because melter range.
What's the melter range on this thing?
9. You were here.
I mean, I'm outside an inch of them, so I'm about further back than that. I just
thought that was in
I just know what the melter range is.
Yeah,
Is it 9?
it's 9.
Cool, that's fine.
Because it's a multi-melter. And then you have 2 more
I don't know
invones.
what a multi-melter is.
Okay. So
We don't have those here.
kills a regular guy and then you have...
Yeah, it's the boss man
more
left. Who makes one, takes one.
use my Dorn reroll on
Yeah,
that.
that makes a lot of sense.
Take 6 damage. Dead.
Of course it takes 6. Why would it be
Of course.
6? Why would it not be any normal number?
I shoot here. Big gun. 6 shots. 3s. 2s. 3 invones.
2.
2 kills 2. Pulverizer. 3 shots. 1 invone.
Saved.
Autocannon. Nothing. Multi-meltas. 2 invones.
Could you do me a favor and fail some of these?
1 at a time.
Yeah, I know.
Kills a guy.
Dead.
And then info. Use my Dorn reroll here.
Absolutely.
3 damage.
Cool.
They'll shoot special weapons this way. It's probably outside of 12. So 1 plasma gun is inside of 12, so 4 shots. On 3s with lethals. On 3s. 1 invuln.
It's fine.
And then 1 melter gun. Hits. Wounds.
Melter guns everywhere. Melter guns everywhere.
3 damage.
Why are they always melter guns? Any dead?
Shot. 1 dead.
Best I can do.
So I break coherency.
You might have to.
Yeah, I want to, and I pull all these guys.
You're not stealing my home at that point, so it's not the end of the world.
No. True. I'll keep this. Need to take one more. Can be like that.
Yeah, at the end of the turn. Cool.
Let me just think if I want to charge. So since I can't base you, it's probably possible to rotate the door and tank shock him and not get heroicked. Because I can't physically base you and you're up against the wall.
Yeah, not much I can do about it.
Okay.
I mean, it's definitely heroic because he can't.
Beep, beep.
I think you said he can't fit through that gap. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like that.
I mean, you're definitely not. Oh, because you're a turret.
Yeah, I have a turret.
Of course, you have a turret.
And that's outside of 6 and tank shock. So I spent 1 on AP.
Yeah.
Now 1 on tank shock. 12 dice. He's alive on 1.
Sweet.
And then his attack.
T6.
3s. 2 saves.
2 saves. I've got it. This is what my CP's for. Here we go. Bang. Doesn't need it. He's fine.
You can hit me back.
I'd love to.
Down to 1.
I'm going to kill it now. There's a lethal. And a sustained. Toughness.
Guys, let's keep it civil in the chat.
5s. 2 saves.
AP.
2.
Fine.
Oh.
Forgot to go there.
The other 4 attacks on 3s. 2 misses. I didn't charge you, so 6s. 1 save at AP 1.
Fine.
Cool.
Cool, pass to you. I get both my cards.
Yeah, you do.
I got a 3 last turn. No, I got an 8 because I
extend
puzzle
secure. Extend secure.
And I go up to 2 CP.
Yeah.
I appreciate the input from you guys in chat, but if both players are okay with it, Josie is more confident enough that if she sees something that she thinks is not right, she will tell the judges.
Shoulder, ground on pilings, consolidates, all the things that matter. Like,
yeah. So long as Josie's happy with it, we don't need to make an issue out of it.
Yeah, going into round 4.
If it does happen again, we will keep an eye out for it, but we're not going to assume anything malicious from the start. Yeah.
I'm so screwed. 5, 6, 7, 8 blood dice. I could have dev wounds. I don't want dev wounds, but I can have anything, so that's fine.
Them.
We'll go sussy lethal once again.
Okay. Show me your cards.
Sure.
So I know if I do something.
1, 2. Display of might, overwhelming force.
Display of might over force. Yeah, I'll plus 1 AP there. Do I get CP back? Yes. So
plus 1 AP.
Plus 1 save.
Oh,
there.
okay, that makes yeah, cool. You've armor of contempted that unit.
Yes, permanently.
So they get what, a 3 up armor now or a 4?
4.
So they get a 6 up save. That's fine.
It matters.
It does
when
matter.
It's so many.
It absolutely
models,
does matter. Yeah.
You get a 3.
Yeah,
and
I'm not
you got
mocking that.
over force and.
Over force and display of might. So I currently have 4 units in the midboard. You have 1, 2, 3, 4. So I actually only need to kill 1 of them. That's not bad.
That's not a bad thing.
Oh, you have 5 because this guy, but he's gonna die.
You are confident you can kill Barry?
He's not allowed to live. Like, I need Barry because I'm gonna poke out, shoot you, and then charge the little bugger. I'm actually kind of glad he's where he is.
Yeah, to screen you out.
To screw me out, yeah, absolutely. Right. 10-inch move. Oh, battle shock on Imba. It's fine. 11. He's fine. Right. I need to not be within 3 at the start of the shooting phase for obvious. It's this guy, right?
Yes.
Cool. I'm not within 3 of him.
Okay.
And then I'm going to charge over there. Yeah, I have to play for what I've got. So Land Raider goes here.
Okay.
Poke.
Thanks for the lovely comment, Michael. Glad you're enjoying the stream. And yeah, guard, not dead. Guard's still good.
How many CP are you on? 2. I'm going up to 2 now. They're just going to charge from behind the wall. That's completely fine.
You are. Your missions were.
Display and overforce.
I put that in. Never a pretty game.
I have to stay on there because you can overwatch me, and he just dies.
Yeah.
So that's just a thing that has to happen. I guess first of all, we'll move the Demon Prince. Do you want to do anything about it?
You don't have cover. Yeah, I would like to overwatch.
I'll have cover from almost anything. Can you see past my tail?
Yeah. Like that, right?
Yeah, you can't see the entirety of my tail, which is very funny. If you draw from this point, I've got cover from here. If you draw from this point, I've got cover there.
Is that how it works?
Yeah, you have to pick 1 point on your model
One single
and
point?
see all of mine.
So it just matters for the thing.
Yeah, he will have cover.
Okay, I overwatch.
Sweet, in which case Imbo can fall back in a second.
Yeah.
You okay?
Yeah.
You can run away.
No. No, it's been a great game.
No. Pulverizer. 2 infoms, please.
What are these? Damage 3? AP2?
AP3.
Why is it AP3? Why is it AP3?
The pulverizer. Obviously.
Because it pulverizes me. I do apologize. Saves one, takes one. That's, fine.
The big gun. 4 shots. 1-3 up.
Huh?
1-3 up.
Is this 3 up or die?
Yeah.
It's fine.
Fine. Auto cannon. Nothing. All the stubbers.
All the stubbers.
2 saves. 3 saves. 4 saves.
On 6? How many sixes
It's
are these?
18 shots, the stubbers.
How many sixes? He's down to 1. It didn't matter, did it?
Down to 1. I work on him for now, and then I kill him in melee.
Probably.
Okay.
With that, he's going to walk up there. He'll charge whichever of your Dawns survives this shooting from the Land Raider. So hopefully neither of them.
Okay.
This is going to be so much fun if this is.
I think I have a stratagem.
If this Land Raider does something, but I feel like the smoke screen is just going to come out and put paid to that plans.
What does smoke do again?
Okay. I'm going to try and use that.
You're going to try and use that amazing
Demon Prince is a hero, though.
Yeah.
Never heard of smoke before.
What's your blessings, by the way?
We was just sustain and lethal.
Okay.
So kill them, kill both Dawns, obviously. That's all I got. Yeah, I mean, if I do that, then there's only the Bulgrin left who still clean up the board.
Yes.
This was never a game I was going to win. I'm glad I've made it as fun as it is, though.
It has been a fun game.
Yeah. That one's already -1 to hit.
Yes.
So, everything into that one. No, I'm going to make you spend the CP for smoke. Screw you. Everything into that one.
Smoke. Are you going to fall him back?
No.
Okay. Kill your male.
You can try. You probably can.
2 things on 1 wound.
You ready to see what 8 las cannons do?
On 5?
On 5.
Come on,
Here
baby.
comes
Show me the
6
last
hits.
cannons.
Bang.
2. 4s.
Yeah, it's awful. We know it's awful. It's okay. You don't have to make it clear. 2 saves.
4 ups. Damage.
Yeah!
On
get
1.
1-1. Here we go. 7 damage. 6 damage.
Down to 12.
Down to 12. Christ almighty. Why is it 18 words? It's fine. Demon Prince kills that.
Yeah.
Guaranteed. Locked him.
Charge.
Excuse me. Heavy bolter into you.
Okay.
Let's shoot all my guns first. Smoke. No, that the 4 misses.
6s.
So sustain. 6 is twin linked. Yeah. 1-2 up.
Fine.
Nothing. I'm not going to fire the other guns. He's damaged 3. Either he does it or he doesn't. That's fine. So charges. Land Raider into this guy.
Barry!
Fuck you, Barry! On a 7-inch charge, that is absolutely fine.
Huh?
Pivot, move. Back behind the wall.
Where he spent the entire game.
The problem is, I feel like I need to tank shock him. I get 9.
That means you can't use the gun now.
Yeah. I pulled out of engagement by removing my barrel. Don't let the just see.
I'm going to tank shock him. I need him to go. Because if he doesn't die, you come and steal my home. So he needs to go away.
Barry has eaten like...
In the Overwatch,
Bye, Barry.
any hit is lethal from the Dawns. Because they are vehicles, because of the combined arms, and they target a monster. For the cover rules, guys, it's 1 point of the shooting model to all of the defending model.
Because it can. He will on a 6. What else have I got? They're going to charge these guys. And I'm guaranteed a charge, but it's a question if I get outside of Melter Mine range. I may be on a 5.
It is not from multiple points of the attacking model. It is from one point of the attacking model to all of the defending model.
So 5 means I base here.
I do +1 save because.
Yeah, that's fine.
But the good news is there's no covering melee, so we don't have to worry about that one.
And that is outside of 3 of your Melter Mine Man.
Yes.
Sweet. They're going to charge your big unit.
Yes.
I'm assuming +1 damage doesn't matter over there.
No.
6. This side, maximum distance from the dawn. Junk, junk, junk. 6, and then he'll pile into there in a second. I'll just get that out of the way. Cool. Resulted. You've not got interrupt CP. You wouldn't use it. It's fine. 10.
I spent a CP.
Oh yeah, come.
Okay.
Lethal sustained. The dream's alive! I'll take 5 out of here. I don't actually need to kill the unit. This is just horrendous. 3.
6 up. Kills 5.
Who are you going to leave alive?
Melter Mine.
The fucking Melter Mine.
You want to tag me?
I have to tag him, because otherwise you move over here.
I go Melter Mine. Fails. This guy
Screw
has
you,
failed
Melter
twice.
Mine. Not allowed. Right, Demon Prince is going to go into the one tank that he could kill. It's not as if I'm going to take the... I mean, I could take the objective if I kill the other one.
I go
but
up to
it's full
6 OC.
health.
Go up to 6 OC.
Yeah. If I go into that one and it dies, then you don't get 6 OC.
True.
But I'm not going to kill it. We'll go into the one that I could, in theory, kill.
Fair enough.
8 attacks, 2 sustained, lethal. He has dev wounds because he charged. He has all of the rules.
Of course.
Until he rolls once, which he didn't. Yeah.
Very nice.
2 lethal. 2 sustained. 5s and 6s. Three damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 saves, if you please. They're AP 2.
6 saves.
If you fail half of them, it dies.
4 ups.
Did you fail 3 for me?
Explodes. No.
It killed the dawn!
Kill the dawn.
Demon Prince! It doesn't matter, but
Let's go. Josie is so happy with that.
I'll roll my attacks back here.
Yes, Joe.
4s on 3s. You have 2 saves on Invocatus.
No! I'll roll them now while I'm here. 3s.
Fail both.
Reasonably
Fails
fruity.
1. Demon Prince will make him reroll for free.
Fail again.
Fails again.
Oh no.
No!
Having so much fun. Both players here really, really enjoying this.
That's not enough. Right, over here.
Big smiles on everybody's face. It's been such a fun game. Such good fun to watch as
He's
well.
not, because he only punched those guys.
It's been absolute carnage. It's been great.
These guys.
And I'm glad that the Worldies have taken their pound of flesh. I'm not sure how much it's helping on the score at the moment.
But
And they did before the big
Horn is winning.
Horn is delighted because Horn doesn't give a damn about primary.
Couple of ones. Those are lethal and sustained.
stop it.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
Why didn't you just roll them all
In
at
terms
once?
of the positioning on the board now, it's if Josie's able to create a position where the 8 bound down bottom right and not in the Dawn's sight.
So that's 8 saves.
Yeah, especially with being
That, actually,
combo.
that pocket's actually quite relevant.
8 6 up.
And the Lamb Raider obviously still alive and kicking, so you know, we'll see.
So many
The problem is the 6 ball game.
It is a big problem, Charles. As I've said, I didn't want to live in that world, but we are living in that world, and I don't know quite what we do about those at this moment in time. We'll see.
Right, they were the last ones.
So I rolled 8 to dead.
Yeah, I mean they all go back in, so it is 100% hits, but it's not what I needed.
It's not enough.
It's not going to be enough. Not when there are 2 more ones. Another 6, 8, 13.
13. 13 6 ups. This is 10. So kills 9. Kills 11. So I have exactly the glue left. So
The
kill
what?
11 plus 8, kill 19. So So objective will be mine. I'll leave medic. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'll leave the ones waiting. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
I killed 19 out of 20.
Out of 26.
I don't get overforce.
No, you left.
I killed
the blue.
19 out of 20.
Yeah. No, I could have taken it on the command squad. 3, 8, 8 plus 4.
Huh?
8 plus 4, 12.
Yep.
12.
You got one guy in the command squad.
12, 13.
It was never winnable.
I think I had 2 little guys.
Huh?
I think I had 2 little guys here.
I don't know. I killed 19. That's all I know.
So how many should be left?
1 and the command squad.
1 guy, the leader, and 5 from the command squad.
I killed 19. You tell me what's left. The 7 guys.
Yeah, so I'll keep 7 modes. Whatever.
I don't know. The 7 left. I don't know what they are or how they're split.
Okay.
I've done some killing. Not enough to catch up, but we've made a game out of it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Josie's putting a great shift here, and her head's not gone down, which is great to see. To answer questions in chat, there are 2 Thousand Suns undefeated at the moment. There are 2 Space Wolves undefeated, 2 Deathwatch, 2 Chaos Knights, 2 Chaos Demons, 2 Blood Angels, 3 Tyranids, 3 CSM, 3 Adeptus Mechanicus, 4 Emperor's Children, 5 Orcs, 5 Necrons, 5 Jakrari, 5 Dark Angels, 5 Astra Militarum, 5 Adeptus Sororitas, 6 Leagues of Votan, Grey Knights and Death Guard, 7 Black Templars and 7 Custodies, 8 World Eaters, 9 Tau as a Dark Horse, 9 Space Marines and Eldar at the top with 11. So that is the full round of undefeated going into this round.
They're right there.
I will see how many come back. 2.
Cool. You have to take a battle shot test anyway, so I won't make you take one.
I will auto pass.
Oh, in which case I'll make you take one because it's not in the battle shock step.
Okay.
Please take a battle shot test at -1.
So
Screw your auto pass, you're not allowed to do
they'll
it.
give themselves plus, so I can't do auto pass on this?
When do you do orders?
Command phase.
Cool. Mine's start of the command phase. Take a battle shock at -1.
I'll check the orders. Because with Tyranids I know I can do it before.
Yeah. I will also double check my timing because I have aeroplane mode on. I have a strat that makes them take a battle shot test. Does it work? Is it command phase or start of the command phase?
Is it a stratagem?
Yes.
Which one?
Maybe.
No.
Hello. Clarifying visions. It's just in the command phase. You can sequence the CR first.
So I +1 OC in leadership.
Cool.
So
And then -1 from the test.
7. I fail.
Yes.
So I only score a 13.
You only score the 13. -2 primary for you. Also, maybe they have to stay there and die. Like that's the main reason I did it. I'm not thinking about victory points anymore. This game is over.
No prisoners recover assets.
No prisoners. That's amazing. I have almost no units.
They fall back.
Falling back. That means you can't shoot.
Yeah. I'll grenade you with the Bulgin.
Bulgrin have grenades. Why do Bulgrin have grenades?
They do. Everyone says that.
8-pound don't have grenades. Why do Bulgrin have
Everyone
grenades?
questions that. I do have grenades.
All right then. Spend your 1 command point. I go at 1. You're going to go back to 0.
They're massive hands. How does it work?
So you trust a grenade on the
fine.
worst person.
That's a lot of dice.
I lost 3.
Oh, that's the fallback. Sure.
Yeah, they're just falling back. Just to make you have to charge me and kill me.
I will charge you and I will kill you.
Are they the battle shock ones?
Yes.
You gotta check them out. You have to check for them if they're falling back.
They just did. He's lost 3.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
I thought you were grenading.
I also thought it was the grenade. I was like, there's a lot of dice there for a grenade.
So we're equally as stupid and just slower.
Battle shock here. He also do leadership. He's fine. He's
How
gonna
does he
run
do
away.
leadership? Does he order himself? Oh, he's a Cassican. He orders himself. Of course he orders himself.
He's just gonna run there to steal
That's
your
fine.
home.
I kill him in my turn 5. We both know
with
this.
Okay, I grenade.
Come on, do nothing. Do nothing. 0 damage.
He's dead.
Oh. Does he explode? No. Pass me my demon prince, please.
And these guys run here. They can advance.
Hi, Robert Hobbs, and welcome. Yeah, Tau did get a little stealth buff to the Riptide,
Just go here to score.
taking its strength up, which makes it much more dangerous at range. So they've been quietly getting little buffs and help in recent times, and they have the speed and shooting to take advantage of the flanks, especially on UKTC boards. So they're doing all right here.
But they
Yeah, they do whatever they have to do. You're fine. They do what they have to do.
Recover, and no praise.
Who else is recovering?
Recover.
Cool. That's a very boring turn. You should be disappointed in yourself.
Yeah. And I got to 13.
I'm not going to be boring. I'm going to charge a Land Raider into Bullgrin next turn.
Fair enough. I respect it.
One of us has to be exciting. We're on stream.
I am a guard player, not known for being the most excitable people.
I'm going to shoot that tank to death with 8 las cannon sitting on 5s.
Of course.
And then I'm going to kill all of the Bullgrin. I'm not sure how yet.
But
I haven't worked that bit out.
Tank shot 2 of them. Spike on your sustain.
Yeah.
So you kept both cards.
No, I ditched display.
Dish display.
Yeah. We kept Overforce because you're right there and there's 2 units. So, you know.
Recover assets. And
Oh yeah, what did you have? Recover and...
No priz.
No priz. Killed a unit. Did small recover. You got 30 in primary. I've got you on 35.66. Yeah, cool. So I'm 31 points behind going into turn 5. I think I'm in with a chance.
You got an 8.
Oh, I didn't get an 8. I scored points. That's true. I'm only 23 behind.
Yes.
The dream's alive.
Dream is alive.
Absolutely not.
I always table World Eaters, but it's sketchy to score a lot because they keep charging me for some reason.
For some reason. That's the thing, like if any of my charge turns go slightly better, it's a completely different game. They should be dead, which means they're going into them.
Yeah.
They should be dead,
Don't
which
think
means
it's
they're going
enough
into
to
them.
catch up anyways, but...
No, probably not. But if I do this a turn earlier, we're in a much better place. Anyway, I'm scoring 8 points.
What's your mission?
I'm just trying to work out what I'm at. So I'm going to be...
Oh, you kept overwhelming.
Yeah, we kept overwhelming.
Could I just go out of the objective? Because they were battle shocked. You can discard. I forgot you kept overwhelming.
Then I discard at the end of your turn, sure.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
I can't catch you anyway. Let me have some points, Gustavo.
No. You know what? It's fine. There you go.
I literally can't catch them.
You take 5 points.
Say no. I'm going to game you right now. I'm not going to give you that. I'm not going to let you have
You're
that.
just not going to charge
I'm not going to let you have that. That's absolutely fine. Linchpin, I get Engage and Area Denial. So the Land Raider has to go kill all your Bullgrin.
Okay.
Sweet, right, let's move all the guys. Right, they're going to go here, they're going to kill him.
Dead.
I think we can assume that's happening.
I can just talk it out, see if you kill the boo.
I mean, actually, from where I am, how big a charge is it to the... if I kill that... Because my Linchpin's already scored, actually.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter.
So I don't need to hold my home. It doesn't make a blind bit of difference. So let's have some fun instead.
It's like I'll call it a 12-inch charge for the excitement of the stream.
A 12? How far away am I? What? I mean, how far away am I?
This has gone downhill.
I'll call it a 9-inch charge, thank you very much.
Okay.
12-inch charge.
If you eat my Overwatch.
I'm gonna have to eat your Overwatch. What else have I got?
I don't know. Death?
Fine. You know what? We'll have fun with the Land Raider instead. He's dead. Screw him. Fine.
Coward.
I have my fun. There is a giant tank left alive going into turn 5. That is all the fun I need to have. 10 inches.
This is it.
Bang.
This is the game right here.
Yeah, this is the game. If I kill this, then I'm only going to lose by several points instead of all of them.
And denial and engage.
Yeah, sure. They kill this.
Yeah, sure. You'll get engaged for 2.
I'm going to make sure I'm in...
Yeah.
Oh, I'm only going to be in 2 quarters.
Yeah.
I'm only going to be in 2 quarters.
You physically don't have enough units to be in more than 2.
Not if I want the Land Raider to do anything fun.
Yes.
I can't win this, so let's do the fun stuff. Land Raider puts everything...
into the Bullgrin.
The last cannons into that.
Into the
guns
Dorn.
into the Bullgrin.
Okay, I smoke because it's funny to
Back
watch you
to
roll
0
last
CP.
cannons on 5.
It's fine. Easy game. I will channel my Irish friends. 40k is easy. How many hits did I get?
1.
Fuck off.
You got more, I'm just fucking with you.
I got 3! We got 3! 4. Now I got 1.
Damage?
Yes! Damage! 4! it matters.
I want to mark it, fuck. Okay.
Heavy bolter. 3 hits. 5s re-rolling. 2 saves in the Bullgrin.
Fine.
Fine?
Yeah.
What do you mean you're fine?
Yeah, it can't be fine. It is the Land Raider. The mighty Land Raider.
No saves from the bolter. The Habit Launcher gets 5 shots. It's almost as if this isn't designed to kill Bullgrin. I don't know why that would be, though. 2 saves in the Bullgrin, please. Aww.
You gonna charge me?
Yeah, of course I want to charge them. I mean, I say Snake Eyes probably fails, so there's a 7-inch charge. Obviously, we tank shock.
Obviously.
Bang. 3. Kills a guy. The dream is
punch
alive.
It is alive.
I mean, you can't take the objective off me now. I'm OC5.
If only I discovered how to shoot you or charge you with 20 OC.
Who shoots? Nobody's charging. This charge is in there, obviously, as well. And yeah, do you want me to roll that?
No,
yeah, cool.
Just roll here. This will be after my paladins.
Yeah. Oh,
they survive.
Sorry, we don't have engage because we have overforce. We said we had it, and then it's fine. I'm not getting air denial anyway.
Yeah. Okay. So I draw my last cards.
I'm going to punch your Bullgrin if you don't mind.
You roll that while I draw my last
I have dice to roll.
Defense Stronghold Sabo.
It's not incredible. There's 3s to wound. It's also not incredible. It's just 7 saves on your Bullgrin.
Just 7, she said.
Just 7.
You dealt 1 damage.
That's about right.
I'm gonna hit you back just because you made me roll those saves.
I mean, your strength's 7. You probably actually kill the Raider right now, and that is obnoxious, rude, and impossible to prevent.
So you say you got different secondaries on?
Sorry, yeah, we had Overforce, not Air now. Overforce not engaged.
Yes, okay.
Which was a 5, because I've killed those guys.
Just with the stream box and not confused.
No, absolutely.
Kill it.
I finish on. I get up to 48 points. More than that.
2 saves.
2 saves. It lives.
It lives.
3 ups. It's fine. Who cares?
Okay. I guess sabotage for 3. I get 13, probably.
Probably, yeah. We can just work there. I get 5 on
85, 43.
I've got 53, and I'm not sure. 53, but I'm not sure where.
I didn't put your secondary, so.
Are we in turn 5? Yeah. I mean, it doesn't matter. It's just for.
I'll look at my secondary.
For my own sake, you're gonna get a 5th.
Worse.
13.
It's all worse. So fuck.
And then it's whatever secondary you draw.
Yeah. Sabotage, defend.
Sweet.
Yeah. Now I probably get 3, 13.
You're not even gonna shoot the Raider, are you? You're just gonna sit there and get sabotage with it.
Yeah.
Rude. 53.85 is what I see. There's 5 points missing for me somewhere, and I'm not sure where they are. That's fine.
Yeah. 53.85. Let's just call it like that.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure we put the secondary wrong.
Yeah, there's 5
last
somewhere.
run. Josie, it was a pleasure.
It was an absolute pleasure. Thank you very much.
After 3 years of.
Wow, thank you so much for that game, guys. We are so blessed to be able to have them both on. That was a fantastic game. Really good sportsmanship, communication, and play, which is exactly what we like to see at the top tables at UKTC. Jess has got a huge smile on her face. So we're going to let them have a quick debrief, and then we'll be passing over to Tom in the studio for some post-game interviews, as I will then be running around trying to wrangle some more people to get some more interviews going. So don't go anywhere. We will be back in a moment.
Okay, guys, welcome to our player debriefs. Game is over. A lot of blood flowed. Korn was undoubtedly satisfied. Josie, you made very good sport of that. It was a tough old game.
Oh, yeah.
Talk us through it. Did it play out more or less as you anticipated?
It was pretty much as I expected. Every turn I had about 3 turns where if things went well, there was a chance.
Yes.
Sort of turn 2, 3, and 4. If I overkilled stuff,
yes,
the dream was alive. That's about the score that I expected going into it.
Yeah.
Because there's only so much I can do.
Yes.
I think a couple of things went fairly below average, but it was never going to be enough to change the final result. But no, he played it really well. The way he played it sort of left me very little way back into the game.
Yeah, it's that outer layer for Guard. They just have a lot of stuff that requires big commits from you, and then the Dawns really like 8-bound, right?
They really do. They really do. And I never quite had the CP to -1 to wound them, and even if I do, it's brutal regardless.
Yeah, absolutely. And so, no, I think in terms of the macro of the game, there were some lovely plays. You cleared a flank, you kept him under pressure. And the Land Raider was doing a lot of work, popping in and out of the ruins like some kind of Eldari unit.
It did its best.
It did what it could. And I think we had a lot of love in the chat, both for your energy and for the jokes and the fun between the two players as well.
Good.
So I think it was a really interesting game. I guess going forwards, looking into the rest of the event for you, what sort of matchups are you gunning forward, Slaughterband? What's the idea here? What are we hoping?
It's built to counter World Eaters, but I'm aware they're almost all out at this point.
Yeah.
It's a counter melee list. If I get a decent melee matchup, it's a great time. If I can run into stuff that has more than 2 wounds, so I can actually pop my +1 damage, I'll be pretty happy about that.
Yeah.
So many 1-wound armies.
It's brutal, isn't it? Absolutely.
But no, it's built to beat melee. If I get melee, fantastic. But I'm gonna have a great round 5 no matter what. It's search and destroy. So actually, all I want is an army without infiltrators.
Yes.
And I'm gonna run 12 8-bound into somebody.
Go and get stuck right in.
I don't care what it is, as long as they don't have infiltrators.
Absolutely. I mean, talking about World Eaters more broadly, as you say, I think they were a very popular army going in. In practice, they've certainly been finding their share of tough games out here in the field. And as far as the UKTC terrain goes for World Eaters, where would you say they sit? I mean, obviously, it feels like there's central opportunities in the staging, but actually potential risks and challenges as well.
Yeah, I think they've got one really good ruin on every map. Like the one right in the middle of the map, really it is a fantastic ruin. And your 20 Berserker Brit that people are running, some people at least, that will find a lot of work and get one really big play out of that.
Yeah.
But if it gets screened for a couple of turns, it doesn't do anything. And it is really easy to jail World Eaters because they're all sat in that one big ruin.
On foot.
On foot. They're not massively speedy, apart from the one unit's advanced and charging. They're still quite fast, obviously, but the maps themselves, they're quite difficult to stage apart from the one big staging spot. And it does mean that you struggle to dig people out of whatever their safe objective ends up being because you just don't have the movement to get there a lot of the time.
100%.
But no, I think World Eaters are in a good spot. It's not necessarily the best time for them, but they're in a good spot.
Yeah, absolutely. In a very, very solid spot.
Yeah.
And as a sort of sales pitch for Slaughterbound, you've been playing it a bunch. Get some World Eaters players on board. Tell us about it.
Yeah,
what's the appeal? Why should people get jumping on it and give it a go?
It's genuinely a really good detachment. It doesn't have a detachment rule. You have Blood Surge, just it doesn't exist. Don't worry about it. You have 5 strats, which means you don't have to think about all 6 of them. That's also a very good point sometimes. What the detachment does is it beats anybody who charges you. You race to 4 CP. You fight on death in one place. You interrupt with another. +1 damage for free. If you have 4 CP, you never lose a melee game. It's fantastic, and you are fast enough between 10-inch move, rezzing models, rapid ingress. You can reach out and touch shooting armies.
Yes.
In a way that Berserker Warband still can. So you still get that good melee threat into shooting stuff, and especially in the UKTC boards, they have to sit back real far to stay away from you. It's a really good attachment. It's worth testing. If you've not
100%.
tried it, give it a go.
Yeah, I think with the changes to 8-bound, people want to play more than just the index type detachment. Get out there and give it a go. And well done, as always, for innovating and again being an amazing sport at the table. It was really good fun to watch. Cheers, Josie. Okay, we will cut back to Charles and then we'll have Gustavo on. Yeah, maybe. Hello guys and welcome back, and I have triumphant. He was confident going in, he's confident going out. It's Gustavo. Gustavo, did that play out as you anticipated?
Yeah, basically. World Eaters can't kill blue green.
Yeah.
Without overcommitting a lot.
Yeah, I think that was the thing, right? So one of the Borgin bricks went down, the other one was almost unscathed.
Yeah.
And they just are such a spoiler unit into those combat push armies, right?
They just exist, they give you counter charge.
Yes.
And then you're like chilling. Just,
yeah,
you
exactly
have
that. And the Dawns seem to also run that entire flank as well.
Yeah.
You know?
As soon as I screen her, she only moved 10, so you can't ever touch the Dawn.
That is one of the downsides with the 8-band. Although they're dangerous, they are mappable in as much as
super mappable.
They have the move that they have. For a guard expert, you know, your whole life is blocking out these key areas and stopping people getting into you.
This is the guard.
Yeah, exactly.
What guard wants to do, right?
And we saw the Suicide Kazakin doing their thing as well. They had a good time.
If I went first that game,
I
will have 30 Kazakin in her deployment zone turn 1.
I think we were all glad that wasn't how that went. It made it a little bit more sport and a bit more of a game. And so obviously for yourself now, you're undefeated, representing for Team Sigil. Going into the final round before the top cut, what sorts of things are you looking to play? What do you want to hit?
Anything. Except Eldar, Raven Guard.
Yeah.
And Liam VSL.
And Liam VSL specifically. That's not an unreasonable request. Okay.
No, it's not. Yeah.
That's wonderful, and I think we had a lot of love in the chat for the Guard. It was awesome to see them out, awesome to see them still kicking, and as you said, we really saw what you said. Without Challenger cards, that primary domination was brutal, right?
If I go Challenger cards, she'll draw 4 this game.
Yeah, she'll be
it's a huge difference.
Topping up and topping up. Yep. So in a team setting as well, they're a really nice army.
Yeah, Guard
again,
is
right?
really good at pushing differentials in teams.
Yeah, and so all those toolkits that they have, which make them so good at the primary mission and the secondary mission.
Yeah.
Back in full flow there as
exactly.
well. Yeah. Well, you executed it perfectly, really well done.
Thank you.
And thank you for coming on, and hopefully
you
we'll see you again when you hit up into the higher ranks.
In the finals, of course.
Good luck. Yeah, of course, against anyone but Liam VSL.
Anyone but Liam VSL.
Okay.
All right, thank you for having me.
Thank you so much, Gustav. Okay, we will cut back to studio with Charles. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I'm back with someone you'll probably know quite well if you follow Competitive 40k. It's Liam VSL. Liam, you've just played. Who did you play? How did it go?
So I just played against Wotan.
Wotan, okay.
Yeah, nice. It was he explained it was one he tried to do the best he wanted to go. Like he was happy to go 3-0.
Okay.
Really nice, cool. It was cool. And it went okay. Like the matchup is like decent enough for me.
Yes.
And he made some mistake with CP economy.
Right.
So
okay.
Vect fucked him a bit.
Vect is huge, and I've noticed that Sako was exploiting Vect really aggressively in the game so far as well. And obviously CSM are another army who can do that really, really well. And your opponent has to have a very careful eye on their CP, or suddenly it's go time and it's all in, right? How are you finding Vets of the Long War? I've been talking this up because I think you're the only person I've really seen squeeze the full potential out of Vets of the Long War. Do you want to tell people a little bit about what it is about that toolkit that you love so much?
So, I mean, the one thing I'm worried is to not kill shit, right? And at least with Vet, I have reroll it, which make that at least I know that 1 to 2 units per turn will die. Like, you cannot like stat check me. No. I will kill you, and I will split fire in good way to like get the most out of the reroll. So that is quite nice.
Yeah.
And then the react move offer a bit of counterplay sometimes.
Yes.
I'm not using it a lot, but it's quite okay.
Yeah.
But it's mainly the reroll it, I'd say.
Yeah, I think so. And I think with CSM we've seen that, and we saw it on the stream last night, Boris against John Summerfield. On the standard units, if they have a slightly bad turn, suddenly you don't get some sustain, you miss a few shots, it can go really wrong, right? Whereas Vets without having to bring Abaddon, gets that consistently, that reliability, right? And so the toolkit is really interesting. I do like the fights first potential in vets as well.
Yeah.
Occasionally that comes up.
Generally, turn one, you're gonna pick a target that like with my list, you don't want to get all in turn one.
No.
So you tend to like protect yourself, and the way of doing that is saying, okay, if you're all-in me, I could fight first here. Take care. Voilà.
Watch out. Yeah, exactly. So having that little bit of extra protection, again, without having to spend into fights first, but obviously CSM
it's more a threat than anything else.
Yeah, exactly that. And so I think that's a really useful toolkit. I think it's interesting the adjustments you've made, things like the Blitz coming back in, things like Warp Talons coming in as well.
Yeah.
Are those meta favorite sort of designs, or what's the idea with those?
It's just I want to have some unfair, unfair unit in a way.
Yeah.
If my opponent goes second and don't move, and like they told me, I build a strong castle, so if you rush me, you're gonna like have a bad time.
Yeah.
And I'm going second, so I have endgame advantage. I don't want to be like, fuck, I cannot do anything. Here at least I'm gonna like harass him, use the oblique to create maybe a big hole in his castle, or like use the Warp Talon to go kill the side unit without committing anything, and keep that happening red threats for later in the game.
Completely, and I think that's it. And I think you have to fight a little bit dirty sometimes. You need a bit of indirect, you need a bit of the non-interactive combat, because otherwise CSM can be quite honest, right? It can be quite an honest army,
It's an honest army outside of those two units, I think, basically.
Yeah, so that gives you a little bit of counterplay into some of the sneakier armies in the game, things that are going to try and stay away from you and everything else. So no, that's fantastic. I mean, one thing I also heard going into this event is that you have brought vets partly for the story. Do you want to elaborate on that?
I mean, CSM are goated in LGT, right? They did 3 last year, they won LGT. So I was there, I should. The only chance to win is to bring CSM, right?
I said, I was speaking with Sako yesterday, he was like, you have to believe in your heart and the army and the story, and that's it. They're saying that's it.
Like at the end of the day, it's 10 games, so I don't think the army matters that much. You just need to be confident with your army and like know what it does and know what it doesn't as well. So.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, well, I mean, we've got one more round to go before the top cut. Are there any matchups you don't want to hit? Anything you want to stay away from? Or you're Liam VSL, you'll play anything? The shrug says it all.
I have a lot of like super close matchup in the meta where I have like a small shot to get, like Marines army are generally not easy. I'll find a way, maybe, I don't know. So like, and like shooting army is a bit difficult as well, like, but like this map we are going to, the Search and Destroy map, feel a lot better for me than like the map I just play.
Crucible's tough, right?
Crucible is tough, like because going second against like a fast shooting army might mean he get like some crazy angle turn one. So that's a bit annoying, where here I know I can high turn one, which me a bit less worry about anything, right?
Absolutely.
So we'll see.
No, 100%. Well, very best of luck. Obviously, it's not LGT without you threatening to go all the way. That's how it is. So thanks so much, and we will see you soon. Okay. Very best of luck. Cheers, Liam. Thank you. Okay. I'll stay here, Liam. You're very welcome to pass it off, and we will need to just get young Nassim on. So if you could just pass your microphone over to him, that'd be fantastic.
Young Nassim.
Hello, we're back once again. We've had Liam VSL. Now we've got England's little VSL. We've got Nim Fuchane. Nassim, you have just slain one of our England comrades in lovely Josh Cowler. Do you want to tell us how that went?
Yeah, it went well. English, fucking hell. It went very well for the Raven Guards.
Okay, good.
In typical Nash tradition, I play with Josh, so I always go first.
Yes.
So it means he doesn't have a turn he doesn't really have a chance to stage.
Yeah.
So I go first, just linchpin. I'm like, all right, I've played this on this board against Josh like I think 4 times now.
Yep.
He hasn't won it any time, just for the record. And so I went there and I was like, all right, let's do a few things a bit more different. I staged my Plasma Interceptors on my expansion. I put my Infiltrators on my expansion.
Yep.
And then I'm just like, and then I set it up so that, okay, he's now put his boys inside of the truck. Can't really get them. So I can stage up for turn 2.
Yep.
like he doesn't really have many things that can go and screen that abyss at
Yeah.
the bottom right. The abyss at the bottom right.
Yeah. The corridor of opportunity, let's call it that.
The abyss of the bottom right. I'll stick with that. So then turn 2, I hit him with pretty much almost my entire army.
Yes.
Like I move up the Shrike unit.
Does he defensive wire at that point?
No.
Okay.
He's offensive wise. So I move up.
Oh no, of course he doesn't need to do it the turn ahead. Yeah.
So he moves. So I move Shrike forward, ready to charge the contents of a truck with knobs inside and a war boss. I basically move the 6 plasma interceptors to shoot that truck. I'm able to get a line with my death sense into Gaz's squad.
Oh no.
And then I shoot 3 death sense downfield on a snug unit. They came out turn 1 to kill interceptors. Only killed like half of them because minus 1 to wound. And my little low up Vect guys within everyone. So I'm like, you can choose to do 8 stratagem, essentially.
Oh yeah, so the Orc combat control falls apart in a Vector,
The
right?
Orc combat control falls apart. He doesn't really have the minus 1 to wound on demand everywhere. So yeah, in that turn I'm able, and whilst I'm doing that, as I'm pushing forward, I'm able to screen with my infiltrators.
Yeah.
I have then Inceptors then and the 6 Death Sense behind that as well. So that's all just laser screen because the Plasma Interceptors have done their job at this stage.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, he's gonna hit me back hard. He's got his boy squad that can jump over screens. I laid my screens so that he couldn't jump over everyone. So the screen worked, pushed him back before we had to disembark. And I made sure to play around the Korean so that he couldn't careen anywhere. Important.
Did he get a careen off?
He did not get a careen
off.
off.
He did not get a careen
Everyone
off.
was within, all vehicles I was going to shoot were within Vect. I was like, there's no careen. No careening for you.
Goodness, yeah, the Orc toolkit is so good, but if it all goes up a price point, that is vicious. Yeah.
So yeah, I was able to pick up Gaz, a squad of knobs, 2 squads of knobs and Gaz.
Yeah.
A war boss, a truck, half a snagger unit that didn't really have many other targets. I had some infantry to charge, it was fine. And I mean, that's already a lot of points to be fair.
It is quite a lot of stuff, Nash.
Oh, and then I think it was 2 squads of commandos.
Okay. So the split. He's got the split commandos.
Yeah. So he had 2 of those squads. So I was able to do that, and then after that, the game revolved into he gets hold the middle for a turn. I start to shoot him off. I'm playing singles, so I'm like, I don't care about my backfield, I'm just going to kill you.
Yeah.
And then,
like you don't do that in teams as well sometimes. Okay, so I think it seems like, looking at this, there's a couple of interesting themes. The relocating shooting has been doing really well. Vectors have been doing well at this event. You know, Sako had a big win over Radford yesterday where the Vector was pretty close. Vect is doing work for quite a lot of the top players here. We've got Liam, yourself, Sako, all exploiting it. Is that something players have sort of perhaps forgotten the significance of a little bit in the meta?
I think a little bit, because when you look at armies like Black Templars, for example, they are either adding a Calidus to have fight phase control, but like armies like that don't really have ways of generating CP outside of discarding cards.
Exactly.
And the meta's kind of moved away from there's a Gilliman and Cargo, you have 30 CP with a captain there, to more alright, we don't have that many CP to play with, so each stratagem has a lot, like Orcs going back to the meta, they can generate them through that, but a lot of the good strats, such as Fight to Death is 2 CP goes to 3, make an interrupt 2 to 3. So all of a sudden, like you're, especially in a lot of combat matchups where the meta's trending a little bit more towards 2 now, Vect gives you a lot more control in those games specifically.
Yes.
So all of a sudden, if you need an interrupt and a Fight on Death, and you can't do that.
Exactly.
It's massive. If you need an interrupt and like an X or something to buff your output, you can't do it.
Exactly. And there are armies that simply cannot. And even if they could, it involves sacrificing any other boost to their output or defenses and anything else. And which armies are just simply not wired to play without a lot of the time.
Exactly right. But Vex are less useful against matchups where the shooting is your opponent can move and be outside of it.
Exactly that.
With melee matchups, you put your Vex and you're like, all right, if you charge any of these guys here, you're within Vex, or if you want to use anything, it's there, and then you can't consolidate away. So I know you're going to be there.
Yeah, absolutely. So massive game changer in that sense. So we've got one more round to go before the top cut. What are you hunting for on this mission? We've got Search and Destroy taking hold now. What are you after?
Give me the big boy.
You're after Brian's Orcs. Okay, very nice. And is there anything that you'd like to avoid?
Bad cards.
Bad cards. Okay, that's Nim Fuchane, everybody. That's our guy. Go get him, Nas. I'll see you in the top cut, I believe. All right, see you in a bit. Thank you. We'll be back with Alexandra Sako. Hello, everybody. Alexander Sako is eating some food, which is absolutely fine and good. He needs his nutrition. I'm joined instead by my 6++ teammate, my sensei, and the co-captain of Wales himself. It's Scrimbo. Scrimbo, you've just beaten up some demons.
Yeah.
You had a tough game into the demons yesterday.
Yep.
What changed? Have you made some adaptations for the matchup?
So, in the first matchup, he had Bellacore and all the big guys.
Yep.
Which was a bit of a pain. He took kind of the initiative on getting some angles where I probably shouldn't have given him an angle. So I learned, I gave away Yasriel's Stern Guard because I'm playing Dark Angel Stormlance.
Yep.
I didn't need to put them out. So in this game, I didn't. This matchup was different. It was Scarbrand, 3 Great Unclean, 3 Bloodthirsters, and
really?
a Great Unclean one. So he had to come to me. He put 2 of his guys quite open. I just shot one to bits and then charged the other one, killed him. Scarbrand came into my home. I was like, cool, you can kill my repulsor, the guys get out, they're fine, and then everything else came back across it. And it was done in turn 3, basically. And it was amazing. It was a good game, but it felt like if he'd made more saves, it wouldn't have necessarily been as quick. So,
yeah, for sure.
But I ignored the Great Unclean one until turn 3, basically.
Yeah.
So.
And you've been playing Stormlance Dark Angels. Now, Dark Angels, I think it's fair to say, not incredibly prevalent at the moment. They are your spirit animals. They're your favourite army in the game. Where do you think they sit in the game at this moment in time, and how are you finding them on UKTC? Is Stormlance helping you to cover the ground?
So they're kind of somewhere in the middle. They're kind of all right. They're not obviously the prevalent Marines because we've got things like the new Raven Guard detachments, exciting. You've got access to Black Templars going, here's all our guns, go away. Especially on these boards where there's those angles that you can just get picked off.
Absolutely.
I'm finding Stormlance is really good because it's the elite units that are quite small, so I can get into the corners a bit.
The footprint's okay, isn't it?
And then using the repulsor to reactive move and stuff to get comfortably safer places, but it's still quite tough. Like, if I was wanting to play Marines and do it as best I could, I'd bring more guns on this sort of layout, I think, but this is more my kind of jam. I really enjoy that crunchy melee combat, and it's more interesting, so.
Yeah,
like,
absolutely.
I was never going to take out the event, so I was like, I'll bring something I'm well-repped with and have a good time, because quite often I see people not having a good time and also not doing well, and I want to have kind of a nice balance where I don't feel miserable whilst I'm here.
Yeah, of course. And obviously, you've recently become co-captain for Team Wales. You've been a huge stalwart for that community for quite a long time now. It was amazing to see that recognised. Are there a bunch of Welsh aspirants here? And how's it going? Is there a lot of excitement around the team?
You've had a couple of them on the stream. So like Pierre Alexander that was on round 1, and Tom Green's an applicant for us this year.
Yeah, absolutely.
So there's a good smatter, and like there is a lot of people wearing Wales affiliated shirts. Like a couple of the clubs, like the Bell Renegades got some guys. The 5 Roads Buccaneers are here as well. So great teams, and they've got some really powerful players.
Absolutely.
And it's really cool to see, because there was a time where you'd be like, is there any big Welsh players? And you're starting to see them appear.
No, I completely agree with that, and I think it's awesome to see. I said we played against them at Allies of Convenience this year. Obviously didn't play them at WTC proper, but I played at them with an England team. And I felt like the cohesion and the team spirit around Wales has really grown, even in the time. I've not been in the international game for too long, but it's felt like you can see a team really taking shape and sharpening in a culture around that. Obviously, you've been a big part of that. Gaz and Kev, before you were a big part in that. Who is your co-captain now?
It's Josh Townley.
Josh, wonderful. Okay, and how's that partnership working so far?
It's really good, because we've got 2 very different skill sets kind of in our corners. Like Josh is very kind of analytical. He's very good at the game.
Yeah.
And I've got all that background in kind of the schmoozing people, making sure people are feeling okay,
stitching it all together,
organising stuff. And it's just like, I'm good at the game. I'm not great at the game. So having someone that's got the other angles covered is nice.
What you absolutely are is a linchpin for a team. As we at 6++ know all too well.
Right?
Yeah, exactly. You need those personalities to make teams work. And I think that from that all sorts of things can spring. So I'm really excited to see who breaks through for Team Wales this year, and what ends up making it to the event itself as well. Another question I have for you is relating to LGT in general. You've been around the LGT as an entity for a very long time.
Yeah.
Right? You've seen it from almost its inception, right? Pretty much.
Year 2.
Year 2, right? And you've been a very heavy part of that in all sorts of different ways, supporting, TOing at times, playing different things, doing artwork, streaming, exactly. You've covered it from every possible angle. How do you feel about the sort of overall evolution and direction of LGT now? We're coming into this sort of record-sized year. How do you feel about the kind of direction of travel for the event as a whole?
I really like the way it's expanded. It's become kind of this thing where it's not just, here's a big 40k event. There is big events for all of the other game systems. Like Kill Team's a big event for Kill Team.
It's really big now.
100 something, which is
There's
great.
a lot of AOS here as well.
AOS is quite big.
Yeah.
And it's nice to see things like Games Workshop here for the first time. It's like actually having them be present. It's nice to be able to kind of, it feels a bit more like a convention now.
I
and
agree.
special. It's that kind of that little difference. Like when it's just, it could be any hall in any place. The fact this is a place that people go, I'll actually come back to this because it's an experience. It's a weekend away with friends.
Completely, yeah, absolutely. And the Games Workshop shop is a bit dangerous. I found that yesterday. I ended up buying some Reavers. Have you been tempted?
Space Marine Reavers?
No,
that is the best unit in that codex.
Is it? I know you love it.
You're wrong, Art of War. You're wrong.
Take them on, John. Is there any purchases you might be tempted to make whilst you're here?
I bought some objective markers and then fled.
Okay.
Because I was like, I've got some Age of Sigmar ones now. These are lovely.
Yeah.
I'll probably not use them this year, but it's fine.
Okay, fantastic. Yeah, I think convention's right. It really has that big event feel. I'm loving that there's just people in the social areas the whole time. You've got all sorts of people. Lots of people just here to watch by the looks of it as well, not just playing. What an incredible sort of decade of growth it's been, really. And as far as the Dark Angels go, is that what you're going to focus on going forwards, or have you got some other stuff in your sights?
So
I know some of the lists you've been sending, so answer this truthfully.
So the Dark Angels are my second army, but I've had a real rough kind of 10th edition with my Orcs because they've either been really good or they're okay, but War Horde's a bit it's fine.
Yeah.
So
stylistically, it's not quite done what you like, right?
I like to do a bit of everything, but also combat is my thing I enjoy.
Yeah.
And when sort of Mordaka was a really prevalent thing, it didn't feel like it was me showing skill expression. It was the army's a bit cooked, guys. I'm just gonna roll you. So it's now those slight tweaks we had in the balanced data slate. I've gone, okay, this looks like there's a couple of different options, and it's not like there's one build screaming out. There's about 3 or 4 that are really exciting, and for teams as well, because I'm obviously for Wales, I'm trying to see where I can make that work.
Completely.
And it's quite exciting because like Bully Boys was really fun when it first launched, but a bit too overcooked.
Yeah.
That still looks really quite good.
Yep.
Some Tactical Brigade looks fun.
Absolutely.
And even like Warhorde with not even always Gaz, but it's just nice that there's not a right way to already play them.
There are combination plays,
explore,
and opening up Gaz in all sorts of ways I think is really, really cool from a tactical flexibility point. And he's your Prime Orc, right? At the end of the day, he gives you that feeling. Okay, Scrimbo, well, very good luck. I hope you don't have to play Demons again in the next round. I hope you get to do some righteous battle with your Dark Angels. Thanks for coming on. We'll see you again soon.
Take care.
All right, wonderful. Cheers. And we will then be passing over to Sako. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and we're back with Alexandra Sako, my vote, my pick, my champion. And I was worried, Alex. I was on the stream earlier on. I was saying Windhost. Oh, I don't like Windhost. Windhost gives me the heebie-jeebies with Drakari. So talk us through that game because you won huge into Adam Gill just now. So I want to know the ins and outs of that. How did you get around it, and how did you navigate the game?
This game was really difficult, as you say, because you get to pick up unit and go from each side, and there is a huge line of sight on this layout, particularly. But the thing is, I have a lot of units that I can just send everything and screen and screen and screen. I didn't attach Lilith to my Venom, for example.
You split the units
so
up.
I split a lot of units, and I use a lot the trick to disembark a squad, advance to see how much I go with the Venom. I cannot go that far. Okay, I'm gonna move then the Venom, disembark the other squad, re-embark the first one to get not waste everything to see where I can go.
That's really efficient, okay.
Definitely, and the thing is, I think the game was lost on turn 1 because he didn't really know how to approach the Harlequin part of the army. This is why I love so much the Harlequin part. He was really scared and for sure of the Solitaire because the Solitaire can either pick Likis on the squad or the bike, the main target.
Those 2 units are huge in that matchup because they can reach out and just punk those units.
And because I play Reaper Wager, I have access to no Overwatch, so he just cannot do anything about that, and he needs to control Solitaire. So he was deployed far back in my DZ, so a single spider could see him. And I had the boat that I could move inside the building turn 1 just to prevent a 6 inches deep strike.
Nice.
And he starts the game, build up his castle inside his DZ behind the ruin. But then I couldn't disembark the queens, no Overwatch. Move 8, be inside the small ruin so I can see through. And there is 5 Banshee without Genzar. And behind, 5 Spider and Licky. So I just spent my second CP to grenade. shoot. So I did 5 mortal wounds with the grenade. And I shoot with my Neuro, and so we can kill the last Banshee. I split my fusion pistol, and Jenzar was just out, so I shoot into the cannon instead, one-shot the cannon. Then I got to charge with my thing, and because I knew I was needing the Wigger, because it sent on one a huge unit of War Spider in my DZ just to force an Overwatch, I put the Vect. I was like, do you want to Overwatch? He was, yeah, I need to. So it did some damage to the Alien, so for 2 CP. And after that, I start with my Harley Quinn, kill the Banshee, flip the Wager to my Court, kill the Spider, reflip the Wager to my Harley Quinn, and then I could charge. Yes, I could charge Likis and the Spider and wipe the whole squad turn 1. So I knew it should be game after that.
So you were able to basically pick apart the fight's first defenses, pick apart the castle, and I mean, with the CP economy in Wind Rider as well, it's a CP hungry detachment as well. So if it starts overspending, it's then going to break down. So basically, do what Eldar don't like and take it to him, get it done, and play it aggressively. That's fantastic. That's good, because I was looking at it like, I'm worried. I'm really glad you got through it. And so we're going now up towards the final round before the top cut. It's taken hold, it's search and destroy. That feels like solid territory for Drukhari in terms of mission and matchup. Are there anything you really want to play?
I mean, I took Drukhari because I can play almost into everything.
Yes.
There is always one thing that every Drukhari player should know: this is a demon matchup.
Yes.
We hate to play against demon because I'm either anti-infantry, either anti-vehicles.
Your profiles just
and
aren't
there
there.
is monster beast. So this one I don't want to play against.
Yeah,
and
demons you
if
avoid.
I see a demon that is 4-0, basically it should be able to play really well. So I should be scared of that. And there is some matchup that is always troublesome. It is more like the player instead. Like I want to play against Brian Orcs, but also I don't want to play against Brian's Orcs because it can be really difficult. The first Karin stratagem to when I destroy a vehicle, he move, it can just ruin the whole games. And there is always a walk turn that is a lot stressful because it says, do you deal enough damage or do you don't deal enough damage and you lose? So I don't like this kind of matchup. And as we saw yesterday on the stream, World Eater is a bit difficult for me to play against, so I need to be scared and see that there is a lot more.
Delivered one.
Yes, and also there is Vic.
There is
Eldar. And I don't want to play against Eldar.
No.
So the main army I want to choose, because of the remaining thing, is Eldar. If I can just, I do my one Eldar, so it's okay now.
Eldar for me has always been, Eldar and Demons, it's interesting you name both those. Those are the two for Drukhari. I'm like, I'd like to stay away from them if I can. Just
Definitely.
They have just too many ways to get into your soft spots. So there's not a lot of indirect to worry about now, but it's those two really with their different angles of attack. Okay, well, I believe in you. You believe in Drukhari, we believe in Drukhari. You're going to go all the way and you're going to dodge Liam with his sneaky oblit tech, and you're going to be fine.
I mean, it should be nice if I meet Liam in the final.
In the final,
In the final,
that'd be biggest event in England, all for a final. That seems good and right.
Yeah, definitely. It should be really nice, definitely.
Okay, well, very best of luck. Go and enjoy the rest of the match, and we'll see you again soon.
Thank you.
Cheers, Alec. Okay, wonderful guys. We will now be taking a short break for some pre-recorded content, and we will be back for round 5. It's all getting very spicy now. We'll have some updates on how everything else has gone and the big storylines going into that. See you then. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to our UKTC TV player profiles. And we have one of the Ignite stalwarts coming up, and arguably the best Tau player currently doing the rounds in the UKTC circuit. It is the wonderful Lewis Smith of Ignite. Charles, how do we sum up Lewis Smith to the unknown?
He's the guy that you saw with the tiger shark, right?
he's Tiger Shark guy. That's his whole thing.
It.
He sends me photos of that Tiger Shark all the time. He is Mr. Tiger Shark. He had a fantastic run at LGT last time out, finishing 4th place. You'll remember it all ended in tears with Orcs on the back line, but until then he was absolutely murdering people with that list, which is very unusual. So Lewis is a fantastic Tau player. He's been playing them for quite a long time. And it's a solid UKTC ranking. He's in 134th. He's had a quieter year. He's been busy with other things. Global ranking, 338. 2024 ranking was 22nd, right? And I think Ignite have had a quiet year in the UKTC circuit. There's been a lot of other things going on for Ignite in personal lives of many of their top players. So actually, it's not been their loudest year, but I know for a fact that they will want to lay down a marker at this year's LGT. I also know a whole bunch that are coming back into the scene for this year coming up. And I suspect that for Lewis, this will be an opportunity to make a real point about the strength of the team that he's part of and his own caliber as well.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, with those top players sort of taking a bit more of a passive role this year, it has enabled the newer players of Ignite to actually come into their own. And I think Lewis
100%.
has been one of these, even though he has not had as many UKTC events, he's been attending plenty and he's been focusing on other things. I had the pleasure of playing against his Tiger Shark list as he was part of his practice for that. He is a seriously strong contender, and he was until sort of last year when he made the top cut, relatively unknown, except for the fact this guy's got a Tiger Shark in his list. So unfortunately, as we'll see, he's not brought it this year. But yeah, it's been really good to see from Ignite their other players outside of the big names that you think of come into their own and pick up that mantle and support the team. 100%. So this LGT probably is still going to be very good for them if they have a few strong finishes to bump their overall rankings.
Without a doubt, right? The quality in that team is undeniable, and I think for Lewis, especially because it was such a breakout event for him last time, I know that he'll be hungry to do well again.
Like last year, Lewis is bringing a list archetype that many will not have played against, even if they are familiar with the Tau play patterns. The detachment rule has recently been changed that will allow a Tau a much wider level of utility in how the spotting mechanic works. This means that instead of one of Lewis's units picking a single target for one of his friendly units to get the buff from, they now pick that target and the entire army is going to get the buffs against that. When a unit is being guided, should any other Tau unit shoot it, they're going to get +1 to hit, and in the case of Montcar for the first 3 turns, they will be getting lethal hits against that target. This gives a lot of play in the early game, and that is what Lewis is wanting to do, able to play from the first turn, and if he goes first, play on the front foot, which is very important in modern 40k. Giving all of the units ranged weapons assaults and providing those lethal hits is allowing this to play really, really fast and play very, very up close and personal. We're not afraid of that, and the 2 enforcers provide that utility even if he does get tagged up, leading to Fire Knife Crisis teams. They are going to be reducing the incoming armor penetration characteristics by 1. This allows the unit to go forward very aggressively, and being vehicles, they do not mind getting tagged into combat, and it will be the ideal unit to deliver the sudden strike of Montcar. With such a majority of the meta being melee pressure armies, this is a fantastic take as it protects himself in those matchups and allows him enough utility to play the midboard. World Eaters are the most represented faction at this year's LGT, meaning that screening is more important than ever. Lewis has more Pathfinders than you could shake a stick at and provides this screen. They are kitted out to provide Infiltrate and Scout to allow a very dynamic deployment that will be able to screen off whole swaths of the board if he wins the first deployment, or reactively protect himself based on the Scout moves if he loses that and ends up going second. This is going to allow him plenty of agency early, and protecting his shorter range units with the recently buffed Riptides gaining a better strength will allow them to go into bigger targets even in the late game once the lethal hits have dropped off. This will sustain the damage ceiling quite nicely. A veteran player, Lewis's ideal matchup here is going to be able into elite armies that are made of very few squads or with high durability, as Montcar lethals will allow him to pull down bigger threats very efficiently, and his waves of screens will slow down melee pressure and containing the opponent. Going into this meta, most people were expecting Knights to be very, very popular, and they are, with 86 Knights in total across both factions, Chaos and Imperial. This Tau list will have no problem pulling those down, and the more elite matchups such as Black Templars or Raven Guard will fall apart to those crisis suits. They really, really like seeing Marine bodies and are very efficient at dealing with those with a good mix of high AP and damage 3 across his army. It means that Lewis is probably happy to play into most matchups, especially on the all-new UKTC terrain, which will allow a fast army to play the edges very effectively. And as we've talked about, his consideration for short-range units with the anti-melee sort of tech in there will be fantastic for brawling into the midboard. It will not surprise me to see Lewis make another deep run here, last year making the top cut and finishing very, very strongly. I expect him to do it again this year, and we will be sure to keep an eye on him as we go into the weekend. Hello and welcome to the Player Spotlights series that we are doing, and in the run-up to LGT, as the season draws to an end, everybody is scrambling to see how they can compete at the biggest event in the world and improve their rankings for the final time of the 2025 season. Today we are looking at Ridvan Martinez, or more commonly known Archon Scary himself, as he's coming over from I don't even know the word for Canada, across the pond. We'll go generic. I'm joined by the wonderful Tom Lohman. And
hello.
We are going to be talking through and reviewing Scary's approach into the run-up for this LGT.
I mean, this is one of the pillars of the entire game ecosystem. I don't think it's an exaggeration to say, right? He's the faction specialist. He is the Drukhari man. He is one of the reasons I play 40k at all, and he's certainly one of the reasons I play Drukhari. And he is just so influential. And I think what I love about Scary this year is he has gone for it in terms of proving his point, right? He's been around a very long time. He's very well known, but he has absolutely tilted at the global rankings this year. And I think his run at LGT is a huge part in that story, to see if he can get himself all the way up into literally the tip-top placings in the world. You'll see his global ranking is 9th place at this moment in time with a few events to go. He has been out there taking names, finishing deep at events with a faction that frankly hasn't been the top of the pile at any point throughout that. But his skill ceiling certainly is. And I think that's phenomenal. It's an incredibly romantic story. I think he's coming here to try and lay down a marker in a quest for one of the absolute, top placings, potentially even taking out the whole damn ITC. Obviously, for the UKTC rankings, unsurprisingly, Scary isn't able to be here all the time, so his ranking isn't that high. But I think he would love to come over here and smash an LGT and take home a trophy. So I think he won't be settling for anything else here.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's not his first time at the UKTC this season. He came over for the Manchester Super Major, and I believe went 4-1 there. Finished 57th overall, so a decent showing, but a far cry short of what I'm sure he expects to play on. So I know he has been doing a lot of work learning the new terrain layouts and how they actually change to play on what he's used to. He has no stranger, as you say, to big international events, playing at the other big event in the world this year with the LVO. He's now coming to this, so he will be hitting the 2 biggest events, including what is now the biggest event ever, to see how he can contribute to his scoring there, and obviously
he's making a real space raid over to London for those sweet space points, and he's going to get back into the webway.
Absolutely. Hopefully all the best. But let's have a look at the list that he is doing it with. He is bringing the Reaper's Wager, the latest and greatest of the Drukhari detachments, as their Grotmus detachment. This is allowing the inclusion of some Harlequin units, but also providing a good suite of rerolls to the units. Now, providing rerolls 1s to hit or to wound, depending if you're winning or losing the wager, which is a mechanic that looks at the most recent unit to have killed something. Shouldn't come up too much in Scary's list, as we will see he has not got many Harlequin units to utilize that. So we've got an Archon, a Beastmaster, Drazar, Lilith Hesperact, Urian Karth, a unit of Kabalite Warriors, a unit of Witches, 3 Venoms, 1 unit of Kronos, 2 units of 5 Hellions, a unit of Incubi, 2 units of Mandrakes, a Ravager, a Reaver, and 2 squads of Reavers, 2 units of Scourges, Solitaire, and a Void Weaver. This is a take-all-comers, very plays the mission-wide Drukhari list. It will be able to play all sections of the game, and if you try and push into it, it's going to be in its happy place there. The Hellions and the Archon squad with the Incubi able to answer any melee threat that comes at them, but the inclusion of Ravagers and Scourges provide a lot of long-range firepower here. We also have for the Harlequins side of it a Solitaire and a Void Weaver. The Solitaire, he is a fantastic little utility piece that once per game is going to activate his Blitz ability, go a million inches, get somewhere that somebody was not expecting, and blend what he touches, as he will be benefiting from the rerolls to hit, not just the rerolls to wound from losing the wager. The main thing here is melee pressure. That is the name of this event at the LGT. We have got 76 World Eaters players coming. They are the most represented faction by far, and this list looks like to have been a very strong meta read for a melee pressure meta. Black Templars are coming very popular, and the new Raven Guard list is quite prevalent as well. So Scary has brought ample opportunities to interact with that, with the Beastmaster providing some scouting screens and the Mandrakes providing the infiltrate opportunity, but also this list has a surprising amount of fights first with Lilith and the Solitaire meaning that it can be really hard to engage with, especially if you're an infantry force. If Scary is able to get a good heroic intervention, he will be able to really, really foul up some days there. The Archon having the Vector as well is going to turn off a lot of the defensive strats when he goes on the aggression. But the main point of this list, or the shining stars in this list, are the Reavers. These guys are OC2 and they are very, very fast jet bikes. They will be able to jump around the board, be early game scoring, but also can get really close with some decent anti-tank shooting and start to get that chip damage down. So Ridvan here has really, really catered for all in the meta here. I think this list will play very well into Knights, either by screening out their movement or just taking them down with the Scourges and the Ravager. Or he can look into melee Horde and move block with plenty of chaff and strong melee output. So it's really going to play everything, especially on these new UKTC boards, something that he has been very vocal about his practice on and how he's approaching this. It really shows in his list building. He's able to utilize the strong mid boards that we have for staging armies and play around the edges with his long-range firepower. Yuri Rakarth is going to be an absolute mainstay in this, as he is so hard to kill with his 4-up invuln and his 4-up feel no pain, that even if you do manage to do that, he's just going to stand straight back up. This list is so interesting to try and approach and to try and play down, because it wants you to come close so it can activate all of its units, but it doesn't mind if you stay at range because it's got the speed and it's got the reach to interact at that range while still scoring all of the secondaries that it possibly could draw. I think we're going to see a very strong run here from Scary, proving why he is the best Drukhari player in the world. There are some other notable Drukhari players at the event, such as Alexander Sako, previous LGT winner. Very different style of list, so it'll be very interesting to see how those two play, and we'll be sure to keep an eye on those at the weekend. I expect we'll see Scary making top cut and getting more coverage on UKTC TV. So best of luck to Scary as he brings the Real Space Raid to London.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to our UKTC TV player profiles. And we have the young gun of Team England, the vice captain himself, Nim Fuchane of War Masters, up next. Charles, what do we say about Nassim?
What can't you say about Nassim? He is such a personality on the scene, but he's also a hell of a Warhammer player.
Oh man, he is absolute killer. Like he's obviously developed in recent years from being, quite a fresh young face on the scene at LGTs a few years ago to being one of the dominant forces in the UK, and he's got a record to prove it here. If we look at his current UKTC ranking, he's in 21st, global ranking 16th. In 2024, he won the UKTC, phenomenal achievement, and obviously at LGT last year he placed 5th. So this is a guy with some pedigree, right? He's got the results to back it up. He plays relentlessly, he practices relentlessly, he can play a huge range of armies, and he's been doing it very consistently for a very long time now. So you have to say we're looking at one of the potential favourites for the event itself, right? We're looking at one of the people that you could actually say with confidence has every chance of being right up there at the end.
You look at his results this year and it is just multiple podium after podium after podium. If he's not making podium, he's making top 10 in those rare cases as well. He is showing no signs of slowing down. Traditionally, he's been doing it with guard, so I think he's very well known for his Astramentarian plays. Yes. Recently, going out to LVO there and showing that he's not just a UK strength. He's performed very strongly on the international stage. So he's gone from one major tournament and then coming into LGT, which is now the biggest tournament in the world, see how he forms here, and to say he is a favourite, I think is no understatement. Definitely wouldn't surprise me to see him on the top tables yet again.
100%. He's a player that no one wants to have to throw down against. He's a really, really strong opponent. He's tenacious. His mentality is absolutely flawless, right? His head never drops, and he will come to win a game and win it decisively every time. He's not messing about.
But he absolutely is a sort of a paragon of what UKTC aspires to be in his 100%. Sportsmanship as well. Like, he will win these games very convincingly, but I've never seen his opponent, look massively dejected or disheartened, because
he's great energy. Yeah,
so good at keeping that, keeping the energy up and explaining everything very, very clearly. So there's no misunderstanding as he tears your army to pieces in front of you.
Yeah, exactly that. There's a cheekiness to the scene. It's very hard not to love, and he will definitely be bringing that energy as he rips some people apart on his way.
And he will not be doing it with guard this time, as he is taking a different kind of guard. He's taken the Raven Guard, the new Shadowmark Talon detachment. This is the latest update to the Codex Chaos Space Marines, is their newest detachment, including the new character Aethon Shan, the chapter master of the Raven Guard. This detachment has a lot of the similar playstyles to Vanguard Spearhead that we've seen before, that had a lot of success earlier in the year, at the start of the year. I know I was running it to great success, and so were many others. It has a lot of the same strats, with the detachment rule being if I am more than 12 inches away from you when you shoot me, you will be at -1 to hit, not stealth, which is quite nice. There's a few interactions with stealth that are avoided with that, and I will have the benefit of cover. What this means is when it pairs with Armor of Contempt to worsen your AP by 1, I can pack some very strong 2-up armor saves in cover with Armor of Contempt, making it really hard to shift, and the mobility and the disruption that this list can cause is insane, but we'll touch on that in a second. So we have Aethon Shan leading the charge. He is a very nice little lone op and utility piece with his free stratagem. The captain with jump pack will have the enhancement for counting as a turn earlier for the sake of arriving from reserves, which does mean there is a turn 1 rapid ingress and a turn 1 deep strike threat from this unit. Kyvan Shrike will be leading the other unit of Vanguard veterans. He will provide them with lone operative as well. We have a lieutenant with combi weapon and the Vectora, or Lord of Deceit aura, to interact with opponent's stratagems, a unit of Intercessors, a unit of 3 and a unit of 6 Centurion Devastators, really maximising the output from that unit but not overcommitting the 6 when a 3-man will do. 3 units of Inceptors, looking to leverage the 6-inch deep strike here and really just go to town against an oath target. Notably, will not be getting the +1 to wound, as this is part of the GWFAQ, that this is not part of Codex Space Marines just yet. So for this event, we'll not be playing with that. Rounding out the list, we have the Incursor Squad for +1 to hit, and Infiltrator Squad for deep strike denial to really counter in the mirror. That's going to be so crucial to protect objectives and his units. 2 Vanguard veteran squads, one led by the captain and one with Kyvan Shrike. So this is a super lean list. There is no fat on here at all. There is the temptation is to assume that there's not very much in the way of scoring units here, but that is not the case. This list has a lot of mobility, with a stratagem at the end of the opponent's fight phase to return to shadows and take a unit into reserves. This means that if the opponent goes first, there can be a turn 1 deep strike rapid ingress for free with the captain, and then the other unit of jump pack Vanguard veterans going into the sky to come back down in the next turn. So turn 2, there can be 2 units of Vanguard veterans just deep striking in, or turn 1 even, which is incredibly strong as a threat if the rapid ingress doesn't get it. Coming in, just outside of line of sight and then advancing and charging really gives so much disruption from this ability. There are 3 units of Inceptors in here, which, if your opponent does not screen, you can really just get them into really strong scoring positions, either for secondaries. Whilst the damage is nice, they might be used as scoring if Nassim judges it as more important. Add just an impressive amount of utility and solo pieces with the Lieutenant with combi weapon and Aethon Shan running around on their own. This list has so much firepower in it, it will not struggle to bring down big targets, even with the lack of the +1 to wound. There are abilities to plus the ballistic skill and the AP of the weapons that are firing. So the Centurion Devastators, with their ability to get reroll hits onto objectives, really looking to leverage the sightlines that exist on the new UKTC boards, whilst he plays in the mid-board with his very scary Vanguard veteran squads. Very, very strong disruption pieces and fighting over the mid-board. This list plays fast and it plays very, very close. We see Nassim has a lot of history with drop armies. Originally, he was doing it with Iron Hands and Vanguard veterans, and he's played GSC and Bridgehead Guard. So he is no stranger to a drop turn based army with the shooting. Really an expert in leveraging those angles and can end a game very quickly if he gets a good connection. This is well in his wheelhouse. I'm expecting him to do very, very well with it. The things that he's going to be worried about is getting tagged, and that is how this list can fall down. If everything gets tagged, the access to advance and charge and advance and shoot gets turned off a little bit, as he can only sort of use it one place. So there is a worry in the World Eaters matchup in particular, as we see this as the most popular faction at LGT. Similarly with the Black Templars or Chaos Cults from Chaos Space Marines, they are very fast melee armies. If they connect, they will be able to do a serious chunk of damage, and if they get to swing first into the jump pack squads, there may be a bit of an issue trying to reply to that from the scene, but he is he is no stranger to playing this sort of style and this board, and we expect to see him do very, very well. If he does run into a nice matchup, those Centurion Devastators with the Strength 12 Twin Link Las Cannons are going to be so crucial for that, to pull those down. So, as we said, he had a very strong showing last year. For the past few years, he's done exceptionally well at LGT, and this year has been no different. So we expect to see him here. I know he is Tom's favourite for the whole event. Got to back your countryman teammate there. So best of luck to Nassim, and I'm sure we will enjoy following his progress throughout the weekend. Hello everyone and welcome to this Player Spotlight video, where we take a look at some of the top names and their journey through the UKT season. With the LGT looming and marking the end of the season, many players are still looking to get their final few points and boost their standings to claim what glory they can. I'm Charles Gould, I'm joined by Tom Lohman, and today we are looking at Liam VSL as he approaches, hopefully for him, back-to-back LGT wins.
Oh my word, yeah.
Wouldn't that be special?
Yeah. One of the truly unique players in 40k, Liam VSL.
Absolutely, one of the top, if not the best player I think any of us has seen for quite a while. He's certainly impressive, and he is running a very similar list to the last time that he ran it as well. But we'll get into that in a second. Obviously, his UKTC ranking is quite low. That is due to the nature of him not playing.
Forgiven.
When he lives in a different country. So we appreciate him making the travel over here to get this game in again. He'll be playing the Invitational as well, so we'll be tracking his progress there, especially as he's running both lists the same in both tournaments. So it'll be very interesting to see. His global ranking, perhaps a little bit surprising for some people. I think this is probably more of a factor of the systems that he plays in with the team format don't necessarily get reported in the same way. But he is by no means a slouch. As we see in 2024, he finished 25th in the UK season with, I think, just like 2 or 3 events played in. So very, very impressive season for him last year.
Yeah, he's quite a unique talent. He's obviously basically been the driving force behind the Belgian international team now making tier 1, and that's been his primary focus this year. So that shows a little bit right in the rankings for the UK stuff. But as you say, incredibly dominant last year, despite only making it over a handful of times. And obviously Liam's quite fun because he originally appeared as a sort of myth across the water. I remember Ignite were basically trying to sort of semi-crowdfund to get him over to the UK because they believed in his talent so much. And that was a few years ago now, and he's not looked back, right? He's been an absolutely dominant force over here ever since he started coming to LGT.
Yeah, absolutely. He has not even stopped his run of form. It has been something to see. I think he is just what most competitive 40k players actually aspire to be, with his work ethic and just how he views the game and the level of skill that he plays with, mixed with how humble and how much of a good sport he is. He is really sort of the peak competitive 40k.
Yeah, he's as close to a savant as we have in this game, really. He's quite remarkable. I think the joke is that he has an unfair sort of full TTS view because he's literally looming over the table. He can see angles that no other man can.
Definitely provides a very unique perspective of the game that most people don't have, which is very interesting. We have typically seen him, however, play sort of fast melee armies and fast shooting armies. He's a long-time elf player, and he has done a lot of work with Thousand Suns previously when they've been very strong. But we do not see him shy away from innovation. Originally, when he won the first LGT that he did 3 years ago, it was with a Veterans of the Long War Index Chaos Space Marines, and it was, at the time, very revolutionary. I think there was a data select a few weeks afterwards, and his list went down in points. So it just shows how impressive he is as a player for getting the most out of all of these units. And he sort of pioneered that, came back the next year with a very similar archetype, running Veterans of the Long War CSM, and won there as well. And then this year is no different. He has brought a Veterans list once again. He is a huge proponent of the Fabius Bile and Chosen Brick, being super tough, super durable, and a strong melee threat. But staying true to his roots with his very unique playstyle. This is really a take-all-comers list. It plays all parts of the game so well. He's got enough for everything, and he can play into a lot of the matchups very well. Paired this with his just extreme level of skill and like systematic high-level play is going to be really interesting to see. So we have Cypher, Fabius Bile, a Chaos Lord, Cultist Mob, a unit of Legionaries, a unit of Chosen, the Nemesis Claw, which we like to see as Night Lords fans. We all love the Nemesis Claw. A unit of Noise Marines with their new datasheet, 2 units of Obliterators, a unit of Warp Talons, which is a very interesting skirmish piece, a unit of Chaos Bikers, 2 Chaos Predator Destructors, and 2 Chaos Rhinos to provide a bit of mechanized and protection for those infantry units. This is a list that is just a complete toolbox. It plays melee really well. It's got plenty of shooting with the Obliterators, with the Predator Destructors, and it has a lot of just very good utility scoring pieces with the Chaos Bikers being able to go out and interact early, and he can use the Rhinos once stuff has disembarked from it. The main play pattern that this list is going to play is threaten the midboard with a lot of shooting and combat, and then skirt around the edge, eventually looking to get a very strong alpha strike with the staging that the Rhinos provide for those melee squads. This will combo with the Obliterators coming down, and they are really a fantastic pick into this meta, where the meta has gone away from the expected big knights. We are now seeing a lot of Marine bodies. Black Templars are back in vogue. The new Raven Guards list is very body heavy. And of course, World Eaters being the most represented faction at this LGT with, I think, over 1,400 Berserkers at the whole event, means that you need to have a proper toolkit to be able to deal with that. And this is something that really will excel in those melee matchups. Cypher providing a Vector or +1 to the cost of any stratagems for command points within 12 inches of him means that he's able to interact with a lot of defensive stratagems that way. And the Nemesis Claw ability, just saying you cannot use any stratagems if you're in engagement range of this unit, is so pivotal in those matchups with the World Eaters, as it will turn off their -1 damage and really let the Power Fists start to do a lot of work from the Chosen squad, as well as everything else. The Obliterators provide fantastic utility here, as they can choose one of 3 profiles for their flesh metal guns. This is going to allow them to be super efficient at clearing off screens, clearing off Marine bodies with their 2 damage profile, or even trying to take down big stuff using the Veterans of Long War reroll that they get, and the Dark Pact ability from Chaos Space Marines that will allow them to get lethal hits or sustained hits as they require, really making it a very flexible choice. The strat support in Veterans is very strong as well, providing a complete toolbox of items here. He's got Fights First for 2 CP if he needs it, so this is a fantastic counterplay into Blood Surge units. If they do end up tagging something that he doesn't want them to tag, he can get the Fights First and just go. He isn't dependent on making charges for that ability, which gives him a lot of protection there. He has Advance and Fall Back and still Shoot and Charge, which is very strong. And Armor of Contempt is just a very strong sort of utility piece that will allow him to take a punch if he needs it. I think the play pattern here on these boards is going to be a very aggressive stage in the middle, out of those Rhinos projecting a lot of threat, whilst the Predators and the Bikes start to play the edges. And Warp Talons, with their ability to go back into reserve after they kill something at the end of the fight phase, means they are a fantastic screen clearing piece that will be able to go and skirmish very effectively. The weaknesses to this list is getting tagged. He can only fall back and shoot with one thing, and a sufficiently overwhelming melee pressure might just overload it to the point where they can't quite fight their way out of it. But because he's used to playing with that and out of the Rhinos, there is a lot of play here for Liam to be able to just protect those units from getting tagged by some savvy positioning. We know his micro is very strong, so we'll expect to see a masterclass in positioning there with the reactive moves and other tricks in this detachment. It's hard to say that he's not a favourite for this event, having won the last 2. And he is playing in the Invitational as well, so he will be going into this with 3 warm-up reps at the highest level, playing against the best players in the country, as then he goes into the main event. So an absolute marathon of 40k ahead of Liam here. If he wants to make it to the final, it will be a total of 13 or 14 games for him over the weekend. We've seen him do it before. We'll see if he can get the Triple Crown this time. I would love to see it. I think he is my one to watch for the tournament. Hello everyone and welcome to this Player Spotlight. Today we are taking a look at Josie Cartwright from Tryhard Wargaming ahead of the LGT 2025, the biggest event in the world so far, so very keen to see how this goes. I am Charles Gould. I am joined by the wonderful Tom Lohman.
Hello.
And we are going to be taking a bit more in-depth look at Josie. So, no stranger to innovation. The World Eaters community love them. 120 Jackals spring straight to mind when I think about this list, but that is no shortage of innovation, especially this year with the Possessed Slaughterbound, probably the only one playing at a highly represented World Eaters faction. A bit of a slower start to the season for Josie here, as we see UKTC ranking at 516, but a strong enough global ranking of 1975. A far cry from the previous year's finish at 2024, ranking 80th in the UK and placing 38th at LGT 2024, in part due to focusing on the team side of the game. But do we think they're going to be able to pull back enough points from a good run at this event, Tom?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I think one of the things I absolutely love about Josie is that they are completely wedded to creating and cooking and coming up with completely unique lists, right? As you say, we've had some very monstrous creations unleashed on the world as a result, including the Jackal spam. Very recently, they were out playing, I think, all of the Persecution Prospect Votan and massed little vehicles and Jaegers. So I think that's a really cool thing. I think Josie is never afraid to do something different and get a bit creative with it. And that's so with World Eaters proving to be one of the very popular armies going into this event. I think with this detachment they might just be onto something, and there is absolutely going to be a huge knowledge advantage because we're talking about a detachment that I just haven't seen in the wild much whatsoever, and I think that makes them a very interesting wild card here going into the event.
Yes, definitely. But before we get too much into the list, we'll talk about the wider meta at the LGT 2025. World Eaters being the most represented faction, there is something like 1,450 Berserkers in attendance this year. Somebody sat down and did the maths, which is a fantastic stat to know. However, the majority of those players are running Berserker Warband, which is the most sort of typical World Eaters list. A very solid attachment. World Eaters pack a lot of fast melee that hits very hard. We have other strong representation from melee armies in the Black Templars, with some Custodies coming back into the fore. And then we have more combined arms with other Marines taking sort of up there on the podium for most represented factions, and Eldari with the fast movement but much more glass cannon approach. And it really feels like this list is going to play more like the Eldar than it does typical melee pressure. It is super fast and it has plenty of shenanigans with 6-inch deep strikes and blood surges. So the Possessed Slaughterbound is the World Eaters 8-bound attachment, and it is 8-bound and 8-bound and 8-bound all the way down. So very good support here, and Josie is leaning into that with 2 Slaughterbounds, a World Eaters Demon Print for some strat reduction and just being a bit of a beat stick, 3 units of 8-bound, 3 units of Exalted 8-bound, 2 units of Jackals for screening sticky objectives, 2 units of Chaos Spawn for early pressure, and then a Land Raider. And the important thing to note about Land Raider, you can put 8-bound inside of it, so it provides a very nice springboard, and it also has the rapid fire las cannon goodness, so gives it actually, there's shooting in this list, it doesn't look like the shooting in this list. It's a glass cannon. One of the biggest criticisms of 8-bound and Exalted 8-bound in the new codex is the loss of the Feel No Pain really hurts them from the blessings of the Blood God role. However, the Slaughterbound can really start to shine as he can return units to, or return models to the 8-bound unit that he's leading. Getting a buff in the recent data slate, Slaughterbound's going up to strength 10 base on their weapons, and Exalted 8-bound's data sheet ability changing to now give them +1 damage against monsters and vehicles. This makes them a fantastic counter to Knights, as in this detachment they have access to a stratagem to increase the strength, increase the damage by 1 on top of that. So they can all of a sudden go to damage 4, anti-vehicle 3+ means they are wounding all Knights on 3s at worst. And really just going to pull those down. We see Knights are quite well represented, and if not Knights, a mechanized force or with the bigger tanks. So we're seeing a lot of Repulsor Executioners and from Marines. So we'll see how that fares into the wider meta. The UKTC terrains are quite unique for World Eaters, as they can sometimes struggle to close the gap, especially around the flanks, being the longer shooting ranges that they can't really trade down as efficiently, but they love fighting for the midboard. They love staging in the aggressive staging points that some of these maps have. The Rhino, the Land Raider for the 8-bound is going to be super good at just threatening a very strong springboard that's going to be hard enough to deal with that some armies just won't be able to deal with it, and it can stage in the open. The 2 units of Spawn here are consistently good in all World Eaters detachments. They scout 8, they move 10, and they have advance and charge built onto their datasheet. They can get wherever they like turn 1, which means that Josie can go and tag key units or move block very efficiently while staging with the rest of their army. The worry for this matchup is something that can screen very aggressively. So if it's got lots of chaff pieces, lots of throw pieces, so stuff like the guard can really throw just bodies in the way, Crew Hunting Pack from Tau, or other Horde melee lists. Whilst it does have volume to chew through it, especially if it takes sustained hits from the blessings, can sometimes fall down on that. But what this list will absolutely pull apart is elite infantry units and vehicle heavy lists. So a very good read from Josie here heading into the meta. It's probably very good in the mirror, given the fact that 8-bound just have so many attacks, but can fall foul of the -1 damage strat in Berserker Warband if it plays in the mirror. But for the rest of the meta, it's quick enough to engage Eldari on its turns and apply a bucket load of pressure early on, which is the key play there. And into Marines, it just runs through Marine bodies if they don't have any defensive stratagems. So very interesting to see how Josie does here, if they can repeat their performance last year and claw some valuable points back for the standings towards the end of the year.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to our UKTC TV Player Focus. We are looking at the wonderful Struan Robertson of Mind Goblins today. I am joined, of course, by my co-host Charles Gold, and it's your boy Tom Lohman here. So we're going to be thinking a little bit about Struan's overall placings as we get towards the close of the UKTC season and the season that he's just had. Tell you a little bit about him as a player, and then we're going to look into his list. And we've got some pesky elves here, haven't we, Charles?
Yes, we have. Certainly in Struan's wheelhouse with fast damage from range. This is his experience with Thousand Suns will give him very good standing here.
Yeah, absolutely. 100%. So Struan has had something of a breakthrough year. He's another international. He has had a fantastic year playing with Team Scotland, who've obviously just had a really successful WTC, and they've come off the back of a really good year developing as a team. So Struan's a wonderful player, and he's obviously playing for Mind Goblins, who essentially rank as probably the UKTC's heavyweight team at this moment in time. Right, they've had huge results at ITTs. They've got loads of players very highly ranked. So they are one of the absolute dominant forces in the UK circuit. So really, really cool to see. If you look at his UKTC ranking, he's in 49th, global ranking 78th, 2024 ranking was 55th, and his LGT placing last time out was 36th. So I think Struan, you'd say, is compared to a couple of the other players that we've looked at, a little bit more of an outsider for the very, very top placings. But again, we're talking about a player who's had a sensational breakthrough year on the international stage. And those are the really interesting ones, right? It's interesting trying to spot players who are actually about to take things up a level. And I think this is definitely a player who's in a really good position to do even better than his previous LGT ranking, and especially with his army choice to really take some names and express his skill whilst doing so.
Oh, absolutely. Like in his first year, when he was still sort of relatively new to the scene, finishing anything in top 100 at an LGT is
really very special.
Is beyond an amazing result. And then you look at the leaps that he's had from year to year. So obviously playing as part of Mind Goblins, they won the first inaugural NTR season, winning 2 of the 4 ITTs back to back, and then getting into the finals or the semi-finals at the most recent one. But Struan himself has had a very strong run. Typically, he's played Thousand Suns. He started off the year with Leicester, and he finished 10th at Leicester with Thousand Suns. And then he's since then gone from strength to strength, top 30 at the South Coast, top 50 at Bristol. And even in the other events he's played at, he's consistently been dominating that. There's some RTT wins, and there's some GT top 5s and podiums. So really, really solid gameplay mechanics. Having seen him play, his understanding of the game and his fundamentals are so solid, which makes him a very good Thousand Suns player. As we'll see with this, he's not quite playing Thousand Suns this time, as I alluded to earlier. But as we look at his list, there are going to be those fundamentals that just help him be super, super strong with his positioning and his sequencing to combo damage offs. And here is Struan's Eldari. So a very strong faction at the moment. They originally were a little bit out of vogue, but have come back into the fore as a very, very strong Knights counter. Fire Dragons getting full rerolls of essentially against monster and vehicles mean they are very, very efficient at dealing with them, and there is enough movement that if you can't kill them, you're at least able to efficiently move block. The MSU style of play means that scoring is very, very strong here, and they can be all sorts of non-interactive gameplay patterns with the opponent, which is where the Eldari like to play. With their battle focus army rule, they're going to have a plethora of reactive abilities that can really frustrate opponents and get in the way, such as turning off Overwatch or reactive moving after being shot or if you've fallen back from them. So plenty to think about, and given that Eldari have not had lots of popularity until this event recently, a few of the players might be forgot some of the play patterns and how best to deal with elves. So could be an interesting one here. Playing Aspect Host is going to give Struan some of the highest damage output that he is able to get, able to layer all of the buffs for sustained hits, lethal hits, crits on 5s, ignoring cover, +1 AP, +1 to wound, can really, really, really build up. So we'll see how he's able to apply that. His list is Baharoth leading the charge. We have Eldrad, Ulthran, Fuegan, Jane Czar, Lycis, and an Autarch as characters. A unit of Corsair Void Rivers for some early scouting and scoring. A unit of 10 Fire Dragons that will presumably be with Fuegan in the Wave Serpent. 2 units of Howling Banshees, 2 units of Rangers, a 10 and 2 5s of Swooping Hawks, 2 units of 5 Warp Spiders, and a War Walker as previously mentioned. This list is playing all parts of the game. There is movement, there is shooting, and there is some fighting here. In the meta that we've seen, this is a very, very good combined arms approach, as the most prevalent faction is World Eaters, followed by Marines and Eldar respectively, but that's a fast melee list, and Struan might be worried there about getting under loads of pressure. Typically elves don't like that, but we'll see how he's able to play that with the Rangers having scout moves and the Void Reavers having scout moves and some infiltrate with the Rangers. Enables him to build some very, very strong screens. This is going to be very important in those melee matchups where he can move block and start to pick apart using his better speed and range around the edges of the map. Alternatively, if he does get tagged, it's not the end of the world if it's the Howling Banshees, as their fights first with Jane Czar means they will effectively chew through quite a good number of the more prevalent threats, such as Berserkers and Sword Brethren. The worry then is those fast melee units and fast melee armies that have more wounds than this can effectively deal with. They really need to get the positioning right. Struan has to play a very, very strong game there so that he doesn't get overwhelmed by something like Chaos Cults with the Accursed Cultist Dark Commune bricks and other such things. Only having 1 unit of Fire Dragons may look a little bit weak to the bigger stuff, into the Knights matchup in particular, as they are still very popular across the Imperial and Chaos Knights with their new Imperial Codex and some data sheet changes in the most recent patch. Still very strong armies. I think, however, the Eldar are still capable of killing multiple Knights in a turn. The Fire Dragons will comfortably kill anything they look at, but then it's a combination of the Swooping Hawks with chip damage from their mortals and grenades and stacking lethal hits and a good AP, ignoring cover, and crits on 5s. If he really, really wants to go all in, it can pull down 2 big Knights in a turn, which is no mean feat and definitely can put a dent on the Knights matchup. The UKTC boards, the brand new terrain that we're seeing for this LGT, it's only been around a few months, so players are still getting used to it. Provides very good fire lanes and space around the sides for armies that are fast enough to utilize that, which Eldar absolutely are, with the Hawks having a very good base movement, but also the ability to go into reserves and come back down in deep strike, with Baharoth giving his unit a 6-inch deep strike, means that this is a very real threat for armies to have to screen out those sides effectively, with the staging in the middle being perfect for Jane Czar and the Howling Banshees, if Struan can protect it and buy the space with his Rangers, his Void Reavers, and using the Warp Spiders with their flicker jump ability to really reach out and...
Last game go.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to our UK...
Nobody's perfect. Welcome back to UKTC TV at the London Grand Tournament. I'm Tom, your host, very lowest of men. I was muted, but I'm not anymore. Good news for all involved. We are in round 5 now. We played 4 rounds of the main event. We've got 1 more to go. Then we cut to the Top Cup, where some of the best players in the world will be throwing down against each other to claim the prize of winner of the London Grand Tournament. It's the biggest event in history, biggest event in the UK season, a lot to play for, a lot of pride on the line. I'm going to take you through some of the results we've seen. I'm going to talk you through a few of the upcoming games, preview a tiny bit about our upcoming stream game as well, and then we're going to dive into thinking briefly about what this means for the meta. I'd say at the very tip top, it's starting to look a little bit like some of us may have anticipated, but we'll move to that, and I'll be very interested to know what you in the chat think as well. As far as some seminal results from around the room, my very own Ed Watts, God bless him, of 6++, defeated Sam Smith of Fire and Dice. Vic VJ took the win in the Eldari Mirror against Manny Chima with a big win there. I imagine first turn's big in that. I'd love to speak to Vic about it afterwards. Paul Bridge went down valiantly against Olivier Weiser. He's still very much in the hunt. And although I feared for him, as you'll have seen from our interview, Alexandra Sako laid down the hurt against Adam Gill's Eldari and continues to run through the event with his Drakari. Greg Chamberlain's Votan lost against Alesi. Very unfortunate game there. And those were a few of the big events amongst the top players, but a lot of our big names are still very much in play. David Gaylard still in the hunt with his Black Templars. Nassim came up to me at lunch and announced that he's already 5-0, so that's classic Nassim confidence. I hope that doesn't come back to bite him. Clip that, somebody. But to preview a few of the games we've got coming up, there are a whole bunch of very spicy matchups. You saw Boris Mityev on stream yesterday. He has now paired into Clement Tornade of Dice Down. Now, Clement is a fantastic Eldari player on quite a unique Seer Council list. Those two lists can hurt each other in all sorts of remarkable ways. I think that game will be a sensational game. Be really interested to see who's able to come out on top there. Innes Wilson continues to take heads with the Storm Raven and with Gladius. He's up, oh sorry, Stormlance Gladius. Stormlance, not Gladius. He's up against Luke Quadling on the Eldari. That will be a very brutal game one way or the other. A couple of faction specialists are throwing down with Thomas Dutch on the Sisters of Battle against James Ball on the Orcs. That will be a really interesting round. Alexandra Sako's dream now hinges on getting past Gustavo Souza and his Astra Militarum. Drakari versus Guard, a classic game. Both excellent players in good form. They've both been on the stream. You've seen how good they are. They will be going into each other next as well. I am very excited to see who wins that one, but of course I'm biased, so I hope it's the Drakari. We've got Mark Kronboholm's Necrons throwing down against Brett Smith of Carnage. Brett sticking to Thousand Suns despite... Hey? Oh, that's already happened, has it? Oh, well, that was their round 4. Who won? Brett won. Oh, beautiful. Well done, Brett. Well, let's talk about how good Brett is regardless. Brett plays for Carnage. He's been sticking to Thousand Suns despite nobody else really wanting to do so. Very, very impressed with him, A, for his dedication, and B, for his results. And actually that takes us to our stream game, because having got through Mark Kronboholm, oh man, Brett Smith is now playing against Ben Jones of Vanguard Tactics. Ben Jones for the Eldari. On a sensational run, he beat Harley Scully on the other stream earlier on yesterday. That should be a really spicy game. Traditionally, Eldari versus Thousand Suns is a really violent and difficult matchup for both players, so I'm really interested to see how that plays out. In other games, Chris Langton of Mind Goblins, a fantastic lad, really good sporting player, doing wonderful things with Chaos Demons in the UKTC circuit this year, is playing against Olivier Weiss as well. So I think that's a really, really interesting game. If we're zooming out to reflect on the meta, I think we're seeing the Eldari start to float to the top. Now, I personally was pretty buoyant on Eldari going into this event. I was pretty confident the nerfs wouldn't be doing them too much harm. We've had a lot of naysaying about them out in the world. Maybe on different terrain types it's slightly different, but the Eldari have excellent speed and tricks to exploit UKTC boards. They've been taking full advantage of it, and it looks like a bunch of Eldar players are in a really strong spot as we look to make the final cut. Little shout out to James Marsden, who's currently 4-0 with Needguard Votan. He's a faction specialist. Him and Greg Chamberlain are the ones you can expect to actually push Votan well beyond their ceiling. And I'll be really interested to see if he can make it into the top cut himself as well. As well as the Eldar, there are all sorts of Marines flying around. We've got Stormlance, we've got Raven Guard, Black Templars, all doing extremely well. The Marine book is just in a really strong spot. Maybe they should give them even more rules and units. That would be some welcome relief for the Marines players. There's some CSM in the form of the mighty Liam VSL still doing the rounds, and the excitement for me, of course, is that we've got some Drakari still hanging on in there with Alexandra Sako. World Eaters seem to have been dropping off quite hard. I think Adam Parmenter's still representing for the World Eaters up towards the top of the event, so fingers crossed for him. He's an absolutely lovely guy, and I wish him all the best. And of course, Gustavo on the Guard, demonstrating that maybe Guard's not dead just quite yet either. So that's going to be really interesting to see if he can navigate that into the top cut as well. I think it's fair to say the Crucible map last time highlighted some of the vulnerabilities of certain armies if you get caught out by fast shooting angles. We saw that in our own stream game, where the World Eaters struggled a little bit into Gustavo's lane shooting from the Rogel Dawns. I think that's a really interesting map, but what we're now moving to is the stagey search and destroy, take and hold maps. The opportunities for expansion holding and primary pressure of the opponent are very real on this, because the central staging ruins can get you into really nice positions to threaten your opponent's territory. It's a little bit easier to get a nice position for your own defensive lines and then push out looking to turn the game into hammer and anvil. I played this many times. It's a really interesting map. I think the combat armies should like this, and I think the Crucible perhaps gave some of our shooting armies a bit of an edge. I think we saw that playing itself out in quite a few of the matchups. Take and hold, search and destroy is very combat friendly, and I'm really excited to see how things go. Looking around the wider hall, thinking about some of the armies, I think Chris Langton is our last remaining stalwart for the Chaos Demons. Most of the other Chaos Demons having dropped a game here and there, Byron Sido and Franco McDonald losing yesterday. Chaos Demons have actually had a very good year in UKTC. Can Chris take it all the way? He's going to have to get through a certain French captain to do so. They're shaking hands over on the stream right now. Olivier just constantly patient and friendly. You know, he's been on stream so many times already at this event. What a saint, getting involved and representing and saying, the Langtons are two of my favourite players in 40k. Absolutely brilliant addition to the Mind Goblins team when they joined this year, and I'm wishing Chris all the best. Go and take down the French nemesis. Let's see what can be done. So I think we're getting towards wrapping up here, and we'll start looking forwards to previewing the game. So I will be cutting over to Charles in studio, and he'll take you through some of the initial pre-match analysis.
All right, thank you very much, Tom. Yes, as he mentions, we have got a very, very, well, this round has just been full of big names hitting big names hitting big names. It is going to be some big ones. So in our free stream, on our second stream, we have got Chris Langton versus Olivier Weiss. What a game that's going to be. There were some other massive things. So thank you for giving us the brief rundown on that. And I can very thrilled to bring you guys the mainstream game that we're doing here. We have got Ben Jones for Vanguard Tactics against Brett Smith from Team Carnage. Round 5 of the UKTC regular play is going to be take and hold on search and destroy. So this is a very, very close range board, which the Eldari may look to utilize with all of their speed, but Brett has got flamers, and he has got flamers, and T-Sons do have a lot of threat range. So how does this look in terms of the rankings? We have Ben currently sitting second in the UKTC rankings. He is hot on the heels. A very good placement here. Could see him take the whole season. And globally overall, he is ranked 5. So Ben has been having a hell of a season here, starting all the way back in Leicester last year with the GSC, making it all the way through to the finals there. We've seen him dominate the competition with Gene Stealer Cults, with Orcs, with everything that he seems to put, but he's back on his comfortable matchup here on the Elves, so we're excited to see this. And then against him is Brett, and Brett plays for Carnage, a team from the north of England that have really, really been gaining some momentum here. These are a new up-and-coming team looking to really challenge the skill and the pedigree that Vanguard Tactics have presented. Carnage being very famous recently for notably winning the last ITT that we had from the first national team ranking season. So well done to Carnage there. Brett was part of that team playing Thousand Sons as well. And as Tom said, a long-time Thousand Sons player. He has pretty much exclusively run them for as long as I've known Brett and I've seen him on the scene. And he is very scary with them. I remember playing him. Every event I played him, it has always gone down to the wire. We've always had such a good game. He is super clean, super clear, and just a very good sport. So I am so excited for this game. It's going to be very exciting. Brett is ranked 10th in the UK at the moment and 25th globally, so he is no slouch himself. This is really going to pit the two teams against each other and see where they go. So I will start with the Thousand Sons list as we go take a quick look through the different lists. So Brett is Grand Coven, which is close enough to be in the index detachment, meaning that he will have once he has 3 doctrines, or I don't know the technical term for them, 3 abilities that he can select to be army-wide buff once per game for his whole army, and that has a stratagem that will let him do another one. He's got Magnus in this list, which is quite noticeable. Instead of previously, he ran without Magnus as he enjoyed how much space and how many more units he could get with that, but he's bringing them back here and providing some very nice fast and chunky melee if he needs it as well. We saw him in the Invitational going against Andy Cohen and smashing that with Magnus going to the Tesseract Vault, killing a Tesseract Vault and Silent King. So went on an absolute rampage. He really knows how to get the most out of it. We have 2 Infernal Masters and a Sorcerer. These will be leading 3 squads of Rubric Marines, 1 10 and 2 5 for those interesting. All kitted out with Flamers and the cannons, the Gatling cannons. We have a Chaos Rhino to carry one of the 5-man squad, or probably both of the 5-man squads, or the 10-man squad if he wants it. 2 units of Chaos Spawn for some early mid-game play with some very annoying units that take interactions to deal with. 2 Vortex Beasts to buff the rituals, which I'll touch on in a second. 2 units of Zangor Enlightened. Even after the points change, they are very efficient with their lethal precision shots that can get reroll hits, full reroll hits, and look to snipe out characters if he needs to, so Ben will have to protect his Phoenix Lords for that. And we have 2 units of Zangors. These are great, and Brett loves these as some early scouting plays to push into the mid-board, build out the screens, and apply some early pressure without having to commit anything. T-Sons typically can run out of steam a little bit quick, so Brett wants to be playing the early game with the Spawn and the Zangors until he can come out and really get into the elves where he wants. In terms of the rituals, as I mentioned those a few times, this is the army rule. That means at the start of the shooting phase, Brett will be able to elect to channel some abilities using his psychic characters. Now, this has changed recently in the most recent data slate about how many times you can do it. You can only attempt to channel each ritual once, but the Vortex Beast and Magnus help add some buffs to that will allow him to do it more. The rituals are move again, so it's d6 inches normally. If he rolls high enough on his 2 dice, but then he can choose to channel to get a 3rd dice, it can move another 6 inches. Then he can reroll hits of 1, and if he rolls high enough, he gets to reroll all hits. And then there is +1 AP, and if he rolls high enough, I believe it's +2 AP, so he can get the Flamers to AP3 ignore and cover, which is very, very nice into some matchups. And then there's Doombolt, everybody's favourite, which will be a D3 mortal wounds, and if he rolls high enough, it is D3 +3, I believe. So lots of movement and lots of damage coming out of here. I'm going to hop onto the top down just so you guys can get a little bit familiar with the terrain. I'll be back very shortly. We've just got some technical issues that I need to go and deal with. So 2 seconds, guys. We appreciate your patience. Okay, guys, and we are back looking now at Ben's Eldari list. So, elves really coming to the fore here. They are going into day 2, the highest represented undefeated faction. They have been consistently playing every part of the mission with good movement, great shooting, and some decent combat units that you can build into that. For Eldari, they have battle focus as their army rule, which means that each battle round, Ben will get several tokens that he can then spend to get different buffs. One of them is to turn off Overwatch, which is going to be so pivotal in this matchup. I cannot overstate how important that is. There is plus D6. He can add D6 +1 movement to a vehicle unit. He can add. He can fire It's been a while since I looked at Eldari. I apologize. The big ones is in this matchup are the no Overwatches, and then reactive move after he's been shot, as well as star engines to add movement to the vehicles. As we've now seen, as Tom is now back, he can take a moment and talk through elves, because I think you're probably a bit more versed in it than I am.
Hello. I love elves. They're sneaky. Ben Jones has mastered this aspect host and what it wants to do in a very short space of time, picking up again recently. He's an Eldar expert. He's played them for a very long time. Aspect host is now for Strike Army. It can play an incredibly aggressive game if it wants to. And it's incredibly fragile, so it's not really in its interests to allow a long game to take place. Very important for it to get stuck in as quickly as it can. He's got a lot of tools to do damage. He's got fire dragons for removing hard targets, sweeping hawks to apply mortal wounds wherever they're needed, warp spiders will devastate chaff units, and then he's got a bunch of other scoring around it. Azaman and Janezar just provide a bit of anchoring non-activity with a fight first on Janezar and then shoot and fire and fade on Azaman respectively. Both really powerful units as well.
But my favourite thing about current Eldari balance is the way that all the Phoenix Lords are in play. You can use literally any of them and have a good time. I think probably Fuegan, Jane'Zar, Lycus are the three staples, and then it's flexing to taste. So really powerful list. The ability to ignore modifiers is huge in the Thousand Suns game. Magnus simply cannot stand anywhere near Fire Dragons. He will melt. So it's a very dangerous list, but the Thousand Suns have all the mortal wounds and devastation to simply delete anything they see. So this is a game of I tag you, you tag me. I think it'll be very precarious. I wouldn't be at all surprised to see the Eldar decide to get very aggressive in a bid to level the scales.
Yeah, and looking at this this deployment zone, as we talked about, Tom, they're very, very close to each other.
They really are.
And the primary on this mission is classic Warhammer. It is 5 points per objective you hold to a maximum
Old
of
school.
15.
Welcome back to 9th edition, ladies and
So
gentlemen.
we are here for it, but I don't know who's happier about being close. I think this game is very volatile or it's very cagey. So whoever gets first turn is going to have to decide and really set the tempo of, do we just stage and wait, or do we send it? And I think Brett probably wants to take the safer and slower game, and
if he's able to,
Ben will want to look for that alpha strike, because if he can get in and disrupt, you will see probably a very aggressive positioning from the Wave Serpent, just behind that, the tiny elves, as I like to call
100%.
them. Because with Star Engines, you can still disembark afterwards.
Yes.
So he can catapult Fuegan and the Fire Dragons forwards, then disembark after the Star Engines move, and just start going to town. Aspect Host is the highest damage with sustained lethals, or
it's the single most damage dealing Eldar option you have.
You'll see Fuegan with sustained hits. If he really is going for the alpha strike, you'll see Lycus come out, get that crits on 5s, and just dump Fire Dragons out. So
exactly.
Brett needs to protect against that, because he will not be able to overwatch any of those things.
I'll be really interested to see if Brett deploys simply to nullify that and deploys a bit more safely.
And he has got the Zangor screen.
Zangor screen and scout, potentially. Yeah, I don't know if he has infiltrators in the list. That's potentially quite big, because if Ben can put rangers near there, it might be difficult.
I think we might see Ben almost certainly infiltrating a unit of rangers as close as possible to buy that space.
Exactly.
Rangers do have a reactive move still.
Yes, they do.
And that does... It's not phase locked, so it will trigger off the move again. So Brett has limited place to play around there.
Yeah.
But I expect we'll see them deploy sort of 9 inches away from the line in front of those mini Ls to stop the Zangor scout screen.
Yeah,
that's what Brett is going to be looking to do, is to scout and block all this movement.
Exactly.
And really, Brett wants to play it a little bit slower and set up all of his buffs to hit in a turn where everything connects.
Yeah, they're a slow burn army, Thousand Suns in general. They want to get a foothold in the game and then unleash the rubrics en masse, do a load of damage, and then style it out from there. We saw Brett wasn't afraid to play aggressively against Andy Cos-Cohen in the Invitational. And I think, getting into the Eldar units and taking advantage of the fact that basically any activation the T-Suns have will pick up Eldar units isn't a terrible strategy. It's just that both players have to risk so much to be the first to make the move. I don't think the Eldar have a choice, per se. But as you say, it'll be interesting with the Thousand Suns to see if there's a slower game to be played here, a bit more patience, get the Eldari drawn out and then whittled away. What is a guarantee is that this will be bloody. There is absolutely no way that a passive win path is going to work. I think they're going to need to do a serious material sort of crushing of the other one's key assets. They both have units that just completely delete the others. And until a couple of those are taken down, the game is wide open.
Yeah, and have your say in the chat down below. The players are now at the table and they're talking through the list, so we will throw over to them very quickly, but vote in the poll, let us know what you're doing, and if you're enjoying this coverage, leave a like, subscribe if you want to see more coverage. We are so happy to be excited to bring this, and we will be streaming the top cut after this as well, but we'll find out more information after this game. So we'll let the players pick up now.
I don't know if you're doing Thousand Suns.
Magnus.
Oh, okay. I can ignore that in combat and in shooting, that one, for CP. Get back in. That's all the key strats. You can go through the T-Suns for me.
Yeah, what you're a bit unfamiliar with, or what you want to know?
Just the data sheet abilities on the units. I know the sort of defensive stats of them.
So the data on the units, so Rubik's reroll ones all the time, reroll ones if you're on an objective at shooting.
Oh, that's the same as these as well, that's their little
right, yeah.
But they're not very good.
Infernal Master, always flip one dice to a 6, hit, wound or save, once in mine, once in yours. Gives you squad sustained hits.
Yeah. And how many flamers? Are they all flamer rubrics or are they bolter rubrics?
They're all flamers.
They're all flamer rubrics.
So I've got a 10-man and 2 5s. Yeah. The 10-man has the crystal, and I can pick up with my command phase, come back down. Yeah, you know about that.
Turn 1 as well?
Turn 1.
Yeah.
Tango, Scout. They've got the Space Marine Scout rule where if you're not within 6, I can come away and come back on from reserves.
Oh, I can leave the board edge and like teleport around. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah.
Cool, and whilst they just finish up here and the clocks get started, on our second stream we have got Chris Langton versus Olivier Weiss. And that just shows you the level of competition at this event, where we've chosen to showcase two of these guys' talents and not the captain of Team France. So appreciate it. Olivier was on earlier in the day as well, so if you do want to watch that back on demand, you will be able to. After the event, we will be doing a whole suite of content, making it all easier for you guys to enjoy. But so go check that out as the players get ready for deployment. And we haven't even touched on how important first turn is, like how much it actually matters.
It's enormous.
It's enormous.
Tokens that I can use multiple
I think both players will really want to go first, but there are benefits to going second, depending on the tempo of the play that we see. So, very exciting to see that.
I've got a load of tokens I can throw about.
Yeah. What's your army ability? Can you just talk that quickly?
So like Gladius.
Okay, yeah.
So I get 3 abilities. I can use them once per turn.
Yeah.
Once they're gone, they're gone.
Yeah. Okay.
Plus 6 inch range to psychic attacks.
Yeah.
Plus 1 to wound.
Yeah.
Or dev wounds.
Yeah.
Stratagems. I can stick in objective in my command phase with a Psyker. I can blank a damage for a CP.
Yeah.
2 CP, I can have 9 inch extra range on my shooting and reroll 4 hits and wounds. I can reroll Cabal. Gain a foot for no pain against psychic attacks and give you hazardous. And put a unit into one of my army rolls.
Okay. Perfect, thank you. All right, let's see your first unit then.
Yep. Reserves.
Oh yeah.
Don't know if I'm that bothered. Might just keep everything on.
Keeping everything on?
I put 1 squad of Zangoli Bells in reserve.
Okay. I'm keeping everything on the board. Okay, well, first unit then.
3.
You don't have infiltrate, do you?
No.
You can do the first unit then?
It's important to note, guys, that this is round 5 of the main event, so these players are maybe a little tired here, but they are still staying on the barrel of 2 more rounds after this, if we need to, or as part of the top cut, which we will be covering. However, so they may make some mistakes, and they may take a little bit longer to think through things than perhaps. Otherwise, they might not be so chatty, but we will not hold that against them. They are going to do their best, and the stream is not here to encourage them to play in any other way than they would normally. So hopefully me and Tom can provide some commentary and help bring an extra level of content into what they're thinking.
Yeah, I managed to witness I think the worst sporting game I've ever seen in Warhammer yesterday.
Oh God.
On like the table next to it, and I just thought, wow, I'd never want to experience in that situation.
I had a horrendous one at Alvio. I don't name any names, but that's the worst game I've ever had to play. I'm sorry. I'll be really careful about you turn 1 landing in my deployment zone. You can't land any closer than 9, can you? But you can land and then move.
Yeah. I'm going to sort of put these here so I can have a pressure a bit forward possibly, or going back into this building.
Got 2 mutalifts as well, yeah?
I have 2 mutalifts.
The defensive on that, the Invon?
5 up.
5 up, and then a Fiona paying off?
5 up.
5 up.
or anything like I did in my last game. They weren't the best.
Oh, weren't they?
Well, that's Mutalisk for you. I've seen Mutalisk. I played with them that much now that they either can tank over the odds, and all of a sudden your opponent's like, well, that should be dead.
Yeah.
And then I've seen them where I've thought, this will be safe here, and it's died, and I'm like, oh, them's the breaks. Try and scran this rice bowl that I've got.
Yeah, I didn't even have any dinner. The
I can offer you an apple.
I'm good at the moment, mate, but thank you. Okay, so 10 hawks. Is it just one rider you have?
Just one rhino, yeah.
Which squad's in that one?
It will be the 2 5-bands.
2 5s, 1 10, yeah?
Yep. What size base are the warp spiders on?
I think it's...
What I'm trying to get is, can I screen you out and you not be able to do like a charge back here?
28.5s? Yeah, I can like move to like here. Be quite a long charge, either this way or around this way. This is the 10 man, yeah?
10 man, yeah.
That's got the teleport relic?
Yeah. Yeah, over to you.
Thanks for being with us so far. You all rock. Been an amazing day of coverage. Really excited for us to go to the top cut next.
Yeah.
And start seeing the real heavyweights at the top of the game throwing down for the big prize.
Game +2 move.
Do hit like and subscribe on the video if you haven't already. Means a lot to us. Sorry that I did some words wrong during the spiel at the start, by the way. That's not very me. My gift is usually just being able to talk really quickly for an indefinite period of time and not make mistakes, but you know, we've all got slips in us, so thanks for your patience. Eldari getting deployed now.
Or you can go to there with the pivot and then get out.
It'll be really interesting to see if Ben decides he's just going high tempo from the start.
I always show my opponents because the actual reach on the fire dragons is
immense.
It's nice.
Yeah.
I like the paint job on the wings.
What, sorry?
I like the paint job on the wings.
Cheers, thanks, man.
Yeah.
Took me probably the longest time I've spent painting any single model. Questioning my decisions when I was doing that. Is that where I want that? Like I said, you can just bomb right up here. Potentially jump back in, but if you do that, I guess you just then die, because lose your wave serpent and then I just kill everything.
The death card last round, my wave serpent was on home objective turn 2.
Yeah. The decision process with your armies, it can be anywhere, right? Obviously, you know where you want to be, then I've got to try and work that out. So,
correct.
They should be able to get back into that pocket and then move around. So I'll go with him there.
That's him down there. Unit Void Scar. What mission are we actually playing?
The one where we burn at the end?
Scorch. Good job if we both just checked that, eh? So you can only hold 2 in this game anyway.
Yeah. Two spawn.
The other unit of Void Scar will go back here.
Sure.
Oh, they're not down. Let's put them on the table. Sorting out the squads.
Just trying to fit this in so there's no angle. Best I can. That does it better. Yeah.
Winner?
Cheers. Do need to finish him. Just need to. There's this power swirl on the back. Need to have a go at blend in again and.
Wild Hawks.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, okay then.
All right, so if you have any questions about this matchup or about the event in general, please field them in the chat. We are more than happy to answer them. I'm back from my snack. I'm ready to.
He's no longer hangry, ladies and gentlemen. He's ready.
I 20-0'd some potatoes. It was great.
He's very strong in the carbs matchup.
Yes, very strong. It's my third matchup. Anyway, as we'll get into that. So if you have any questions about the event, please do let us know. We are going to be doing our best to provide so coverage here. As we see the deployments, Ben is protecting things. He is also very, very scared of that.
And you can see that
push, and it's
mirrored. He's gone with the little block out. He's just like those anger are dead. That's fine.
Yeah, well, they can
rather
scout
not
back.
have fire dragons land on my actual line.
Yeah, and the double vortex piece behind is threatening a lot of pressure to come forward. As we see, this is like
pretty good.
They will die to a stiff breeze. That stiff breeze will be called Quagan, but it's there. But the main thing that Brett is really concerned about, as I can find him, is King Chicken himself.
Yes.
Magnus
go.
Magnus El Rojo, as they say in Spanish. I expect he will go in this big gap here. There's just being screened out, protected against all that. Not to say that Ben can't find the angles to shoot that, but the Zangor Enlightened might, if Brett goes first, I expect he will lead with the Zangor and with some of the smaller units first. He's got one unit of 3 just sat on his backfield, ready to pop out. They are deceptively fast and they have good scoring pieces. and the Chaos Spawn will play with that, and then he will try and start the trade game that way, whereas Ben might just go for the Alpha Strike as we discussed earlier.
Yeah, absolutely.
To answer your question in the chat from Super Kalo, a lot of players use TTS. Yes, it is by far, like, if you are wanting to be a top player, or even if you just want to improve your game, just playing as many reps as possible. It is a function of time spent with an army. So you see at this top level, there are very few people that change armies regularly.
Yeah.
Ben is perhaps one of the few that does, but even then his range is...
He's got staples in his roster, right, of which Eldar are one.
Yeah, it's good to see him back on here. You know, previously it's been GSC and Orcs, but they've always been his long-time thing.
It's my favourite thing about 10th edition, is it's been an edition for specialists in the main.
Absolutely.
9th very much at times felt like cycling through the new releases was simply too powerful, and most of the top players felt obliged to do that to some extent. But we've just not had that in quite the same way in 10th, and that's what's awesome about it. So yeah, specialists fly, and for TTS practice, it's essential really to get the caliber of practice you need to regularly compete at the highest level.
And it's such a great tool for you to be able to say, look, Tom, we live in different parts of the country. If we wanted to play,
we can throw it
one
down.
of us would have to drive 4 hours.
Exactly.
But now we throw down at a weekend. You know, I can play people from all over the world. Not
You
just
can
in the
play
country,
international WTC players every day if you want. It's been fantastic.
It's a great tool. It's a little bit finicky to learn, but it is a lot of fun. But it is something that's much more popular in the scene. It's still, I will say, I'm a big TTS advocate. Nothing beats the real thing.
Oh, it's nothing like it. It's not the same social experience. And I say the alternative is, you can live in a local scene with world-class players. That would also do it.
That would do it.
But TTS just helps you level up wherever you are, and that's a key to it.
Magnus going down now, as we see on the flank actually.
There you go. See, I thought he might not like that smoke in the middle.
Yeah, no, he's looking to play the edges and leverage the fact that he's got a fair bit of range.
Magnus goes on a mystery tour down to the bottom right. Suddenly
he's flipped this into more of like a hammer and anvil style.
And he's looking into that ruin in the next turn. So, but that's potential to play for the defense.
Looks like he's trying to get down this gap and shoot down this.
Just give the Eldar no ruins that they can safely hide in the relevant parts of the board. That would be a huge play if Brett can get first step.
It will mitigate that. And if he throws the 2 Fortrines, muted the Vortex Beast forwards, to say chew on that for a turn, it's going to buy the space for Magnus, because actually that's a lie. I think Ben could kill 2 Vortex Beasts and Magnus in a turn.
He could, but Vortex Beasts roll 5-up, feel no pain sometimes.
Yeah, they do. They do it sometimes. And it only takes a few, and they have an invuln as well.
Yeah, 5-up, right? On a tough unit, it's the thing that Dreams Dying is made of.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But we'll see how this goes. I really don't know who's going to win. I think this is such a close game. The chat are favouring Ben, which I think is slightly Eldari favoured. Just their pure speed and damage output. But we are expecting this to be a very clinical game. How many undefeated factions are left? I will go and...
We'll have a look down that, but I think there is a good representation for a whole bunch of armies, and then the heavy representation at this stage is Eldarian Space Marines primarily.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then breaking it down into specialists beyond that.
Yeah, so we've got Deathwatch, perhaps a rogue horse,
nice.
But that falls under, I guess, under Marines, but they are sort of standalone thing. Eldari, obviously. We have World Eaters, Emperor's Children, Imperial Knights, Leagues of Votan, Dark Angels and Black Templars as distinct factions. I'm going to report these bases that are in BCP. Adeptus Custodes, which I think is maybe a surprise to some, but I'm not massively surprised to see them here. Adeptus Sororitas, though. Sisters of Battle is going deep. That is...
that's really cool to see.
And that's Dominic Matthews. He plays for Team High Five. He's from the south. He is a fantastic gent. As a fun fact, I brought my gaming table from him.
That's nice.
That was on my stream, yeah. That was,
and so Sisters Custodes throwing down like it's a year ago. You love to see it. It's good.
We have Death Guard. Actually, quite
a little bit of Death Guard still in there.
Blood Angels, a standalone faction. Space Marines, the default type. Tau, as rather unsurprising for me and Tom, who are big Tau enjoyers.
Yeah.
We have Chaos Knights and Tyranids. I am surprised that the Tyranids make it.
It's just that smattering of everything still, isn't it?
And that is going to be a really interesting match. We very nearly picked it for stream, which is Ratney Vidia versus Scott Lawrence with Tyranids. And it is Invasion Fleet Tyranids, so it's going to have lethal hits, and it is just chock full of big stuff.
Yes.
There are 3 Trinofexes, 2 of them with Rupture Cannons, 2 X-Queens, 2 Maliceptors. They are just going to point guns at big stuff and go, I've got lethal hits, have it. We've got the Astra Militarum. We've got 2 of those, actually, as that happens. Sako with Drakari, that's your pick for the tournament.
Oh, go on, Sako, get it done.
Adeptus Mechanicus making it, that's perhaps unsurprising. They got very good in the recent changes. Another Sisters player, now that is 2 of them. This is getting our hands.
Sisters. There's a couple of Votan. I know James Marsden's still in the hunt.
Yeah, we've got Orcs.
A couple of Orcs, a couple of Admets.
It's really still a very spread field.
Yeah, a bit of Necron
Grey
still
Knights
going.
even making it
a little
there.
bit of Grey Knights.
Yeah, it's getting.
The long and short of it is, it's possible. Almost every single army is to some extent represented. I'm not seeing Imperial agents up there.
There's no GSC.
There's no GSC. The GSC were out on day one.
Yeah.
So most armies, you know, in some degree of health going into this, the World Eaters problem has largely abated, but still one or two experts doing the thing.
Yeah.
And I think for me, it's Marines and Eldari. The two old enemies are still the ones looking in the most dominant position.
Yeah. So to answer the question, we did not count how many spaces that was, but they have done the first number off whilst we were waffling.
Beautiful.
Beautiful. Brett has gone first, judging by the scout moves there.
That's good for the overall macro of the game, I think, because the T-Sun's going
It
first.
means the game's going to go for more than 2 turns.
It means it's going to happen a little bit more assertively, so let's see what Brett's got in his lock.
Yeah.
Everyone carried them out, didn't they?
Everyone else has jumped up.
There's some.
No way we turn Crystal in, you aren't right for me.
No, that was the idea.
It's almost like you know what you're doing. Just give these a shuffle.
Do you know if you'd put that unit anywhere other than that back ruin and I went first, I'll just kill it. I would have gone straight for the crystal if you put it anywhere other than there and I went first. Yeah. But you probably knew that, that's why.
I got caught out at teams, first time I played Eldar on Lycus. I only run in a 5-man at the time. Lycus just blasted across the board and tagged them up and they were just sat there and never crystalled. And so I think might have even precisioned the character out in like the second turn of fighting me, and I was like, yeah, I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah, she's super fast.
Got to give them a cut or shuffle, you alright? Yes, right. Rock and roll. Sabotage.
Like this.
Marked. But you always want to see.
Both got 1. What I'll do to speed each other up while you're doing a bit of movement, I'll put your secondaries in and vice versa, yeah.
I know for a fact there's a few of you hobbying along at home. Big shout outs to Mike Duff and Rob Kimpton. Rob Kimpton's building Hellions. Who'd have thought? If you are hobbying at home, let us know what you're painting, what you're working on, what armies you're excited about, and who do you think's going to win LGT, guys? What army, what player? You got any predictions? Come with me on the Alexandra Sako Drakari hype. I believe. Do you believe?
Sure. I'm just going to go minus damage. Okay, just. I don't know if that really matters. It's only. Yeah, it probably does.
Yeah, it knocks all the amount of down, the amount of stage, but it knocks the actual damage down. But as I said, I can't ignore it for a CP.
Yeah. Can't move at the end of a fight phase or anything like that, can you? One of the Eldar ones that you move.
No, one's if you fall back, and one's if you shoot me.
Right,
so if you fall back from me, I can make a reactive move, and if you shoot me, I can make a reactive move. D6 plus 1 for both.
Sure.
But I can't fall back any other way. These are the only other thing that reacts to a normal move.
Yep. Thinking I can get a hell of a lot of units in my What Be Sora.
Is that end of the fight phase roll?
End of the movement roll. D6 for every unit within 6 inches. On a 1, nothing happens. On a 2 to 3, you take 1 mortal wound. On a 3 to a 4, you take 3, 4, 5. Take D3. And on a 6, it's D6. 2 or 3 is 1. 4 or 5's D3, 6 is D6. So I think I'm just going to advance that Zang. No, I'm not. Buchanan, Heroic, the 1 CP, and then the Banshees could just fight first. Them Zangors wanted to go up against that wall. I mean, they just blend Zangor, so...
She'll probably kill the whole squad.
Oars 1 inch away. Still get every unit here with a Mutolith. The Mutolith can move over them to position himself there with an advance. 10. Oh, I need like a 3 on an advance. Otherwise he lands here. And the other Mutolith should have probably maybe positioned him a bit better. I'll go with this one first. 16. Stick him here. Gonna hit everything behind there and this.
Yeah. Yeah, everything part of Falcon at the back is within.
So this is the Mutolith Vortex Beast ability that will, at the end of the movement phase, will trigger a mortal wound on everything within, a battle shock on everything within 6, and can do some mortal wounds. So really hyper efficient here if it gets into the 1 wound elves and really start chipping them back. So it's a really good play from Brett here. Looks like Ben's a little bit concerned.
Move these and go up.
As it could have the potential to smack. So we've got the lovely Tom there, make sure he's getting the table eye view to give you the best thing as possible.
Learned something new about Mutoliths.
Yeah. Oh, sounds like Ben was not aware what Mutoliths did.
If I did know, so sorry about it.
Bit of a shame, but...
It's not like I could spread them out and stand them in the open against you. So.
Yeah. There's a silver lining for Ben there, is he was going to get hit by them anyway.
George, you want to move?
No.
So if that went 14.
That's D6.
So what?
And I've got 18-inch range on it, and 24 on the big gun.
No modifiers. Yes, basically, even if I'm down here, you're shooting me, right? If I'm in the open, I think if I'm tucked back here, say you get a 5, so 6, 20, get out 3. Yeah, if I'm here, you're not getting me. So. At least want to try and live for a turn. Before I get maybe.
Sorry?
Good on it, you could come for that. That Mutolith. I did want to just pop out, take out Mutolith. I think if I give you Magnus, we'd take Magnus. Tasman by himself?
No, he's in there with these.
Yeah, that's just Mark, yep, because you can't stand on top, yep.
Yeah.
I did think that he's got to be Die Avengers, right? Oh no.
Yeah, be careful. I can tell you. There also is a world where I don't know if I can go this way and get him. Probably not.
18-inch range, probably not. With where depending where the Zangor end up.
Right, so he finished moving, yeah. Can he see this ranger or not? Probably. I will be active here.
Yeah, sure.
Just do that.
Yep. I think I might just advance them. I don't think I'm actually charging anything back here. Just heroicing me regardless. Picking up a unit for free. Maybe. How many attacks do Banshees get? Jane's are altogether? Just mass attacks?
Jane's 8. They're all 2 each and the Xbox 3.
Oh, they're just 2 each?
Yeah, 2 each. She's 8.
8, 11, 19.
60, 19 attacks.
Hitting on
2s, rerolling 1s, winning on 3s.
On 2s, rerolling 1s, winning on 3s. If I battle shock you, you know what? I'm gonna not advance just so I can have options, right?
No worries.
Brett playing a nice aggressive early game here. He's not committing too much. He's keeping that rubric sort of overload for later. But he's very aware he can actually do a lot of damage to Eldar bodies, even with his Zangors, and especially with the Mortal Wound Sprinkle. If he gets an opportunity to charge Zangors in, survive, and tag up a chunk of that castle, Ben is in a very difficult position already and is on the back foot. So I think Brett's playing it right. I don't think you want to be too slow. You can't give Eldar the space to play the game as they want. Brett is a canny T-Suns player. I'm actually really enjoying seeing the army out again after a little while away, even though it does give me PTSD. Thanks, Brett.
Stick them both on here.
Okay.
Lee's giving me OC2. Magnus is tucked in.
He's safe from the Serpent, but this one can definitely get him. The front one.
You can only turn off Overwatch once, correct?
Yeah. How good's the Mutilith Flamer?
Strength 6, AP 1, damage 1. Ignores cover, 2d6. He said you can roughly land around here, depending on, just make it so Wave Serpent can't get in here, in case I don't charge. I charge if I don't charge, can't get a Wave Serpent there. 18-inch range would get you in. I'm gonna string these out more. Are you happy with me? Just
Yeah. I'm easy, Brett.
just trying to not play too loose, but
No, you're all good.
So I'm trying to make it so Fire Dragons can't get me in 18 there, and you wouldn't be able to land a Wave Serpent here to then disembark Fire Dragons. I think that's about right.
Yeah, I just have the two 24-inch range guns, that's it. Bugan and neck, so I have...
Yeah, I don't think I can really screen too much of that out. But I mean, I've got Overwatch in different places, so...
100%.
Right, I think just this Rhino. Well, actually, don't move it before... Come down here, we've established you can get to this. I took in the building. Where's my launch? 9 out. It's not really great. You got nothing that picks up, correct?
Yeah, correct. No, nothing.
Everything that's down's down. It went against the... Move them spawn. They came round here. Okay, them spawn are going to right round here. I'm going to move this Rhino an inch away from the wall in here. Try and use it as a staging post. And I'll go on some powers. Oh, Mutilith, before I go on to powers, so Mutilith, that's the whole reason why I went there. So you point to a unit and we'll start. Hawks is D3 for 2.
Kill the Exarch.
Yep. Next unit.
Jane's.
Nope. Lock it.
The Void Scar.
D6.
Okay.
A 3.
This thing's horrible. I'm gonna kill these as fast as possible. You've got Lycus's unit.
Laxter's unit. D3. 2.
2 normal ones. Actually, no, I'm doing 1 normal and 1 on the Exarch.
Yeah. And is there anything else?
You've got the Serpent as well. Serpent, that's the last one.
Just 1. Then everything there needs battle shock that got hit.
Hawks. They're good. Jane. Good. Sorry, I should roll it in here anyway. Warp Spiders. They're good. Void Scar. Failed. Tank. Failed. Does this matter for me marking it for now?
No, it was more just for the... if the Banshees failed. But I don't think I'll probably do any charges anyway. Shooting, I think I'll just fire a flame. Oh, you can move after I'll shoot you, can't you?
I can, yeah.
So shooting, I've got powers I can do. Move a unit again. Well, these I can combat. I'll just probably pick them up with... Right. So I might just pick them up with Zangor, basically. And you move D, and it's a token, and you just move...
Token D6 plus 1.
Alright, so you can really get out of the way if you want.
Yeah.
Ish.
Probably not easy to get out of the way of... I go here, I get shot there. Got flame on like this as well?
Yeah.
Okay.
He advanced though.
Oh, okay.
I can probably just take the charge. I don't need really any other psychic powers. Don't need... If I move, I poke out. Could kill a Falcon. If I kill the Falcon, it could be big. But then I get Fire Dragoned. Then you're Fire Dragon the Mutalisks.
Depends on, what you want to do, doesn't it?
I think it needs to be pressure.
Sorry?
I think I need to do some pressure. Oh. Everyone at home's like, make a decision, what are you going to do?
You're good now, you've got...
Reduce damage, reduce to wound it.
No, this is the only one that has the minus to wound, this doesn't.
Toughness.
9 with 12 wounds. Just a 3-up save. I do have cover unless you ignore it.
I can assure you that the people at home making or urging Brett to make a decision are not considering half of the things that he's considering. I played against Brett once and I was like, when I was, it was at Leicester actually, funny enough, at the Super Major, and we spent about 20 minutes just talking to each other about the different options he had. And Brett is the kind of player that if you ask him a question, he will give you an honest answer. Or he'll tell you, that's my game plan, I don't want to give you the seats. But I was like, right, so I think you can do this, this, and this, and move here, get your indirect, and he goes, yeah, but I could also do this, and it was that moment my brain started spiraling. I was like, oh, there's a lot you can do here. So Brett is going to take his time to consider it because it is so important, especially in a movement like this.
It's an army that lives and dies by its decision making. It doesn't have the redundancy of units. It all hinges on a few key pieces. You have to use them right. I really like the initial plays here from Brett. I think he's now in a really threatening but relatively safe position with Magnus. He's rendered Ben's staging L a very unsafe to be long term.
And the big ones are 10.
Yeah, I think he was really hoping for Lycus to fail.
He wanted Jane's R to fail as well. So
so they couldn't. She couldn't heroically intervene, and he could just charge the Zangor and tag everything up.
And that would have been vicious.
But it's not the end of the world.
No, and he's done a few sprinkles of mortal wounds here and there.
So you've got a 6-inch mirror.
And Ben will have to come and play now.
Do you have any way to fire and fade him?
No.
No.
I'm taking a bit of a gamble, Ben.
What range? Going for the gamble. Let's see if it plays. Trying to pop that Falcon, I believe that is, before everything gets out of it.
Game in 24. So do I want rerolls to hit, or do I want rerolls or extra AP? Hits on 2s.
You're
so...
on 1 CP, I'm just going to stick you a little dice there.
I'll go with the... I'm going to go with the AP.
So does this cost you CP? Or?
No.
Okay.
Just you can cast 2 powers.
Oh, okay.
So that's 10. So I'll channel it to get the additional 2 AP. Get it, no wounds lost. So start on that Falcon, please.
And that's got a range of anything?
Anything's got a range of 24.
24, so you're in,
yeah. Right then. See if I can blow up Falcon, I guess. I can't do any other powers. Start with the damage 3.
Let's see what happens.
So 3d3 shots.
You re-rolling hits or anything like that?
No. Strength 12.
It's 3s.
2? Yeah, I think I'm gonna at this point pop a CP. So you got 2 at AP4 and they're 3 devs.
So 2 6-ups.
2 6-ups.
No, so take 9. So I got 3 left.
And then his other gun. It's another dice to the void. It's 9 shots. Got 2, strength 6.
The 5s?
5s. 1 AP, 3 ignoring cover.
What's the damage?
Should have gone +1 to him this turn if I was going all
in. Is it damage 2 or 3?
Damage 2.
Okay, so it won't die. But it's down to 1.
That's horrendous rolling.
What else can shoot?
Nothing, so you them Zangor, this thing.
Probably going to token this one.
Yeah.
5.
Brett in the end decided to commit Magnus out to try and kill the Falcon with Azumin.
That's unlucky.
And he's left it on only 1 wound.
It's very unlucky.
Which for Magnus to be exposed and potentially in danger of harm here. I think Brett will obviously be a little frustrated. He got a bit unlucky with the rolls.
I mean,
even on the devs, you just 1 more 6, he's dead.
I think if I should have, it's on me. If I'd known I was going for that this turn, I'd have gone my army wide +1 to wound. Because I don't need +1 to wound against you anywhere because I'm strength 6.
Yeah.
So that, yeah, I'd have got 3 more. It definitely died. But I decided to go for it after
you'd already moved and all that.
Yeah. So I don't. Yeah, I've got. You outline of this, I'm guessing?
Yeah, that was what I was checking. Just check if you agree. I'll go back if I need to. I think I'm good there.
So you can't token.
I'm good.
So you can't token these. But if I charged, you can't token these for shooting out now.
No.
But if I charge you and I end up at this side of you because I can fit through, then you can't get down here anyway.
No, I only have to get the tank to here now to shoot him because of the range. Because he's sticking out now. So like, the fire dragons can be like here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably magnet. I mean, I'll find out if it's worth it. I think I'm just gonna charge them. Zang. I haven't said I'm sabotaging anywhere. That's all. They'll have the rhino.
That's fine. Yeah. You mark this unit as well. For baby mark.
Yeah. So I might as well just fire the water beast at them. 7 shots.
Is this a flamer?
Yeah.
Any AP?
1.
Okay.
7.
7, 6 up then?
Yep.
They're dead.
Cool.
Do you score? Are you sure you're doing any other charges?
Oh, good question.
I will heroic, obviously, if I get the chance to.
If I charge, I'll free that up. Yeah. But you might probably go down here now. No, I mean, I'm just annoyed at this.
Yeah, I get you.
I don't even know if it was the right move overall. Turn 1 Magnus giveaway, potentially.
It's going to depend on 4-ups, isn't it?
Yeah.
So
charging with the Rhino, yeah?
he knew he was taking a gamble with this Magnus play. Should we talk about that for a second?
Yeah.
Because if it works, I think it works big, and he buys a lot of security. Otherwise, Magnus was sat quite far back. I think the problem is maybe Brett thought that he wasn't as safe as he was, and because Ben could very easily still reach out and touch him.
Yeah, certainly touch him, and obviously being tagged in 1,000 Suns is really bad, right? Yeah. So there is a logic that now Magnus is looking down a relevant lane.
Yeah.
Even if he does get tagged, he's still actually going to be functioning.
Yeah.
But I just think, I think having not done any damage, and now there's the potential for the Fire Dragons to get into it.
Yeah, but if he overwatches, so it now might force Ben to no overwatch the Falcon.
Yeah. Certainly.
And Ben can't do that.
Yeah, no, he can't do it. So the Falcon dying will hurt. And being able to demech Azaman and Fuegan early in the game, we saw that was what undid Harley in the Admech game, right? He couldn't get them out their transports quick enough. So I see the logic. But I think even Brett himself is a little bit antsy now about the extent to which Magnus has been exposed.
But the saving grace is, right, if that Falcon moves, Magnus can overwatch it.
Yes,
the Falcon's
kill
it.
Yeah, the Falcon
which means that if he does it at the start...
Anyway, so let's token the...
Yeah, Azaman can't get out.
See where they
can't get to a relevant area.
5, so +6 is the move.
The Wave Serpent, I think that is.
Yeah, it's just seeing where he can get to with the Wave Serpent.
Yeah.
That'd be like
so he's going to Star Engines for D6 +1 movement, and then he'll pop out Fuegan out of the Wave Serpent.
Really? Oh my God, Brett, what are you doing?
I mean, I think we're going to see a turn 1 Magnus death.
Yeah, this game is
This
potentially about to go away.
Alex Fowler's making a face I've seen him make when he's in big trouble. Alex Fowler's here to watch the T-Suns game.
I think I've just lost myself the game.
And this is going to be the second for no Overwatch on the Fire Dragons.
Your fault, you keep sticking me on stream. Him, he keeps sticking me on stream. I'm not allowed nice things on stream.
Yeah, so Brett there saying that he thinks he's made a mistake, and Ben acknowledging like he was safe. Magnus was
he was in such a strong position where he was.
Potentially a blunder? No. There's a world where Magnus just goes,
It's not impossible.
It's kind of unlikely, but I think that's the outlook we're now playing for.
I just felt like Brett had a very threatening and commanding position, and my concern is now Magnus is going to go early, which, given that he had dodged the early alpha, does feel a bit of a shame, but let's see. That dragon with Fire Dragons is now going to be in a very dangerous part of the board, but the reality is, if the Vortex Beast and Magnus die, they've done their job in this game.
Yeah.
There's nothing left for them to hunt.
Like, I think if we look at the top down, we're going to see both of the Vortex Beasts probably drop, and maybe Magnus.
Yeah.
And then, like, the T-Suns are really on the back foot.
Yeah.
Not unwinnable, because they will still have a decent clapback. There's still enough stuff to play.
Yeah.
But I think, this is just a really big, maybe underestimating the speed of the Wave Serpent.
It's going to be interesting.
With the Star
I do think that, I suppose probably he can't split with the Fire Dragons this turn. He probably needs to confirm the Magnus kill if it's going.
Yeah, but that is accepting that all Fire Dragons are just dead. Yeah. Or they will probably...
Yeah.
It means that Vortex Beast can't move.
Yeah, exactly.
Because it will get Overwatch, and it will die in Overwatch.
Yeah, there is that.
Very, very interesting. But we'll let the players
let's see what happens.
Develop this turn.
I'm going to send Jane to there. If you want to Overwatch, just let me know.
No. I don't think so. Yeah, I've got my...
Is this a 12-inch range play, no?
18.
18.
Alright, oh yeah, charge his Zangar, and then I can shield this, and then, and then I just didn't, and then... I didn't even kill the Falcon, which didn't really matter, so Magnus had just been safe after we talked about him being screened, and then I'm just moving.
What's the OC of this?
4 from the Beast. One from each Sango. So I was on stream, I get on stream there and just play like...
How many wounds are the Zangor? Sorry, the big guy?
13.
13. And are all 4 bombs on him in the movement phase. Takes 2 mortals.
Takes 1.
Okay. I'm gonna flicker jump Lycus. You want Overwatch?
Got nothing with a flame that can see him.
Cool.
Why am I not here? Won't be a long game. What?
They were on the stream.
Who did? You start watching me lose you, don't you?
I didn't make you move magazines. I understand the logic.
Nine games in now.
I'd have to do invitation of T-Sons as well, right?
In my other game.
I'm going to advance the 10 Hawks,
That's
Brett.
I flew that.
I'm going to advance the 10 Hawks, mate, right?
Yeah.
6.
Put the game out then, I made the shoot.
What was your game plan been then?
I would have tried to put something in the way of where he could land.
Yeah.
Come the fire dragons here, killed the...
Yeah, Ben is answering aggression with aggression here.
And then probably
If you're going to send it, you send it properly. Here's the full elf army. Would be quite a short game here. Yeah, Brett is very disappointed in himself, but he is, as you may have heard, he's 9 games in now. This is his 9th game of Warhammer in 3 days. It's been a long road for him. He played 3 games on the Invitation on Friday. Only one warm-up game before that on Friday morning. So he has played a lot of Warhammer in the past few days, and it is all with T-Sons, which is a very taxing army to play. So there is no taking away from him as a player. He knows the mistake he's made here, and I'm sure his thoughts were well reasoned. You would have seen something that went in there. Ben has not put his missions in the thing, so I will ask a table judge to fix that.
6-4.
How many does he have left?
8.
I think at this point the Hawks are This hawk will come here. Secure no man's land, no prisoners.
So I think Ben going for kill Magnus and stand on the objective. So a very good draw here. But I think, regardless of what secondary was, if he can drop Magnus, both Vortex Beasts, it's going to be bad. It's going to get real rough real quick.
It's an interesting one.
We shall see.
Mortar bombs here as well. Another 3 mortals on the Mutalith.
Next one.
Everything's moved. So shooting them. Do stuff that can only shoot certain targets. 10-man unit, everything into him.
Yep.
Here's the AP2 damage 2 gun from the front guy. 1 hit. I use one of the tokens to flip that to a lethal hit. I've left their tokens there.
It's got 1 left, yeah.
Second one,
Strength
5, toughness
10.
So, no.
6s.
So just the 1 AP2.
So 5 up.
2 damage.
Fine.
Cool. Now the normal hawks. What's his armor save normally?
4 up.
Here's the first 5. Just the 4 so far?
Yep. 4 ups.
Yep.
Text 3.
Now the last 4 from that unit?
It's the other 4.
Yeah, the other 4. 4 shots a man. Two.
6.
5, mate, 5.
4 ups. Smash past some. 5 up. Fine.
Got how many? 4 left?
4 left.
This squad will shoot everything into him.
Sure.
Here's the main weapon. I'll flip to a 6 there.
So I've got 1 damage 2 save, yeah.
And then this is a 6 to wound.
Nope.
That's AP2, that one.
So just 5 up.
2 damage.
Next one.
Here's the 4 guys there.
Got 3.
4 so far.
4.
Just 4.
He don't get cover there, does he?
Nope. Does he? Does he get cover from this, I guess? So yes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So 3 ups.
Yep.
5 up. Next one more.
Now this squad will shoot him. Got 2 left. The 2 damage weapon. I reroll 1s, and then I'll flip. Well, it doesn't matter, I can flip the wound roll anyway. I'll flip that. So that's 1. AP 2 damage 2. 2 damage.
Gets him. Could do a big fat 6 here.
Please, no.
Nope.
So Lycus next. The unit's going to do the 3 flamers into the Zangor. Yeah. And she's going to shoot this to make sure I get crit 5s for my army against Magnus. So here's Lycus's flamer.
Lycus's data sheet ability here, meaning that after she shoots, something she hits, everything else will get critical hits on 5 ups against it. So we'll see Magnus be getting like sustained lethals and picked up with crit 5s from Fire Dragon Squad there.
4 ups. 4 already?
Just 4 damage from that, so we're 1 each. The flamers into the Zangor.
Guess I'd rather fail then, though.
15.
Get him out of the way.
Toughness of the Zangors?
4.
4, so this 4's reroll ones. I didn't say that before, again, obviously it makes sense. I'm rerolling ones to hit with anything that's a hit roll. Flamers are obviously ones to wound because I don't roll to hit. That's 2, 4, 6, 8 AP, 1 no cover.
It's just 6 up in them. 7 die.
Alright, next is the Falcon's going to shoot Magnus. The Bright Lance hits, doesn't wound. The Pulse Laser, 1 hit, doesn't wound. Shuriken Cannon, lethal 5s now because of Lycus, 1 hit. 3 wounds, AP 1, you get cover there.
So 2 ups?
Yeah.
3 dice over there, fine.
Yeah, so now, because they got out the Falcon, they get reroll wounds against this.
Sure.
Azurman's going to pop his once per game dev wounds, shoot Magnus. Everyone else is going to shoot the...
Yeah, so is he just getting him on 6s?
Yes, on 6s. I've got 1 token, so I could get 1.
Yeah, all right.
I'm out of sustain range, I'm out of range, so it's 6 shots hitting on 2s. Rerolling 1s. And then this is... I'm just going to fish for 6s because I'm rerolling wounds anyway.
You reroll, yeah.
Because I shot you with the Falcon. I've got 2 so far. And then I'm going to flip. That's 9 mortal wounds to Magnus.
Which is damage, reduced damage by 1, so...
So damage 2 apiece, so 6 damage. Is he on now? 6 left.
Showcasing there is what Brett was scared of and why he sent Magnus out to try and stop. I think his thinking was if he dehorses essentially, Usman and the Dire Avengers, that this wouldn't be so bad and he wouldn't take a bunch on Magnus. But I think the Fire Dragons are going to convincingly pick him up anyway, as the rest of the Dire Avengers going into the Zangors will turn the Zangors into blue mist before too long.
And 4s. Nine AP1 on the Zangor.
Seven die.
AFC 1 or 2?
1.
He's going to get back in his boat. Have to make sure Magnus dies.
I think we'll see some split firing here. The data sheet ability for Fire Dragons to reroll wounds and damage, I believe it is, against monsters and vehicles. Pop the sustains or lethals.
3 guys there. And the whole rest of the brick here. I'm going to spend 1 for the sustained lethal 5s. I'm going to burn a token so I get both lethal and sustained on this unit. There'll be 5s here, 6s there. All right.
This could be pretty bad news.
Rerolling all hits because you're a monster. And then rerolling all wounds as well. Yeah.
It's not that good.
That's a 7 including him.
I mean, it's insane.
Here's the. I'll do that.
So
this is the 6 normal guys into Magnus.
Yeah.
So this is 3s to hit, 5s are lethal and sustained. Well, that's a good roll to start with. Okay, 6 lethals and 6 sustained. And then 5s. Eight in longs. I've still got Fugan and the boss.
I'm just preparing myself to channel some 4s into these dice.
Take your time. Be a custodian.
In a Zinch. Sorry, Zinch, I messed up. Pass 2.
That's 18 mortar damage.
Sure you don't want to roll 6d6?
Yeah,
just to really see what number you did. Just to see how high that number actually is.
He's still finding the fun in this, at least as Brett.
21, 25, 29.
39.
39, and I've still got 2 guys to shoot. Yeah. Casual here.
Casual, yeah.
That unit's balanced with Lycus in it.
Oh. Hey, you got a points reduction as well.
Yeah, I know.
I got absolutely screwed because my arm is ridiculous, apparently, and I don't blow up.
Woof. That was... There's a world there where instead of only passing 2, he only fails 2. And he still dies.
He took something in the region of 39 plus damage there.
Yeah, but he knows that he fucked up. Yeah, you've had my French. And he's still finding the humour in it, saying,
Yeah,
let's see how much damage I actually do.
And he apologised to Zinch, which is the most important thing. As long as he's okay with Zinch after this.
3 and 1s.
Yeah. I think this is just a matchup where one mistake is everything.
Yeah, and a player like Ben, he is not going to let you get away with it.
No, 100%.
He's going to capitalise on it. And we've seen him, he's seen, I think you made a mistake here, I'm going, here's my whole arm.
Yeah, exactly.
And he just absolutely sends it.
Aspect is looking for that 1 cent of blood, and then it's going to go.
Yeah.
And I felt like Brett had managed that first turn in a really fairly elegant way until exposing Magnus. And I just think
the double move there, I think, is the moment this all starts to fall apart.
I think just a little bit of blood hunger. And the reality for Magnus himself is that it's the Wave Serpent that's the threat, not the Falcon. So it's just the way it's gone, and we'll see. Yeah. There's a lot of damage still squirreled away in the rubrics. Like, he's going to kill a ton when he commits out in a minute.
Yeah.
But I just think he's going to be a bit too static without Magnus to capitalise.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah, I think so. But it's...
We'll see.
Yeah, I think the biggest problem is we're going to see the Fire Dragons get back straight in that Wave Serpent and just be safe for the rest of the game.
How many have you got left?
Take 8, so I'm down to 5.
Shoot the Serpent at it. So there's Shuriken Cannon. Just 1, AP1. You got cover there.
Fine.
And then the big gun misses. Jane's unit will shoot all their pistols into the Mutilith. This is Jane's gun into the Mutilith. Two AP2, 1 damage.
2 AP2. Fine.
And then the pistols. Just the 1, AP1.
Yeah,
get cover,
cover
so
yeah. Next one more.
They like in combat?
They hit on 4s, they get 2d6 plus 2 attacks each, AP 1 damage 2.
You charge here?
Yeah, sure.
2. Luckily I'm within 3. Banshees will charge the closest. Going to try and swing round into the muted lift.
Right, so I've got SCP. Probably one Overwatch somewhere. So could have maybe done it up there to save that beast. That could have been good. Getting rid of a squad of one of their marks. Let's try and get rid of some Banshees.
That's my first mistake. I should have tokened it.
I'm just trying to call some points or some respect from this game. 9.
Cool. Tough. It's strength. Sorry.
Sorry. 6.
So it's 2s anyway.
2s. 8. AP1.
I do the X-Arc last. So 8 AP1.
Yep.
Yeah, take 8. Yeah, I've done 5 ups. Kill 2. Kill 3. Is it 1 damage or 2 damage?
1.
Kill 4. Alright, so it's just the X-Arc and Jane left.
Oh yeah, they didn't lose any, did they?
That was my first mistake. Now there's going to be no way to get the muted lift, which is cool. So they'll just try and get that one. An 8, because I have to base now. I needed all the models to. I was going to swing and try and clap this.
Yeah. I understood what you were trying to do. That's why I took the Overwatch. Yeah. I mean, both of us can win this game, but it goes down to who makes the bigger mistake, and that was me.
Here's Jane. You can't interrupt with for 1 anywhere, can you? There's no way of doing it.
I've got no CP now.
Okay. So Jane. Like that, I can reroll that 1 as well. And then 3s.
Yeah, it's fine.
3 at AP3.
3 at AP3. Oh, 6s. Come on, Zango. Come on. 1 lives.
And then X-Arc.
They make you work for it.
Yeah, you are. And then 3s. 3 more.
So I just need your 666. I just need your 666.
Yeah.
Come on. Come on. I got 1. Dead.
Lycus.
Sure.
This one I've kept is to get them back in the boat.
Yeah, I get that.
I'm just going to put them off the table.
Oh, you've done that into your turn. That's it. Now you can't attack. Oh, I'm going to be that guy. No,
that's why you talk to your opponent. Here's the 10 Twin Link Razor Blade man. Toughness of the spawn?
5.
5s. Reroll.
These are like damage 2 or something?
These are damage 1. It's 3 AP2 damage 1.
3, so 5 up in 1.
Yeah.
2 go through, damage 1, 5 ups. Take none.
Then the just the normal guys. T5
2.
2.
4 up armor. 1 goes through. Takes none.
So you got 1 on how many wounds?
None.
No one's took anything.
No one's.
Okay. Cool. Here's the 5 1 damage attacks from Lycus. That's lethal. 5s. 2 at AP2.
So 5 ups. Damage. 1. What's our wound on our spawn?
No, 2 damage attacks. Just like extra attacks.
Yeah, it's fine.
They're lethal. 4 AP2 damage 2.
Just from 6.
I'm pretty sure. I don't want to get it wrong.
Yeah, I just.
Oh, I've got 1 flip left anyway, so I had the one that didn't wound. I might use that. Let's just double check it.
Come on,
I think her 1 strength 4 and her 1 strength 6, but. Yeah, 6.
Yeah, 6, yeah.
So I will flip that, so it's 5.
5 ups?
Yep. 2 damage each.
Plus 2.
Okay.
So 3 go through. So.
Oh, okay, I can. So 1's got 2 wounds left, yeah? Or
3 wounds left.
3 wounds left, okay.
He's got 1 wound left.
Okay.
And he lives.
I tried to kill a spawn. That's about the only thing that hasn't worked.
So he doesn't even die, yeah?
Yeah. You're going to take me back. I have got the Exarch on 1 wound here.
So, right, I'll take the spot and doing something. So 2d6 attacks. 7 plus 4, so 11.
That's hilarious. Of all the things that lived, it's the spawn. I'm T3, mate.
So 3s. 2, these guys.
Boys?
1, damage 2.
So on the, it's a 4 up on the Exarch first. He's dead. And then 1 normal one. He's dead. So kill 2.
Gun spawn. Funnily enough, if I'd have killed 1 more Banshee, I'd have had that point.
Yeah, it would have.
It's there 2.
Yeah.
Just gonna get them.
Yeah. So I got secure for 5 and no prisoners for 5.
Yeah. That was probably one of the best turn ones of Warhammer I've ever had done against me, Ben. I mean, I set you up for it.
You did.
But still, well done.
Yeah. But I'll connect, they really connect. It's something hard to see.
Yeah, so I think I'm just probably go army wide. What does it even matter? Psychic, I'm strength 6. He's probably going to go big. I'm going to see what I draw first. Behind. I don't think that's doable. Bring it down. All right.
Right, he's got a 1 wound falcon.
Yeah. All right, I can get a bring. Behind, I could potentially do
with.
So I can get these guys out of here.
Yeah.
Move up.
Yeah.
Get a charge off.
Okay. Yeah.
Do I want to pick up my crystal squad? I mean,
Is this crystal ability once per game?
yes. I'm pretty screened here. You
Yeah,
say?
I screened that and screened the back there.
So this isn't though, is it?
Yeah,
oh,
there's
yeah, you
guys
put
in
them
there.
there. Yeah.
You can go over there. I couldn't stop that. This is 9 and 9. 9.
So the longer I leave it, I mean, there's a world where I could go there. All right, I've got, this game ain't gonna be on your time, by the way.
Oh, yeah. Can't see us not finishing.
I can't see us not finishing. I just want it to be fair, though. I don't want to be using 40 minutes of both players. I just Because that pretty much
covers here as well.
So I have got another one somewhere.
You know, this absolutely speaks to Brett's determination and composure as a player and his experience. That he's not just throwing his hands up and completely going out of it. He is rightly frustrated, but he's still going to try and give as good account of himself as possible, which we will see come into the fore here. Really hoping that he is able to hold this, but I remain slightly unconvinced. I think it's the sense. I think the writing is on the wall, but he will do his best, and he'll do the best that he can do. And we have to, thank him for doing that rather than just calling the game early when there's still 4 turns of Warhammer to play.
Probably not many.
No, I think you get a couple in there, yeah.
How many would you think I'd potentially get through?
Have you got, just pass me a few rubrics and we'll just put them in and then we know, don't we?
I'll just use some from down here.
Yeah, that's fine. Because that's the closest the one can be, so they'll all be behind
yeah,
him, yeah?
So... And I've potentially got... Well, I've got a fatter base guy. Where's he? So if I could fit him in that little pocket... And then... Be looking at the stroke then coming out.
Your base is just what, just over an inch?
Yes, I would get that back in. Oh yeah, he'd get in, and probably maybe
2, I think.
2. So it'll be them. So it'll be them.
Can they get in? Because you're over 5, though. Do you know what I mean? Your base is over an inch, yeah.
Is that even worth it? What am I killing? Get Azam potential.
Updates from elsewhere in the round. We've got Chris Langton giving Olivier a very good game. There are big demons everywhere. Raven Guard are dying at quite a rate. Olivier still has a lot of reserves to work in. We saw him do that really well in the Invitational. It's going to be interesting to see if he's able to dig it out here with +1 to wound dice, smoothing over a multitude of sins. Obviously, the Eldari counter alpha has been very, very effective here. It's going to be really interesting to see what Brett can do in reply. And elsewhere, Adam Parmenter, one of the World Eaters players still running for Mind Goblins, is giving Liam VSL a good game. And my understanding is that Nim Fuchane has devastated his way through some guard pretty quickly, so I think he'll probably be making the top cut, but we'll see. I'll be back with more updates in a bit.
For another turn at least.
Yeah, I can't get her. Lycus is the only model that can get there.
And Lycus' squads.
If she lives, but if you keep her in combat, she can't fall back and do it. So it's only if she breaks free that she might get there. But also, if you kill all of her squad members, you can't flicker, jump, and charge unless you lead in.
Right, yeah.
So she can't do it on her own.
Okay, so I don't think that's a play. Oh, you're battle shocking them Zango in the middle as well. They're fine.
You would have got the 5.
What are these equipped with?
Oh, sorry, what equipped? 1 blaster, 1 pistol.
It's got no flamer, apart from them 3.
They're flamers, they're not flamers.
Alright.
What was your cards? It was behind and...
bring it down. Bring it down, yeah.
And bring it down and what was the second one? Behind.
Yeah.
We're going into Brett's turn now, and what you will see is that when the rubrics commit, elves evaporate. We're going to see some massive Eldari casualties here now. There's obviously a bit of a what-if dimension of if we had Magnus this turn, is this push even more feasible? And is Brett able to weather the retaliation? But let's see. As I say, rubrics do devastating amounts of damage, and the Eldari army has really shown itself now. So if Brett can pick up a massive chunk of the army, the game starts to at least look fairly tit for tat. Fingers crossed that he can turn this around and dig out.
Who's that guy? Any watch?
When do you decide the crystal? Is it any time in the movement phase, or is it
in Macman phase?
Oh, so once you say no crystal, that's it. You can't then do a crystal.
No, no.
Okay, I get it. I didn't know, so I was asking.
Yeah, yeah. That's why I measuring it up. I guess they're not going to be charging, but oh no, there's a guy on there, isn't there?
There's one on there.
He'll have to be on against the wall, won't he?
He is against the wall.
Yeah, yeah.
But he can react if you get within 9 of them.
I mean, if you then reactive off it, you don't own it.
I don't own it, no.
So, I mean, you potentially... Oh, you could reactive more on, couldn't you?
Yeah, I could reactive more bodies on.
Yeah, so yeah. I'll go right up. I'll just get 2 spawn, 2 OC on.
They're 1 OC each?
Yeah, 1 OC each.
What's the charge?
6. Because if to be against the wall, it's less than 7. Is that right? Or was it a 7? Less than 7 to the wall. It'll be a 6.
You make that charge, I don't hold it anyway, you just die. Our reactive move. 31.
Now my charge is bigger.
Yeah.
Yeah. Does this other squad get out and I just start absolutely trying to pick everything up? Yeah.
Coming out?
Well, yeah, I think I might go for like all your Hawks, maybe your Fire Dragons, that Falcon, Genzar, and try and do. I mean, if I get the perfect turn, kill these with them, obliterate these, this and this, potentially make a charge over here, kill that, and kill these.
Yeah. Yeah, cool.
Then we have a game on, right?
Yeah, we certainly do.
Do both squads have to disembark at the same time?
No, you're doing one at a time.
Yeah, cool.
Because you don't have to disembark the second unit, see, so you just get them out.
So you're good over what potential is here, but it's just mass shots hitting on 6s?
It's 40 shots hitting on 6s, yeah, with lethal hits.
With lethal hits. Yeah, so you've got the potential to do a lot, but so what we're getting is I've still got to move anyway, so I can't stop you. All I want to do is make it so my 2 psychers can see this, so I can basically just attempt to Doom Bolt. If I cast it, you die.
Yeah.
I mean, I only get 1 attempt at it, which is now absolutely ridiculous. I'm going to get out and move. Would you like 12 watch? No.
I'm okay with losing the tank. Done its job.
I know Azerman's like
He's
insane.
really good in combat.
Like your insane stuff's over there. Like that entire corner is your insane corner. So have I made it so? Right, this double Soul Reaper, which isn't right. There is.
What's your army-wide ability this turn?
I did say I was using one. I think I'm only on 2s everywhere. I'll just take devs. Don't even need the range, just 24. Supposed to see that anyway. We'll make a bit of redundancy just to have the Soul Reaper in case I don't cast Doom Bolt. Then he can fire up there. Got nothing that can greatly overwatch around here, correct?
Correct, apart from they're in combat, so no, nothing. I'm not going to overwatch with a tank.
Just wanting to get them win 6.
So I believe we have our first 5-0 at the LGT 2025, and shocking nobody, it is Nim Fuchane. He went into guard, and he knows what guard does, and I quote, accidentally killed a Rogal Dawn and a Lehman Russ in the same turn. Not quite sure how you accidentally kill something like that, but you know he did. So well done to Nim for being our first player into the top cup.
So I can shoot at Genzar. Gets me some more. Where's it going? Right, there we go. Get some Stormwater shots up here, Havoc Launcher. Move back over here, get some shots. Do I need anything else to come on? Pretty much just flailing around in the wind right now, so cool, let's go. Psychic power time. The key one, I need to start with Oh no, this. Sorry, this.
I'll let you do it anyway.
Into the Banshees. One mortal wound and a battle shot.
They're good.
And on Lycus' squad.
Okay.
So. Oh, sorry, I didn't move the Zango in the middle. Are we?
Yeah, carry on.
Cool. Just wanted to run them through here so I could try and get these killed.
Yeah, I might overwatch this.
Oh, you've got them with flames. Yeah, no, they'll go up against the wall.
Okay.
I came around earlier and said, didn't I? And then you're like, oh yeah, flamers.
It's fine.
You can even charge them, right? And I know you might kill me, you might not. I could kill some of you. Gets me double behind.
Certainly does.
Right. So, I've done his ability. Throw a Doom Bolt up into that. Goes off. I don't even need to roll.
Guys inside are fine.
Getting started there on the Falcon, and these Dire Rangers coming out in a position that's a little bit more annoying to deal with, but it's a start for the T-Suns as they're going to start to work through.
They're battle shocked.
There is still, in the top right on Brett's home field, the 10-man squad of Rubrics, which presumably therefore has the crystal, so he's not just getting tilted and throwing his entire army out. If he can do a decent chunk of damage to these swooping hawks in the middle, like, he's straight back in this game, potentially.
I'm going to go for 4 rolls to hit on this squad here.
That's a psychic power, yeah?
Yep.
Does it go off on?
Not that, I'm going to channel it. 6, I think that's just reroll ones.
I'll let you check it because I have no idea.
It's called Destiny's Ruin. Just one of 5. So I didn't even have to roll it. Well, I did. Didn't even have to roll the extra one, but reroll ones against you, mate. You can move flat 6.
E6 plus
This
1.
guy's got 24, so I don't think you're hiding from
Maximum
him.
7 is the no, he can't get in the building. But it's after you've shot, so if you kill one, then a big enough roll could get in there. Depends what, because I don't do it before you shoot, I do it after you've shot.
Yeah. Oh, you do it after I've shot? Yeah. So basically, if I shot the Rhino, then yeah, it's bad news.
Yeah, if you shoot the Rhino, I can then move.
You just have to rely on hitting on 3s, I guess, then. Reroll 1s. Doom bolted. Give rerolls extra AP, so what's their saves?
4 up, 5 up in more. If you're all AP1, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter anywhere. Apart from in cover here, maybe. I guess you ignore cover.
Ignore cover.
You ignore cover as well?
Yeah, so the squad's not, and then they're AP2 anyway.
So it doesn't
The
matter.
only one that is him who's AP1, but you've got no cover there.
No, not for there, no. I've got cover on maybe one dude.
I could move something again, which... This guy is going to try and cast move again on this Rhino. So it's the D6. I need a 10, so I need a 3+. What do I need to even get on there? You're not on it anymore anyway.
No,
but
I'm not holding it.
Which makes it a pain. I channel it, I could lose a guy. Losing a guy could be... I'm going to channel it. Yep, flat 6.
Cool. Comes the Rhino Rush.
And in a way, he can still shoot back here. They even went 7, depending after I'd maybe shot.
He can't make it through, the rest could on the 7.
If you rolled the 6.
If I rolled the 6.
Which then would be bad times for me. You should kill the ones that couldn't, and then you roll the dice. And then I don't have the AP, you'd have cover. Yeah, I'm fine. So, got it so the Rhinos on here, shoot them.
Yeah.
That's powers done. Shooting phase. Super Sorcerer. At these.
Okay.
With the Soul Reaper Cannon. Kind of want to burn them out my way. But then if I burn them, kill them, what are these actually shooting at? Could have maybe only got one squad of rubrics out here thinking about it. Don't want to go too far forward. These 3 goats into this is one I know I'm doing. 3 goats into. So that's 1 lethal, 3 hits. Toughness.
3.
So 3 saves, AP 2, damage 2. Ignores cover.
Ignores cover.
Yeah.
4s. 6, 4. She's on 1.
She's on 1. She fight first naturally.
Yeah, always.
Fire 2d6 flamer into her.
Yep.
9 shots. 7 saves at AP 1.
3 ups then. Oh, she's already
dead.
Dead,
Yep. I don't think I need to charge these. I think I'm going to go. If I might just put everything into them. I just want that dead. Potentially charge these or split this squad up. Yeah, everything from there into them. I want that 10-man gone. So I'll do the. I'll just go super on that sorcerer. Not a single 6. 1
what
6.
Does it do on 6?
Lethal and sustained, it's 3.
Oh.
So when you have full rerolls, it's shoot this at you, hit on 2s. Yeah. Strength 8, AP 1.
2
Rerolling 1s. Not a single dev either. So that many saves. 3, 6, 9.
Is it 1 damage?
1 damage.
1 damage. Go on the X-Arc first. X-Arc dead. Normal guys. So 5 dead.
Flamer's got 10 shots. Nine wounds.
Right, AP on this.
1.
Still 1. Dead.
So this sorcerer here, Flamers here, Infernal Master, and Soul Reaper at them. So I'll do the Flamers into the guys in the middle. 13. AP 1 on them guys in the middle.
AP 1, yeah, they're dead.
The Soul Reaper into them guys in front of me. Infernal Master first is damage 2. 6. 2 dead at least. Reroll 1s. 3 dead and 3 saves at AP2. Charges. So I guess the one that matters. These into them. That's going to be a reroll, isn't it?
Yep.
Come on. Yep, 9. Ooh.
I only got 4 OC on that. What do they punch like in combat? The one guy's
pretty good. So he gives them sustained hits and he hasn't flipped to 6 yet, so he can always... We try and get as much OC in there as I can. Pull that guy forward. We're going to go with Zangor's charging. Both.
The Thousand Sun slapback has been predicted vicious, and it delivered. I think the game is on, and I think if Magnus was still alive, this game would be put to bed, which is awesome. So I think Brett's played exactly right with everything else he's got, and it's actually going to be really interesting watching Ben dig out and play out from here with the resources he has remaining.
You know what? So can you fall back? So if I charge you, can this thing do anything in my turn?
No, you can fall back, but I can get out and advance and shoot with the fire dragons.
But you're not then got stupid move.
I can't then be in your side of the board now. I don't know what it is if you go around the building. Is it more or is it the same?
An 8.
I think we're going around because you'd have to come round first. Come and have a look. Tell me, I think you're an 8 if you were flatlining it, but you're not flat. Look.
But with 2 to get out.
Yeah, so it's going to be like
give me 6. Yeah, no, that's fine.
Sorry.
I needed the 8 here.
Yeah.
That'd have been big.
Killed another unit. Yeah. It now means I can just put them on behind the wall and you got another turn of delay in primary, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
You want to swing here?
Yes, so I will start with the Infernal Masters squad. We'll do the Infernal Master last. So I'll do this normal sorcerer here. 4 hits because of sustained. 2s. It's 2 sets of damage, 3 devs and 2 saves. AP 1.
So 3 dead.
The guys. That's lethal. Sustained, sorry. 3s. 4 saves, base saves.
3 ups. Take a wound.
So you just got that one guy left?
The Exarch, yeah.
The Exarch. So the Infernal Master. I'll just kill you. So I've got 4 hits. Doesn't matter what I roll to wound. Flip that to a 6, it's minimum 2 devs. And they're just gonna...
Some can definitely go here. Take it off me because I've only got 4 on it, so it's fine. Then they have to come. They have to come to here.
So there, and he can't base, can he? So
no, he just goes right there.
Sure.
Got 2 base here, but he can come back into here.
Could I ask to go close? Yes, you can just They're within your deployment, I think, aren't they?
Oh yeah, you are.
Yeah. So 9 attacks. gonna check what these actually hit on. Sure it's 4s, but you know when you like, they're blades and chainsaws, so yeah, 3 attacks each, hit on 4s. Casual 3 hits. Got 1 wound each.
Yeah, 1 wound each.
3.
Strength 4, yeah?
Yep.
I'm good. There's no AP on that, or is there AP on that?
No AP.
Yeah, I'm good. I will pile in. I'll engage these. I'll hit the Zangors.
Yeah, nice.
Here's the basic combat weapon. Oh, reroll ones to hit, sorry. Nothing, and then here's the power sword.
Yeah, I should have probably fought with them first, I guess, and that guy could have gone in.
It was to get to the objective here, wasn't it? Yes. Minus 2 on the Zangor. Just 1 damage each.
1?
Any one, is it? Or...
Sure, yeah.
Man, we are hitting each other to pieces here. What did you score card-wise?
It's combat there.
Oh, sorry, yeah, me first. You've killed the Razor Blades, so 4 little chump attacks. Toughness?
5.
Just 1.
AP?
Nothing on that. 1 damage.
Fine.
These spawn are the bane. The 1 damage attacks from Lycus. 3 lethal. 4 lethal.
Damage AP?
Just 4 AP2, 1 damage.
1 damage. Oh, 1's on 1.
And now the 2 damage attacks. 3 lethal. 4 AP, 2 damage 2. These blues are rolling 6s for days. That's them.
3 go through.
So you got feel no pain. I keep forgetting, these things are tough to kill. I don't know why more Thousand Suns players don't take them. So 1 dead. Yeah.
The other one takes 1 and then he won't die.
Yeah.
His heal's back up in yours.
So whichever one you want to remove?
The one that's going to stop you from moving on to the point. So you don't own this.
Yeah, 100%, yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Even with a 3 there, I can't make it.
So, only gets 3 attacks, bless him. He's getting tired. Ooh, sorry there, Charles. Just smacked your camera. 1 save, AP 1.
Good. Cool. Card-wise, you scored behind for the 2.
Behind for and bring.
Down. Behind for 2, 4 points. Yeah.
We should get no primary.
Yeah, 0 primary. Which is always going to be a case, I think, on your go turn.
That's annoying.
Yeah, because it means this is free now.
Yeah.
To come clap. Yeah. You've got the big man one that can get... What's the likelihood you've popped Deb?
We've got results starting to trickle in. Nassim obviously goes 5-0. Innes Wilson goes 5-0 as well. James Marsden on his Votan goes 5-0. Borgia on the Blood Angels goes 5-0 as well. So our top cut potentials are starting to take shape. And obviously Brett putting Ben on the knife edge here. Let's see if the Thousand Suns have enough to push back into this game.
So he'd be wounded on 4s. His AP 2, damage 1. I can either puff my AP up, I can say move into grenade range, grenade you, doombolt you, then shoot you.
Yeah, so you have potential.
So yeah.
But you're doing a shooting phase. And is the combat on that unit the same as the combat on this unit?
This one just here, yes, apart from rather than having D6 plus 1, he's just D6. D3 plus 1 on him, he's D3 damage in combat.
So I need 1 token to ignore Overwatch on Azurman in combat. I need 1 for when I get out of the Serpent. Possibly 1 to move the Serpent. I move this squad first. So, has he got a flamer?
No, he's got so my flamers. I put them to get in range of this lot. You're looking there, there, and there. So he's shooting on Overwatch.
Flames,
yeah, he's shooting on Overwatch is 24 inch.
Yeah.
It's sustained it's 3, but obviously I get 6 shots. I can either, it's sustained it's 3.
And they're all range 12.
This guy's range 24, 24, 24.
24 on the flamer as well.
No, that's not a flamer.
Okay,
so
it's not a flamer.
Yeah, it's not a flamer.
So these are the only 3 flamers.
They're the only 3 flamers. I think, what, sorry? I mean, I just picked up what at the table. I mean, I think if this had made a charge, because now they didn't make it, need an 8, he gets to walk 4 on, deny this primary another turn. No, he literally told me when I failed the charge. He literally told me when I failed the charge. No, 10 man at the back with Christian.
Overwatch This player might, and
this got tagged though, which is really annoying, which gave him a free move without me able to Overwatch.
Hit that really well.
Yeah, that was a really impressive turn back.
Really good turn.
Yeah, I feel like I'm in the game now.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. How many points did you kill?
Quite a lot.
It's a lot.
Gonna no Overwatch the Fire Dragons. Oh yeah, this was what I was saying again. My last game played Death Guard, and he was like, "Oh, I don't think he was already give up to him, turn 2," and I was like, "Mate, you'll kill like half my army."
Yeah. You get has to you so much.
Yeah.
He doesn't like to hit that.
It's still on you, Brett. I don't think it's gonna matter. Just leave it on me for ages anyway. It's fine. These are no Overwatch.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah, because you wouldn't have moved Desmond's unit otherwise, would you?
No, I would have just gone for a long charge and no token down. Now I can pull them back, shoot it, and charge it with another token with no Overwatch. So
Yeah.
Yeah, no, 100%. Yeah.
Like I said, I think I'd have been really happy if I'd have made this. I'm good about that. Them failing there to not let me have the reroll anywhere else. Really like these.
Yeah, I got them from Gis when we went to Texas. One of the owners of the game store there, he had them. Yeah.
Nice.
They're toughness 5, you said, to spawn, yeah?
Toughness 5, yeah.
They just move on here.
Yep.
That's okay. We're trading objectives, really. You can only put that squad in one place, I guess. Comes here and moves.
Is that one moving back on?
There should be one on. Yeah, I'm trying to put one on. Can you
Yeah.
nudge him there for me.
They just have to be just on. You have to have another one just behind him in the cover, like that.
These guys will fall back.
I am really tempted to... Need a set.
Yeah.
I've already turned Overwatch off.
Yeah, I'm going to save one to turn it off. Probably in the charge phase.
But
maybe.
if I use it...
Then I can walk in for free.
So... I'm fine.
You're fine. Alright, cool. And then here... He's got full wounds, hasn't he?
Yes.
There's no one on this point. Yeah, how many attacks does he have?
D6+2.
Any AP?
1.
Fine. He probably doesn't kill them and I maybe kill him. No one's on this point anyway. So I'll stay where I am. Oh, he's actually on the point, isn't he?
Yes.
Yes, he is on the point. I can use a 6-inch piling console token here on this one guy to get one here anyway. If I need to. Does he still be closer to it there? Okay, let's go for shooting then. Spend 1 and my second token for lethal sustained on Fugan squad. I'll do 4 into this. And I'll do everybody else, including Fugan, into these.
These 4 here?
Yeah.
And everything else at them?
Yeah, that's right. That's what I'm going to do. 4. One. Inbound.
Is that worth a hit? Hang on. That's big if he lives.
Yeah, I got a shoot. I got a serpent that can see him, but that's it.
You're not within melter range.
I am. 9.
It's a 5 up, which is rough. Serpent's guns are...
Strength 12, twin linked.
And you can reroll damage, can't you? So you're always, and you're getting +2.
It's going to be like 4 damage. Minimum.
You don't have to use an Overwatch token if I do that, because I can't Overwatch you. I pretty much think the dive end just pick them up anyway.
I'm not sure, it's only AP1.
I mean,
in combat.
What about...
Yeah, in combat. He's AP1 in shooting as well. He's AP3 in combat.
What Azuman is?
Yeah. AP1 in shooting.
Oh, you don't have devs anymore?
No, it's once per game against devs. I've already used it.
Oh, okay. Oh, God. I could have... One or 2 is flat 4. No, I don't... Oh. No, I don't think it's worth it.
9 damage.
I'm not even going to roll a dice to tease myself.
Yeah. Taking absolute lumps out of each other.
He dies to the wound. Oh. He's got 4, hasn't he?
Yeah, does he below?
No.
I owe you a battle shock here. Battle shocked. So I would need to roll to...
He died?
They're dead. Yeah. So it clears that gap up for you.
Yeah. Oh, that was so close. That'd have been big.
Yeah, and then the other ones here. So the 5 normal guys.
I'm gonna do it. Oh, no, I would have passed.
Do they have inbounds or rubrics?
Yeah, 5 ups.
3 at AP4.
3
AP4.
So 3 5 ups.
Yeah.
And what else have we got to shoot?
Still Fugan with his sustain profile and the XR.
2 die.
Yep. The Exarch. Hits. Wounds.
5 up.
Now Fugan. 3 hits. 3 wounds. AP 3, damage 3.
You can't charge, can you?
No, this tank can because it moved normal, but no one else can here.
Got some love in the chat for the flexibility of Fire Dragons. I fully agree. They're a marine killing unit as well as a big killing unit. They're actually quite versatile. I quite like a list of 20 of them, but I'm very blood hungry. We're seeing here, you know, Ben has got work to do to carve out and clear these T-Suns out of his lines. So honestly, I think Brett has stabilised this incredibly well, put the pressure on it incredibly well. I actually think pretty much other than the Magnus play, which we'll see, that may yet pay off, he's played an excellent game of 40k. And it's going to take Ben the full 5 turns to do all of the digging out here. And if the T-Suns manage to fold him at any point, he could find himself very vulnerable. He is very low on units and he is very low on wounds. And T-Suns have so many ways to go through those wounds.
1 lethal. 2 wounds, AP 1, damage 2, no cover.
AP 1?
Yeah, damage
got
2,
1
no
wound
cover.
left.
That kills this guy?
No, he has 3 wounds.
Are they 2 characters, sorry?
No, he's just squad sergeant, but he has 3 wounds.
Okay, sorry, I didn't know that. And then the main gun hits.
No.
Twin linked. Wounds.
5 up. No.
Not a good roll. Not a good roll. But over here, they'll flame everything into the spawn.
So, strength 4 flamers?
Strength 4 ones, strength 5.
Okay.
So the strength 4 ones. 12. There's a 1 there. 5 AP 1, no cover.
5 ups. 5 ups. 5 on 1.
Twin linked 1. 1 shot. Twin linked. No,
Nope.
And then the strength 5. 4 shots. 4s. They'll you reroll 1s. They use their 1 flip. I left it here. So 4. AP 2, damage 1, no cover.
2 go through. Double 5. Come on, spawn. Good spawn.
This spawn are the bane of my army. Fair play.
I absolutely love these guys.
You guys are working for time, aren't you? I know it'll speed up from here, but just half 9 o'clock.
Yeah. We're fine.
I know it'll speed up. I have to say it at this point.
Everything into the rubrics.
Yeah.
The Dire Avengers. Oh, it should be in there, but I'll take him here. That one's sustained.
These 2 now, yeah?
Huh?
4s, is it?
Yeah, 4s, yeah.
Any rerolls?
No. Eight AP 1. Damage 1.
Ugh. 3 die.
That's the character, isn't it?
This Langton over on the other stream looking very ascendant against Olivier. I think the Demons are in a pretty strong position. They're now more mobile. Olivier's reserves are in. A lot of Marines have died. And yeah, to my potentially untrained eye, it looks like Chris has done a real number in the early game and might well be able to prosecute here.
Damage.
AP 1, damage 2.
4 ups. Kills him. I'll flip with a sorcerer, so it's like that. That was the worst 4-ups ever.
Shot everything. So I use a token to ignore Overwatch and go into.
Yeah.
I'll just go just these for some failable because I can just base him round and swing into him.
Sure.
5. Yeah, that's the undying combat.
Better not scores.
Sorry?
Is this going here right? Oh yeah. Yeah.
It's only turn 2, isn't it?
Yeah. No, it's because it's this is for me. Yeah. I'm used to seeing it on the film where it puts the person who went first at one. Yeah.
I'm gonna try this one.
Absolutely brutal that this is only 2-2.
That's definitely a no. So you've got
That was English.
Yeah. They're gonna spend that to get back in there.
Yep.
Here then. Zimmerman here, everyone into the...
What damage is Zimmerman?
3.
Come on, Inferno Master!
That's not so good. That is 3 dev wounds and then 2 saves.
I wish I had my... If I'd have passed some better saves earlier. Right, come on, Zinch. You need 2 5s. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, died.
Oh, brutal there. So close though. He prayed to Zeke. Ben was sweating.
One more save earlier. He lives on Bayfax back.
D4, yeah?
Yeah.
Just 3.
Oh, they died. That's it, yeah?
Yeah, you swing first here.
They
Never-ending combat.
Come on, Spawn.
I think he might have already taken a wounds. So like he needs to pass both of those to then blank the dev.
Good roll. Not so good
4
roll.
by that, obviously 2.
The 1 wound, 1 dead.
7 attacks, 6 hits, 2 wounds.
Last token again, 6-inch.
What's that, sorry?
Last token to do the what we discussed from there to there. I'm still closer here. From here to here. 6-inch piling console. It was here. Like I said to you before.
Wow, I'm just missing out all the time, aren't I?
Yeah. And then just the 2. He's on 4 wounds. So it doesn't really matter what order I do it in. I'll do 2 damage attacks. That's 4. AP2 damage 2.
Two go through.
It's 4 damage.
He's got 2 wounds left.
5. One more.
No point, he can't die.
I've got the little 2 attacks on him as well.
He won't be able to fight though, will he? Because he's not based.
But he's still within an inch of him.
Okay, so 2 AP.
AP2.
Can I just check the timing here? 26, but if you can base, you have to base rather than on the objective.
So I have fly, yeah? So I'll just go there. Is that okay? Yeah?
Thank you.
2 saves. AP.
2.
5 ups. He's on 1.
And then the normal jump. Need a 5. 1.
4 up. 5 up. He's alive on a wound and he goes back to full.
Guy's a fucker, isn't he?
Yeah, survived the spawn.
MVPs.
If he'd have killed one more, like, that's the primary. But I mean, I got this. I've been just unlucky. I'm getting just unlucky in a game where I'm just holding on. Right, I'm going to throw out some 9 inches because I want to know. Crystal.
Who's in your deployment zone?
No man's land.
Yeah,
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4. So I needed to kill that spawn. I got to bring it down there. I'll ditch that for a CP.
Yep. So how far off the wall are these guys? Sorry, mate. I'm. Might go 6 inch extra range on my shooting just because I can.
And what was your cards?
I don't know. I was heals full. Extend. Secure. All right.
Good turn.
Sure. Got another 9-inch stick.
This game's still very much on. Brett playing out of his skin with his other resources. Has Ben got enough? We'll see. Brett's getting to get another turn to bite here. It's just whether he can get into any of the key Eldar soft bits in this turn. And then whether Azaman and Fuegan can get them home. In the other game, Chris Langton looking in a very dominant position. Thank you so much. There's hundreds of you watching. We're having an amazing time. Really cool to have so many of you here. Please do hit like and subscribe. That helps all the videos float up to the top of the algorithm. It will mean we can reach more people. And of course, we're going to be bringing you all the top cut coverage. I'll come back with some updates for you on how the other top players are getting on shortly.
No, I don't. I don't think. You can just out OC me anyway. Could stick in the middle. If I move away, your Overwatch is terrible. You could take it, but then I wouldn't have any saves. I need to hold that middle. What line of sight could that guy get to anybody? So he isn't going to get to see anything.
Those rubrics, once they teleport, they can't move anywhere else again. You can just move normally. They can't jump again.
No. That's what. So then they'd end up like back here. And then if. So 8 inches from there. There's just a lot to take in. It's on your time, which it shouldn't be. Should be like 8 inches from the wall and yeah. So I can deploy this side of the line, then I'm not staying on top of it. If I failed my spell to move, I've got the CP to redo it. Even if I move like 2 inch, I can see them. But to get some units back here, is there, so now that, where would I have to come down to potentially? How many wounds does someone have?
Right.
How many wounds?
5, 2 up armor, 4 up inmore.
So I'm not, it's turn 3, yeah? Yeah. So I'm not moving these because you can reactive me out. I'm gonna.
You are crystalline.
Oh, sorry?
You are crystalline.
I have picked them up. These gonna come here. If I fall back, can you spend a token?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
I'm spending that token Lets you just move normally.
D6 plus 1.
Which then means you could put 2 there.
Yeah.
Axes, armor is
2 up.
You fight before me. I think I'm getting quite lucky with this spawn. I could come on like here. And charge. Come on with some bow goats. And then even make a charge onto them. Yeah, I'll kill you, yeah.
Reroll hits and objectives are power swords, strength, toughness 3, strength 3.
If I tag this thing in combat, it just shuts down your big movement and disembarking.
You can still disembark, you'd have to, unless you wrap it.
No, what I mean is you can't fall back and disembark, can you, with a tank?
No. They'd have to get out, all their guns can advance and shoot.
What I'm getting is you probably... So how far could they get maximum with Fuegan's squad?
Out if they can't move the tank first?
Yes.
10 plus the advance 16 plus 2, 18 if they really wanted to.
So if you're big, advance basically. If you're a little advance, you're not on that home.
Then I can still shoot, obviously. Or I can get out 9 and charge.
Yeah, I mean, oh yeah. 25mm bases?
28.5s.
So you can fit there, is that?
Charge up to the
And for holding your home, I can't remember in this one, you just hold one, hold more?
It doesn't matter, holding your home doesn't matter. Yeah, it's just hold
burning,
2 for 10, yeah.
God, I've got some decisions to make and not a lot of time. Are you happy for me to stick them down there?
Yeah, I'm going to stop you doing the rest of your turn, it's fine.
No, I mean, yeah, cool.
You're staying out of Overwatch?
From...
Azuraman?
Yes.
Yeah, I think you're good.
What, is his Overwatch even good?
Well, the whole lot would get sustained, because that's the rule of it. Oh no, you're not within 9, so they wouldn't. They'd just get hit on 6s.
Hit on 6s. Move any amount, I think he can see into there, but...
Yeah, easy.
I need to skip that CP for that Cabal reroll with that. Oh, if I fall back with this spawn, you don't get to attack me. And I have got a unit that can come on from reserve. You have to spend a token. You got 4 tokens?
Yeah.
If I fall back here, I can make it so you can't get Lycus there, can't I? I won't be within an inch of either of you, but then you can't get within an inch of me there, so you'll only be able to sit the one on. Or you can only just clip the edge, is that correct? I'm just asking. I fall back my spawn to the other side of this wall here.
Yeah.
Stay out of an inch, but then make it so if either in reactive moves, you wouldn't be able to get onto the point. I don't think you'd be able to get onto the point because it'd end up in engagement.
You're already on the point.
He's got this guy on the point,
yeah.
This guy off the point. If my spawn fell back to here...
We've got a spare objective, we can... I want to just check how far over the objective should be. The question is, if he's on that side of the wall, can he be within an inch?
And an inch away from me, but I'm already here.
Yeah, so if you're...
I guess I could do it.
So he's already up against the wall here with the one warp spider.
So this warp spider is, yeah.
Yeah, is in the middle of the objective,
yeah.
right up against the wall, right? So if you are...
My fullback, I don't have to go close, so I just go like this. And then I can fit 2 in. Do you know what I mean?
So if you're 1 inch away, either this way or direct, then the space to toe on this way.
Right, okay. That's what I'm just... Yeah, so I either stay in combat and give you it, fall back, and potentially have to have 3 goats try and kill you. So then you'd be 1, I'd be 1. And then Lycus gets to try and kill some goats. 6 wounds?
5 wounds.
5.
4 pinball, 2 up arm safe.
So I've got to be extremely lucky. Where else could
Unless
then
you're
goats...
ignore cover, I'm in cover as well.
Hey, they ignore cover.
That's fine.
Or set up, I can get some kills here. And we just have that pull-on fight going on. I could potentially fire some bows in there, or here, or... I don't know if that's a risk that's worth it. I think I've been quite lucky so far. I think I've been very
lucky to survive. Right?
So, then you what's your Overwatch range?
12.
So, if you move them on, what I want to make sure is if I back out, I can stay out of 12 here and shoot you, I think.
If I go scathe there.
All I need to see is Lycus, don't I?
Yeah.
So I'll make it so... You can do it anyway, can't you? So, 4 back 8. Over here. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. I've lost track of what I'm doing.
You'll be able to land somewhere anyway. You're going to be able to see bow goats. It's just whether you see within 12 or outside of 12. So you're going to make me go on this side, that's fine. So then you'll be able to do a 12. Yeah, you can do that.
Yep. I think I've gone with not moving that sorcerer. I know
Trying
you're
to hold
watching.
the primary, yeah.
Ain't great. You
There's
have to
something
deal
else
with
I've
him.
got to kill, yeah.
Yeah. Right. Psychic phase. The big one. Do these move again? I'll channel it. D6. Spend my CP. Still my D6. 3, that's all I need. 6 would have been nice, I mean.
Can you charge after you double move?
No, I can't charge now. Should be able to get... Yeah. Walk this guy through the wall and then he can see up there as well. So I can see them back there, but I'm in range of him there.
You've got what, 3 inches move?
Yeah. Oh, it's knocking. So 3. Can I get this guy in the angle like that?
Yeah, I think so.
Keep them strong. Alright. So I'm gonna go. Guess how many wounds are in there? 4 wounds, 5 wounds?
5 wounds, one's got a 4 pin on.
And if, depending on what I kill, where's the sergeant? Is the sergeant?
It's right on the objective.
So is he the one that I can see regardless?
No, you can see this guy.
Right, so I'm not going to bother doing bolt in there. What I will cast is... I'll cast a Doom Bolt into this squad. Do I want rerolls to hit? Not really. Doom Bolt into them. Nope, not even going to attempt to do it with that. Can't move again. Don't. No, I'll just throw AP at this. No. Right, shooting. Let me turn. It's 3 lethals, 2 hits, 3s, 5 saves at AP, 2 ignoring cover.
So on the normal spider, it's dead. Lycus takes 2.
Yep, so no primary up there at least. Rhino and Havoc into these. Stormbolters, 8 hits, 3s, 6 wounds, AP 2.
AP 2. Okay, 1.
Sure. Havoc, 3 shots, 1 hit, 1 wound.
It's good. I'll probably spend a token here to move. What's the range of all this stuff?
12.
Okay. 4.
Yep. They're not. So all these flamers up here.
Yeah.
Infernal Master and this guy here. This guy here. These have stealth.
Yeah, mine's one here.
Am I going to kill one that many? No, I won't. Needs to die primary. So yeah, him. There, like I said. This guy, then this guy's probably going to Asmund squad as well. It's all them flamers. AP2. No, I'm going to die primary. Them here. I'm going to put him up there. Yeah.
Everything here.
No, so the 2 Sako guys there. So flamers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 10, 18. Fourteen saves at AP1. They got 3 up, so.
Yeah, so they're dead. I've just got 1 wound left. It's 1 damage, yeah?
Yeah.
So they're dead. And then I still got these 4 on Azuraman. AP.
1.
Okay, so 2 damage on him.
Yeah, the Soul Reaper. 2 sustained, but 1 miss. 5 saves at AP, 2 ignoring cover.
Good.
Nice. The Sorcerer onto your home. 6. 6, AP2.
Does it ignore cover?
No.
The normal guy's dead. Hey, they're all dead.
Yep. Chargers. Spawn.
I'm going to Overwatch there.
Oh shit, I should have done Rhino first, it's fine.
Why?
I want to do Rhino first, yeah. That's why I left him at Rhino. Cheers.
Really good sporting from that. And, it's appreciate it's late in the game. They're a bit tired. They're trying to get the game finished. And just, because obviously Brett has set this plan up and it's fairly obvious the intention. Yeah. So he's just allowing it there. As we'll see, it's just a nice bit of sportsmanship to make sure this game goes in the right way.
Yes. I've already rolled charges. He wasn't going to do anything anyway. That's on me. Right. Spawn.
Yep.
2d6. Double 4. 4. 4 and then push 4 for the... God, them spawn don't like wounding. Only 3. Kills 2.
I'm not going to hit you because I can't kill you.
Foul the Rhino. No, I won't. Go in there. No overcharges. I get extend and secure.
Good turn. And I don't hold prime again. Stop to there. To cards. Can't do cold. Storm hostile. Overrun force. He's going to have a Brett. He's going to have a no Overwatch token.
Yeah, sure. Let's get all these off the board. Clear it up a bit.
Oh, I need a battle shock on them. I'm just going to water past that.
Yeah, this is oh, that guy's dead, isn't he?
Oh, you killed him, yeah. Sorry. So I don't need a battle shock. He's already dead, yeah. I didn't see him behind the wall there. You killed him last turn, yeah. Is that a flamer?
No.
I think I'll just get these out normally, actually, I think.
Sure.
Is this stickies? It's not, is it?
No.
No, I will do what I did.
Yeah.
You're just a 4-pin one, yeah?
5 up.
5 up.
Here's Overwatch, it worth it there.
Yes, to answer your question in the chat, we will be streaming all of the games of the Top Cut, so there'll be 2 more rounds after this. That will be, because of YouTube stopping the VODs after 12 hours, that will be on a different stream, but that is, you'll be able to find it on our channel. If you go there, you will be able to see it. But before you do that, please like the video, subscribe to the channel so that so you get notified every time we go live, which we cover all of the UKTC events with a full season announcement coming very shortly. But we will be streaming all the games of the Top Cut and then more games on Monday. So there's plenty of Warhammer left to stream. This is only halfway through today.
Just adjusting this like we was doing format.
Yep. Oh. Do you know these can reactive moves, sorry?
Sorry?
Did you know these can reactive moves?
No. What's the reactive within what?
D6, if you win 9.
Within 9?
Yeah.
Thank you. I'll go with there.
Yeah. Same with these ones, I bought again.
I'll be outside of 9.
Yeah, it's fine.
Thanks, sir.
Just so you're deploying these now, aren't you?
Yeah.
I'm on one.
It's been an interesting game, mate.
This has not gone how I thought it was going to go, but it's been a great game. All right, so different.
Just invuln 4 up?
5 up. 2 wounds, 5 up invuln.
Lycus will shoot them?
Yep. Damage your flamer?
Just 1. Just 2.
Saved them both.
Cool. Oh, that's fine. I'll do Fugan there.
Yeah.
These 4 there, and those 6 there, and I'm going to pop sustained.
Yep, so 6 here, 4.
Yeah, and
Fugan.
Fugan with his, like, sustained.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. I'll do Fugan first. Oh, that's good for me.
Yeah, real good for you. Sustain 2?
Yeah. 7, AP 3.
Cut me a break, Ben. I'm trying my best to hang into this game.
2 damage each?
5 die. 2 damage. Minimum 2, yeah.
Bit of a brutal shooting turn there from, single activation from Fuegan there, getting the sustains in. Got some big news from our second table. It looks like Chris Langton has triumphed over Olivier Weiss in a big upset there. So you'll be able to check that out on the other stream.
2s. Only 2 on your sorcerer.
5 up. 1's passed. Fine.
Okay, and then the 6 over there.
It's all about them 5 ups everywhere. It really is.
Five on your Bogoats invulns.
They're dead.
Wave Serpent will shoot everything into the guy in front of him.
Sure.
Joking Cannon. 2 wounds, AP 1, damage 2.
1 goes through.
2 damage. The main gun misses. A 0 man will shoot the
spawn.
Force 3, AP 1, damage 2.
AP 1.
2 damage each.
Takes 1, still won't die.
These spawn, man.
I think these have kept me in the game.
They've been the lads for you. Lycus will charge here.
I'm tempted to overwatch him with these bows. I don't know how many can see. Is it 3 of them?
Oh, if you don't mind, I'm going to use no overwatch.
Yeah, that's fine. Go for that.
Because I've already got no overwatch here.
Yeah,
anyway.
that's fine. I have got a CP, so...
Charge here. And then the Serpent's going to try and charge over the top of these first. Okay, 8. To fail.
Interesting.
OC of him, sorry?
1.
I can still get back in and hold it. I was just thinking because I was going to tank shot kill. I think I will just, at the end of the phase, get back in.
Yeah, because you would kill, that's why we're shooting.
And then here then. That was.
Yep.
1 dead and 2 AP3.
2 5-ups. I'll make it so you can't engage me.
I can with a token.
If you want to, you can spend it.
What's the combat like on this?
They're AP 1d3 damage each, strength 6. Sustained it. So he hasn't flipped any dice, so I can automatically get 2 sustained.
No, I'll leave that. That's fine. Then Lycus, can she actually kill this? Can she kill this dreaded spawn? This is Tom's favourite part of the game.
Here's your damage.
Damage 2. 5 damage 2.
Strength 5.
AP 2 damage 2. Strength 6.
Oh, it falls 4.
It's going to be like the biggest victory of the game, killing this spawn.
5 5-ups. He eventually dies.
He was a valiant warrior, this guy.
Hero.
And then they'll get back in.
Sure.
Storm hostile and overwhelming.
Yeah, so how many points do you get?
Overwhelming was just this
1
guy.
unit, 2 units.
2 units. So 5 and 4, so 9.
Overwhelming and
Storm.
Just, 5 and 4.
Yeah, 5 and 4. And then 0 primary this time for yourself. I put 4 on to contest this, so I said I put 2.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, no, you're right. Nice move.
Well, it was 0 last turn, yeah.
Have you been 0 the whole way through the primary?
No, we had
You've got 1 5 on
1 5. Is it not
I don't
been
think it's
put
on there.
I had a 5 on the first. Oh, okay. Yep.
Yeah, looks
and
right.
then round 4. Yep. Cool.
Perfect.
Got area and attempting. Where would you like to tempt?
I'll tempt you here.
Sure.
Actually, he's just OC. Just OC 1?
1.
I'll tempt you here then. Because I don't think these can make it even with a double move.
No, I mean spawn a advance,
move.
No, I can advance and then move them again.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so to recap for you guys that may be joining back after seeing the fairly disastrous first turn for the Thousand Suns, losing Magnus out the gate very, very quickly. He basically stepped out with all his flamers and everything died. And then he rolled good. And it went brrr. So, yeah, it's been a really, really phenomenal game from Brett here, really showing what happens when you dig in and just try, just keep playing your game, don't let your head get down. So, he's got a small lead now. Ben does have bottom of turn scoring, so that probably will count for a lot. But Brett has done fantastic to dig himself out of this fairly sticky situation. And he's just keeping on plugging, so really come down to the wire. It's been a fantastic game from both players. Especially, 5 rounds in. Brett, this is his 8th or 9th game of Warhammer in the past few days, so he is tired. He looks very, very tired. So.
I think I'm going to have to swap one of these. I've got 2 CP now. Area is going to be a nightmare. Kill that, you dump out of it. That's got to go. Storm hostile. This.
Yeah.
Got to get that.
Well, we can test that. I've got 2 and 2.
I mean, I've got to get it, haven't I?
No, you can't get Storm because we both had 4 AC on it.
Oh, okay, yeah. So I have to go here then?
Or here if you come this way. But I do have Overwatch there.
What's the flamer like? D6 shots?
Plus 3 shots.
D6 plus
yeah,
3?
I should probably put this back on you then.
Yeah. 12 inch. OC.
Just one.
So I got a 3 in advance to get 2 OC on here. If I do anything else, you potentially kill me. Okay. Six. So 10. Put 2 on. And Mum just behind. So that's Storm. Tempting. Pretty much going to give me my CP back. If I move around here, you can do shenanigans. So, powers time. Oh, is that guy in the middle? There's no way I can get that. But if I end within 9 of these, just end within 9.
Yeah, if you end the move.
Let's advance that guy, see if we can try and get in this. $11. Yeah, can get in. Yeah, move that.
So he's moving 11. Yeah. Fine. So I thought you said 11 max.
Oh, no.
No. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, Joe. Safe travels.
So I could try and Doombolt here and then double move on, and then I could try and I could just grenade him. So if I'm going to try and Doombolt him first. That means I will take mortals. As many on you as me, but I'll channel it. Gets big Doombolt, so it's flat D3 plus 3.
He's dead.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I lose a guy in a wound. I'll take that. Then I'll move him again. 8 for D6. Can't risk channeling in anymore, can I? Yeah. Just flat 6.
Just going in there?
Yeah, and
did you take a battle shock on there?
Ooh. No, I just spent my CP, is that cool?
It's cool.
So they're against the wall, so I could charge the Rhino up, charge the Spawn up, also charge the Rhino here, but I'm going to shoot these with the Rhino. Time have I got left? Watch it. Yeah. A Sorcerer out the back. 6 additional hits. 3's to wound. That many AP one. 3, 6, 9, 10.
Yeah, dead.
Spawn charge here. We made it. 6. So base one there. Get one on the point. This will charge up in. No, it won't. Good chat. Spawn. So they'll burn.
No what?
They're going to start the burn action. 26 from Spawn. And then I'll have my turn at that after your saves. 5 saves, AP 1.
4 dead. How many left?
I'll leave 1.
Just leave the 1 on the point.
Yep, that's me. I'll have 2 on, you'll have 1 on. Yours. I should get, so that guy's basing him on this side. He's there.
So cards?
I've got Storm Hostile, I've been off Tempting. What a game. What a game.
You're telling me.
This is my turn 4, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm glad I got on stream.
Area denial.
Got that, well done.
Engage on all fronts.
Sure. So you've got Lycus, this,
yeah, probably
and
just
Battle Shock there as well, yeah.
Redraw engage. Sabotage.
I just need enough time to make actions, I guess.
So
I'm not going to be rolling any dice, I'm just going to be making
turn
actions.
them over, move the wing squad.
Yeah. Plus we've been fighting combats in each other's turn. I guess if there's any pulley combat, then I get to fight, but that's about it.
I think so long as you're reasonable between you, I think you'll be okay.
Yeah, yeah.
You've got 10 anyway. And it's 10 for burning the home.
Got the primary there. Or...
No, I don't know.
Okay, I've got it.
It's 10 for burning each of us homes, yeah.
So here's, because that'll burn or complete and I can burn at the end of the game, yeah?
And you don't, so if you burnt here and then you burnt here, you just score the 10. Just
you
not
get
small
both,
points.
Don't you?
You get one or the other, don't you?
I think you get both.
I thought,
Pretty sure you get both.
I didn't realise that. Can't probably bench. Oh, I've never had a chance to.
And then no Overwatch like
I've got the cards if you want me to look.
Nice one.
Alright, I thought you'd scored the. Cool.
There's nothing that can really kill that now. So just no Overwatch there, moving there.
I can Overwatch you?
I know Overwatch with the token.
Oh yeah, sorry, yeah, I get what you said.
And then Fugan's going to get out here.
Yeah.
Shoot that way and then get. Oh, I can't. I'd have
So
to
you can't shoot through this yet.
We'll just move out and be within 6 here, and then get back in there. So I can move out up to 9 if I just move out. Yeah. Be within 6, get back in.
Yeah.
Do you want to play somewhere? Happy to just roll.
AP4. Do you ignore cover?
No, you get cover. I'll roll it for you.
I mean, it's dead, right? I mean,
It's
you
dead,
to
yeah.
shoot Magnus.
Yeah, it's dead.
Does it blow up? Does it
matter.
actually affect anything? Does the guy inside take a mortal?
I need the battle shock on that ranger. He failed. He's going to fall back. It'll just be this side. But you get it anyway. I resign to you having the 10. It's not going to matter. Guys, be within 3.
It is each time for your job.
Shoot the flamer.
Okay. All right, in that case, I could have chose to have not burnt then. Oh, that don't matter. I'll get the point 10 from burning.
6 AP2s on the gates.
One's on, alive.
One alive.
Shall I roll your combat? I'm guessing you're charging me?
Yeah, it's going to charge.
Yeah, I didn't do it. I should have actually moved away. Yeah, that was a mistake. I could have just reacted, moved over here, made it so, but you still got them. I'm not bothered. These damage 2?
Yeah. 3.
3/5 pluses. Dead. Cool.
Area denial. Okay, it's going to sabotage this at the same time.
Yep.
Start it anyway. I can always get rid of it. The area for 5.
So you started burning here, yeah?
Huh?
Started burning here. I've got so. I could actually stop that burning action. I have to roll like a god. So, score cards, yeah.
Score cards.
So cards and, yeah.
I also want to get my turn.
Assassination and cull. Can't do cull. Can't do assassin. Can't do cull, so I draw again. Recover, which I can recover, maybe get back into mine, and engage in all fronts.
So 3 points on recover. Any advance into there?
Was it 13 shot?
We've really got to go.
Yeah, you'll get your turn, mate. I don't think
they'll come and stop us.
I'll just burn this. I'll do both. Yeah, I own this. I'll recover here. What else do I get? Assassination, engage.
Your clock's correct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's it. Yeah.
There, but
you get recover.
Yep. So recover.
We'll be turn over.
I'm not allowed to roll any dice at all, am I? So I can start the burning action here. That's gone.
Mission was 3 on recover, yeah?
Yeah.
And he started the burn, yeah?
The spawn.
Spawn started the burn.
It's just 2 spawn on.
I'm just going to put, so if I draw 10 and a burn as well.
The max primary.
Sorry, that should have been.
So do you want 20 on primary, is it?
Because sorry. I'm gonna get 15 for the whole because I burnt this.
Yeah.
So then that, and then I score at the end. So it's going to be plus the 10 for the burn on your home.
Get your win, don't you?
Yeah, you'll get the 5.
Oh, no, I get the...
You get 5 here for the burn.
Yeah, and then I get...
That's providing that burn goes off, and I've already put you 3 on. And then engage for 1, yeah?
Engage for 2.
So at the moment, you're 5 ahead, and I've got 2 cards to draw.
Yeah. So that's with them going there.
That's
the sister's gone.
Yeah, cleanse. So he can also go and just cleanse. Well, he can
cleanse in no man.
And assassinate. If I score the 5, I win by a point.
So you need to kill this guy.
Kill him, or any other card that I can score. So I'll redraw.
So it all comes down to
establish. He can just stand still and do it in the centre of the board. So yeah, it would be a 2 and could do a 4. Could put it there. So a 4 and a 2 scores a 6-point card. Wins by 1 point. No, wins by 2 points. Because we put this in 79-77. Yeah. What a game, Brett.
What a phenomenal game there from the players. So we are just going to switch to a quick intermission because we have a very short turnaround for the top cut, but we will be back very, very soon. Don't go anywhere. Yeah, we'll be back very, very shortly.
Hello everybody, welcome back to UKTC TV. Tom, your host here, and I'm joined by Gary, a man I absolutely refuse to get coffee for, who's also our active ref here. Now we're just going to chat through a little misunderstanding in what was a sensational game between Ben Jones and Brett that I don't want to take away from, like, an absolutely incredible match. And obviously, in the end, it transpired towards the end of the game there was a little bit of a misunderstanding. Gary, do you want to just talk us through how we've handled that and what we're doing going forwards?
Yeah, absolutely. I think in the drama of such an exciting game, a few things were missed. Also recognise that this is, day 2 for some of the players, day 3 for a lot of the players because they played on the Invitational or the RTT before we started. Also very exciting, and there's a few more rounds today as we go on. So yeah, it transpires, the 2 players were playing the wrong mission. It meant to be taken hold for round 5. They were playing Scorched Earth instead.
Which has been our round 5 for a very long time.
It has indeed. I think in the excitement of Brett's amazing fight back, almost to clinch the win, they just lost that in the moment. Yeah. So what happened is we realised very late in the round that is what was happening. And with the time pressure to try and finish the game and conclude it to its natural state, in the time remaining, there was a rush to get there, and that was then missed. Ultimately, what we do is we score the game that was played. We check with both players. They were both clear from the start, or they thought they were clear. That's the mission they were playing, and that's the way they played the entire game. And so there was no misunderstanding between the players. And at that point, they were happy that was the game that was played. We score it that way, and we move forward.
100%.
Warhammer is a complicated game.
It really is.
These events are exciting and tiring. These small things happen.
Especially being on stream, right?
Exactly that.
Yeah. No, thank you very much, Gary. And I say both players really content with how they handled it. They had an amazing match. They both acquitted themselves really, really well, and it was amazing viewing. So our apologies, of course, but Warhammer was the winner. Ultimately, we saw 2 players play an absolutely incredible game, and they're both very happy. So we're going to be cutting now to go to the top cut coverage. So thank you so much for watching us so far. It's only going to get more intense from here. Get ready to cut over to that, and we'll be back with you before too long. Thanks so much for watching. We'll see you over on the top cut.